Yo, yo. I just... Oh, the Honda color. Hold on. I missed the number. Let's just go over here. Why do I hear things? Oh. Like, why do I hear stuff? I hear Monster Hunter. Why is my thing jiggling? Stop jiggling. Here, let me just refresh. Just kidding, I don't know how to refresh. Boop. Do I have a tab open? Oh, okay. I found it. I could still hear Monster Hunter, but I couldn't find out. You guys couldn't hear it because it wasn't coming out of stream, but it was coming out of my monitoring. I can eat part one of dinner. Spam musubi. Don't knock it till you try it. Don't hate on the spam musubi. Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely going to be playing Fatal Fury. I miss it every day. The demo. I wonder how much they're going to change between the beta and launch, because there was some feedback, so I wonder how much they're going to take. You love spam, Nathaniel? Nice. Yeah, when it worked, it was... Yeah, everything felt super satisfying, right? I played Petra for like a second, but also Rock mainly. I think I'm gonna stick with Rock until further notice. And then what's her name? Futaba. I don't remember her first name, but the cute little innocent girl. So I think I'll go between her and Rock. Hokutaro? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, but Rock feels really nice. Because I don't think with the roster that is available. She's cute. I like her. Because we still have some characters to be announced, right? City of the Wolves roster. I will probably do Rock mainly though. I'm interested to see how Chun-Li looks. Meet the character. Yeah, her and Ken. So it's gonna be Rock, Terry, B. Jeanette, Marco, Preacha, Hotaru is her name. Hotaru. Vox, Tizok. Oh, Kevin Rain. I forgot about that man. And Billy Kane. Oh no. Forgot about Billy. And Gato and Kim, Mai, and Kane. Yeah, I wonder who the next one. And we know the DLCs before we know the rest of the roster. I just realized that. I'll probably definitely play Andy when he's out. Six minutes until someone becomes a millionaire. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. The first day was rough with technical difficulties. And then yesterday they had some like Red Bull dancers. But I feel like they should have saved that for today because today's the finals. So these people were breakdancing and it wasn't the finals. Yeah, Honda. I wonder if tomorrow's gonna be Ryu. Because, you know, Japan. I don't know how they decide who gets what. Because it was Mai, Terry, Ed, E Honda. I wouldn't mind a broski one either, to be honest. I like Dokito a lot, but I don't like Ken. And I will be that person. But I also don't like JP, but I like Kakaru. Decisions. Let me tell you. Oh, someone, I'm sorry, Roki, I didn't see your message earlier if you're still around. I don't know if we're gonna get Elena. That'd be nice. I got my foot pedal ready to record just in case. Happy 34th birthday to Street Fighter 2. Oh, excuse me. Happy Friday, Jason Todd. Ooh, excuse me. Who's getting the Bleach game later?
We are on our way to Capcom Cup 11. Oh my God!
Yep, I figured. I was like, that might be really loud.
That we all been waiting for. And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
I don't want to put my headphones on because I'm gonna be here all day.
Now books his place to Capcom Cup. The wake up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi. Two folks are coming, and there you have It's about to say we cast it. Oh my God!
Yeah, I said no dip, that's gonna be it.
Nash, that was so brave, and it doesn't matter because he gets clipped low. They try and get something. Here we go.
Oh, jump, jump! Oh, making quick work with the hometown hero.
Listen, he's comfortable. The guy is comfortable. Look, it's straight socks.
Punch immediately. Punches that one again. It's gonna do a ton of damage. Oh my God!
Or this might be checkmate in a nail-biting set.
No other prodigy. 2-0. He's got to be making it from the winner's side. Ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded.
I'm already sleepy. Did I get another thing of coffee? I was zoning out. Oh no. Oh no, she ain't gonna make it. Maybe when the smelling salts. Oh god. There's a lot of rounds I didn't see. Somehow Minna made it. I don't know what happened there. I feel like he was losing a lot. Locked on. I feel like I want the names of the people, but I know they. Wait, someone played June? That went well. It's showing the winning game that got.
What happened? You're quiet now.
Yeah.
They actually kept that in the highlight. Interesting. Yeah, I know that one's. I was gonna say I know that one's Tokido. Tokido always wears the same outfit. This was wild. Oh my god. I saw that one live. This is why you don't look away. Why would you look away ever? Until the game is over, it's not over. I mean, he wouldn't have came back, but you know. You're tired of seeing Minna? Afro, same. I think he's the sweetest bean, right? At least his presentation and his speeches. But I don't wanna. Oh, he went to Blanca. That's why he didn't do Bison anymore. Like, I know he's good, but it's kind of like the same situation as like Arslan Ash. Where it's like, there's gotta be someone else better, right? There's gotta be somebody. I don't mind him, but like I just want to see other people flourish for a little bit. He's 2 times. That's enough. He picked the wrong years to win. He picked the ones that weren't worth $1 million. Look at their suits.
勝ち抜いた16人の中から今年の優勝者が本日決定いたします。
というか両国国技館調子はいかがでしょうか。The battle for the title of world champion has finally arrived. Final showdown day as top 16 will be decided. This year's winner.
No,
さあそれでは会場にお越しの皆さん気合入ってるか。
Okay, did the crowd get? Oh, see now there's a crowd. I told you guys. It's just empty for like the other stuff. The finals were gonna get people.
有名でしか見れないような光景ですよねこれは。
本当にね、今日はほとんどもう超満員ということで、1階から3階までめちゃくちゃお客さん入っていただいております。はい、ご紹介遅れました。私、MC 実況を務めさせていただきます R です。よろしくお願いします。
同じくこの目覚ましくてかっこいい両国国技館のCapcom Cup 11
Yeah, that's pretty much like how it was out here in LA.
よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。さあこのカプコンカップ11、5日間にわたる戦いとなるんですが、今日は Day4、ここまでの3日間はグループステージを各プレイヤー48名のプレイヤーが6名ずつに分かれて戦ってきた。でそのグループを勝ち抜いた2名
There's so
合計
much more better food
16
out
名
there.
が今日からトップ16のトーナメントを戦っていきます。
I'll never forget that one. When the first year Pagoda Egg Rolls was a thing, and I just kept staring at them as I was co-streaming it. So the
We've come through
day I
3
went
days of
there,
group stages,
I was like, I'm getting
the
these pagoda egg
exhilarating
rolls.
bouts that took place every day that kept everyone on the edge of
Oh,
their
the last
seats
time I
have
ate a pagoda
culminated
egg
in the
roll.
top 16 finale today, where one of these amazing players will walk away with a $1 million prize purse. So,
It was like barbecue chicken egg roll?
Of course, now concluded.
I was like,
and
what
we're gonna
is
get
this?
into the rules
This is
of the top
gross.
16 finale.
そして会場はこの日本の国技相撲の聖地両
Some
国
things
国
should
技
just
館
stay
で
what they're known for. And barbecue. Oh no, buffalo chicken. Not barbecue chicken, buffalo chicken.
Where 32 years ago we
I don't think that
actually had
sounds
the
any
Street
better.
Fighter tournament, which took place here. So much history and heritage in this very arena where multiple disciplines have seen champions born and forged from steel, whether it's wrestling, sumo wrestling, or any other discipline. Absolutely incredible stuff.
この両国で昨日はなんとエドモンド・ホンダが空を舞うというねとんでもないこともあった
びっくりしました。
It was
はい
very
我々も
sad.
全く予想ができないことが、
はい
この3日間起き続けたしかし今日デイ4も
Yeah,
とんでもないことが起きそうですよね
そりゃそうですよね。トップ16何でもありますからね。3先ですしね。
今日から3試合選手
はい。
BO5 となります。それでは改めてカプコンカップ11のスケジュールからご案内していきましょう。本日はデイ4となります。3月5日から始まった総勢48名のプレイヤーによる3日間のグループステージを終え勝ち残った16名のプレイヤーによるトップ16のトーナメントを本日はお届
Yeah,
け
it's
してまい
first
り
to
ます。
3 now. It's not first to 2
So as
anymore.
you can see on the screens, day 1 to 3 was the group stage, and then now today, day 4, top 16 finals, and we're going to get into how exactly the groups are broken down, but then on course tomorrow we've got the Street Fighter League World
Hi, Afro.
Championship.
There's
where
2
the 3
Afros in chat.
teams that qualify from their regions will do battle to decide who is the
you
Street
guys
Fighter
know
League
each other?
World Champion for 2024.
ではトップ16トーナメントのレギュレーションを
And
ご
do
説
you
明いた
watch
します。
Afro Samurai?
各8つのグループを勝ち上がった上位2名計16名のプレイヤーによるダブルエリミネーション方式のトーナメント戦となります。各グループ1位のプレイヤーはウィナーズサイドから各グループ2位のプレイヤーはルーザーズサイドからの
There are
スター
many
ト
of
となります。試合はウィナーズサイドからスタートし、
Okay.
負けた選手はルー
But
ザー
do
ズサイ
you
ドへ
have Afro?
ルーザーズサイドで負けたプレイヤーはその瞬間に敗退となります。
Now, regarding the rules for the top 16, of course, as you know, the top 2 players from each of the 8 groups qualified for the top 16, and they'll now be part of this double elimination
course, okay.
format. The first from each group will start in the winner's side, and the second from each group will start on the loser's side. And then, of course, if you
Is
do
it as
happen to lose
good?
that first to 3,
Is it as
in
good
the
as
loser's
the
side, you
Afro
will
and
be
that one
eliminated.
teacher in Persona
So
3?
yeah, first place from each group winners, second place from each group losers.
Baldness took
double
away?
elimination, best of 5.
Do we need to pick an Afro? Oh my god.
それでは組み合わせの発表をさせていただきたいと思います。まずはこちらをご覧ください。ウィナーズサイド。
Alright, so now we're going to get into the matchups so you can see exactly who's going to be playing who and get your fancy brackets underway. Let's take a look at the
We're gonna be here
screens.
all night.
ウィナーズサイドは、グループ1位抜け同士の戦い。まずは高
Oh my
村
god,
対
Ed
ノ
Mirror.
アプロジディ。
Alright, so the first match on the winners quarterfinal side is going to be Takamura versus Noah the Prodigy.
そしてかける対ブラズ。
Who did
And then
Takamura
after that, it's
play
going to be
again? I forgot.
Kakeru taking on Blaz.
I
I think I always fell asleep during his set.
Moving on from there, it's Fudo versus Lashar.
ジューシー状態アングリーバード。
And then to round
So,
off the winner's side
something
matches,
versus
it's going to
Luke,
be Juicy Joe versus
JP
Angry
versus
Bird.
Aki.
さあそ
Ed
してル
Mirror
ーザーズサイド見ていきましょう。こちらは負けたらその瞬間
I forgot
に
what
敗
you
退
said.
となります。まずはフェノム対エネル。
Alright, now we take a look at the losers bracket. Of course, the winners that don't
I'm
make
just
it through
forgetting
on
everything.
the winner's side will come into this bracket after the first round. The first match on the loser side will be Phenom versus NL.
トキド対ブロスキ
Then after that, it's going to be Tokido
Wait, why is
versus
Broski's name there
Broski.
twice? Am I mistaken?
ー。メナ RD 対シエン。
Mena RD versus Zien.
そしてシャオハイ対シュート。
Last match in the top 16 will be Xiaohai versus Shuto.
Oh no, it was Blaze. My bad. That was the Ryu. It was a 15-year-old
このダブルエリミネーション
prodigy.
トーナメントを制した者が優勝賞金100万ドルを手に入れることが
The
でき
Ryu
ます。
versus JP.
Absolutely incredible to think about it, but the winner of this tournament is going to walk away with $1 million. Absolutely life-changing money on any account, and I can't wait to see what's going to unfold here today on day 4.
そして皆さんすでにですねご存知かもしれませんがこちらをご覧くださ
Okay,
い
stop snacking.
So you might know already, some of you may already have heard, some of you might not, but we have some interesting information for you.
さあなんとですね、本日の
How many people think they're actually a show
発
Elena
表され
today?
ました e スポーツ、ワールドカップの、進出枠、こちらの情報となります。ストリートファイターリーグ、ワールドチャンピオンシップ2024に出場する12名はなんと e スポーツワールドカップ2025のファイナルに進出することができるとのことです。
So the news that just dropped this morning actually is that yes, as you can see, the Esports World Cup 2025 qualification is underway, and we have interesting news about how you can actually get
They
into this.
better show her.
加えて今年の5月に開催するカプコンプロツアー
Because it is-
2025のプレミア大会のうち
Spring
8
Forward
月
is
ま
this
でに開
weekend,
催
so
する
we
大
are
会
in
を
spring.
EWC 予選大
Spring is
会
happening.
とさせていただきます。
But when does fiscal
こ
year
の大会
spring
から
start?
10名の選手が e スポーツワールドカップファイナルへ進出することができます。
This. Oh.
All right, so for the Esports World Cup finals, we will have 8 players that can qualify from Capcom Cup 11, and then 12 players that can qualify from SFL in each of the region champion teams.
そして、今回のカプコンカップ11においてもトップ8のプレイヤーたちはこの e スポーツワールドカップの出場権
I
利を
can't find
得
this
る
information easily.
というところですよね。
I guess fiscal
まあこの辺りはです
doesn't
ね
matter. It's
実況
spring.
解説席の方で、
First day of
補足
spring
の方を随
2025.
時していき
It's
たい
March
と思います。
20th.
それでは世界一を決める戦いに臨む
I just feel like mine just came
16名
out.
の猛者たちの登場です
But I guess she's been out for almost a month already,
Time
right?
to get on with the player announcement to jump into the top 16 here at Capcom Cup 11 on day 4.
みんな日本の選手はもちろん海外の強豪にも大きな声援と拍手を
This looks gross. Oh no, it's 1080.
それでは参りましょうまずはグループ A1 位ブリュッセルの静かなる鷹高村
Oh, this guy.
All the way from Belgium, it is Takamura!
I ain't never backing down. To my city, to my town. I'm gonna get the bell. I ain't never backing down. From the city, from the town.
続いてグループ B1 位カリフォルニアの白い暴走族ノーザプロディ
It's cold. I turned my AC on.
He won't be denied. You've heard his
Yeah,
comments
I don't
in
think he has very good sportsmanship.
He is Noah, the prodigy!
And that turns me away from caring.
続いてグループ C
Yeah! Kakeru! It was funny the first time, but now that it's becoming a thing, it's now annoying. Now it's just a thing. He's gonna win. This 15-year-old child's gonna win.
It's the rising star. At only 15 years of age, he hails from Chile, dominating his group coming through the stages. It is
He's the only one in this tournament that's 5-0. He's the only one that didn't lose a set. I'll go for Fudo too because
attack on heavy tank. Budo!
Fudo didn't lose? I mean, I'll take it. I love a good Ed. I thought Fudo lost. Fudo lost. I'm still sad that he dropped Chun-Li, but also he picked up Ed, so that's good. I'm an Ed bias.
Here he is, gracing the red carpet at Capcom Cup. It's time for the top 16. It's LeShaw.
I can't for the life of me remember who the heck he played. Now it's back to being a surprise. I was like, wait, who did you play again? I forgot. Hi, SG. Angry Bird has such kind eyes. Yeah. I don't know. I have not really paid attention. It's hard for me to get Capcom news unless they tell us as Capcom creators, because I'm not on Twitter anymore, and I don't think Capcom has really fully moved over the blue sky. I know they're on there, but I don't like see them. I know Phenom is Ken and Cammy. NL. Wait, that's not NL. It is. Okay. Whew. I was like, I'm usually pretty good at faces. They didn't say no. That is true. They did not say no. Oh my God! You hear the crowd? Okay, nah. I want Tokido to win. Just because of the support. No, the support and the way that he made it here. I gotta turn my game. I'm gonna be the best. The crowd does love him, though. I mean, he's a great player. No hate to him in that sense. It's just I'm sick of seeing him all the time. But at least, I will say, at least when Minna does come back, he's not only playing the same character. Like, he does swap around. Like, he was Bison until he needed to win. Then he went to Blanca. Is he named the King of China because he's also really good at King of Fighters? So it's like a play on King of Fighters. No, someone from Japan has to win. They're in their hometown. They gotta do it. I guess the good thing is we only have Noah for USA, so they can't really be like USA every 5 seconds. Disrespectful in another country.
選手たちは並んでいく。
3先ですからね。
3先です。今日か
Yeah,
ら
I
3
am
先、そして
very
グ
anti
ループ
USA
ステージも
chance.
とてつもなく厳しかった。
I don't like it.
そこを勝ち抜けてきた16名のプレイヤーが今ステージに並びました。
全員揃いました。
ですね。この中から本日優勝者100万ドルを手にする男が決定いたします。
それはすごい話ですよね。今日この1人16人の1人が今日寝る前に100万ドルをゲット。
そうです。人生変わるかもしれない。
家買いますね。
それでは会場の皆さん、この16名の選手たちに改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。
So exciting.
皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, we're going to get all players prepared on standby as we kick off the show for day 4 here.
I want to put my foot.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介をさせていただきます。この配信は鈴木株式会社ほかフモフのお店
So are they never going to sell that jury bike? It's just they just painted it for funsies?
オフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社のご協賛でお送りしております。
And now let's introduce the tournament sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you with the support of Suzuki Motor Corporation, Fumofu no Mise, NTT East Japan. The official PC partner is Galleria, and the official monitor partner is MSI. Thank you so much for your support.
それではここからのトップ16、さらに熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席の方にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんお願いします。
Alright, and as the top 16 kicks off, we now cast it over. We throw it back to the caster's desk to call this amazing action.
Welcome live from Ryugoku Kokugikon, a venue that has held legendary professional wrestling matches, legendary sumo wrestling matches, and today
What did he say his name of this place is? Gokugikon? Isn't that the name of the school in Persona 3?
Will be crowned. Bringe, Sherry Jennings on the mic. How you feeling?
I was like, wait a minute.
So speechless. It is
Why 4 hours now sound familiar?
I've been to so many. I haven't missed one Capcom Cup since it started. And the fact that this entire arena is filled, there are so many fans here. And I'm just getting goosebumps with that intro. You're just hearing so many players, 48 players. We're down to the 16. It's 13 regions here. But after today, one person gets to walk away with the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world.
Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get it started. Right, as
You're
Sherry mentioned, we are here at
nervous?
top
Don't be
16
nervous.
stages.
Wait, who do you
want
wanna win?
So we got a brand new format coming at you,
Afro
right?
Mono
Double
no no.
elimination, first to 3. We are in the promised land, so it's going to be great. You know, all of these players are going to be bringing their S tier and beyond game.
We're starting with Takamura versus Noah the Prodigy. Let's go, Noah. There's some bias there, yes. Then we have Kakeru versus Blaz, Fudo versus Lashar, and Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird.
Indeed, a star-studded winner side of the top 16 as well. And losers is also incredibly impressive. So I can't wait to get into it. But as you mentioned, Takamura and Noah the Prodigy is going to be our next match. The lone U.S. representative, Noah the Prodigy, is going to try to put an entire country on his back and bring it home.
It's a sumo arena, yeah.
Takamura has looked incredible, right? Making it out of the pool with Punk in winner side, along with Phenom and other incredible Street Fighter 6 players. He's looked the best I've ever seen him in this game.
He is insane. The way the play that he had, the
All right,
parries,
first match of the
and as I had mentioned when I was
night.
commentating his
Here we
pools,
go.
he has such an unorthodox way of playing, but so does Noah.
Oh, yeah.
So this has been the match where I'm so like 50-50 because obviously I want Noah to win, again, representing the US, the lone representative from the US, but Takamura has been playing so on point, and there's a lot of discourse within the players on how this matchup is going to go, right? There's a lot of people saying you can try to prep for Noah, but you can't really ever really truly prep for his type of playstyle. But Takamura, they kind of talk about him like he's Batman or something. They talk about him like if you give him all the prep time that he needs, he will figure out how to dissect you as a player and have the perfect type of gameplay, although unorthodox. It'll work, and we've seen it happen in the group pools.
And as you mentioned, right, both of these players have that outside-the-box, unorthodox style. So if anyone can crack the code that is Noah the Prodigy, it's probably somebody like Takamura, right? I can't wait to see what he actually brings to the table here. Noah, as we said, explosive. This has the potential to be the most explosive match we've seen in Street Fighter 6 to date with the way these two play, with the styles that they bring to the table. It's going to be a clash of the ages.
Yeah, not even that. There's something about the nerves, right? You are here on the stage. This is it. You have made it to
I might
top
need to
16.
get
You
an
are now in
espresso.
the first bracket format, right?
We're
about to get it started.
into it, Cherry.
No
Oh my
First
goodness.
match of the
nervous
night.
at all whatsoever. He is going to stick to his game plan. I got to see how many perfect parries we get here. How many crouching strongs are we going to see?
The jiggle. Let's start it off with the jiggle jaggles.
He's actually getting too aggressive early, right? Filling out the car.
This is
Let's
the
go,
very first round. This is the time to feel out your
Takamura. Okay,
opponent.
we're just not we're not pushing
They're trying to
buttons.
see how they're going to push each other, and they're
Jesus.
playing very slowly. It's a lot of
Yes.
sandblast. Nothing really from Takamura's end right now.
It's almost like they're playing Street
A little bit
Fighter.
more of an explosive start, like we said. Noah, not
Oh,
really.
we got a first
They're
hit.
scared of the bright lights, and already with the whip punish, tried to bait something out, but little Aaron on that jump back just wasn't ready for the falling roundhouse.
You want to
Just
know
like
what I've
that,
noticed for the
Takamura
matches
takes
I did
Noah
stay up to
Prodigy
watch?
the corner.
Yeah, they like
the
people
first round.
drive rush,
Whip
but you
punish.
notice how many
no.
people barely
Takamura immediately very
DI?
efficient right there, but Noah, as you mentioned, calling for the
Like
boost
some
up.
people do
He's
DI,
from that
right?
type of block.
But
Don't
a lot
get
of
it
the times
twisted.
they don't.
No anti-air, but
It's
Noah
almost like it's not
laying
even
on
function.
The pressure right now keeping Takamura in the corner. He's not having it.
Oh, he is Kin Masters. He is going to EXDP. That is a part of Kin Masters playbook. Yeah, DI in higher ranks and stuff seems very, very, like, nah. Unless
Yeah,
it's
and we typically see
guaranteed,
a
I've
lot of
noticed
cheeky
people don't
coming
use
from
it.
Noah, right? But I think, again, this is the very first game in a first of three. They're definitely feeling each other out very differently. Suppressor coming from Noah.
Nice check,
from
but
Takamura,
oof,
and
droppity
the
drop.
The step kick that was not supposed to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Takamura, I believe, wanted the run buffer DP like that off the medium there. Just
Woo.
Aaron and now
Shimmy,
Noah's
shimmy.
reaching. And again, Takamura, he's already teaching.
Noah answering with his own ODDP
It's
to
also
get the pressure off of
75
him.
seconds, and
He's
Noah
close to
is not
burnout, but
burnt
he
out.
doesn't mind. This is a Noah special
Never mind.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Going to burn himself out just to force the issue there.
I
But
was
Takamura,
like,
tremendous
something is
defense.
wrong.
Gets him out of the throw.
He's broken.
3 bars loaded on both sides. It's very careful to whip. But
Jesus.
To the run with a full level 3. This is going to be able to give him the life lead slightly and, more importantly, build up some burnout timer back.
We're just going to have to watch it. Nice throw onto the perfect parry attempt.
No, no. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm now distracted. Don't look at the game. Look at Noah.
No, I think he committed.
Don't look at the game. Look at Noah. Oh no!
That would have killed, right? So
Yep.
he bet big, didn't pay off, but he's still looking very strong.
He's
now.
very
Takamura's
animated.
got him in
It's the
corner, and
best.
He's running it. Oh, you trying to parry? I seen that already.
He's playing with his body.
Oh, you trying to parry? I seen that already. Takamura with a perfect to close out game 1.
Very,
When he
strong.
does something
2 rounds
good, he's
coming
like,
from Takamura here.
yeah.
Noah was able to get one, but let's see if he's able to
Kind of adorable.
adapt to how Takamura's approaching him.
We shall see. Noah definitely looks a little bit more timid than we're used to seeing him, right? And it's going to be interesting to see if, as this game goes along, he gets a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more of that calculated recklessness.
Okay,
Baits out the DP again.
good damage here.
He plays on pad, right? Oh, that was not the right call, buddy.
I get it. Drain the drive meter. Oh, and one more again. Yeah, spinning that 1 bar to protect yourself there is honestly not worth it with how much of a life deficit he was at and still how much burnout timer he had to go.
I mean,
You
as long as
respect the
close
double
out all the
DP.
round, it's all good, Noah. Nice perfect parry, no punish there.
Look, when you're Kin,
Late crouch strong, no bite.
every
from
time.
Takamura. He
Look
does
at him
take the throw
jump. You see?
mid-screen. Back roll to get away from pressure.
Oh, it feels like he's kind of starting to catch on to Takamura's defensive habits. Yeah, he is baiting out the ODDP. Knows Takamura is looking to try to establish something like that, and now he's reading, right? I finally got you to block. Not this time.
He
I
did
knew
it
was
again.
coming.
You thought he wasn't going to do it? It's Kin.
Regardless, he took it on his own terms.
Every time a Kin EXDPs, it's not the player, it's Kin Masters controlling. Yeah, there's no Jamie. Ain't nobody going to play that, man.
Takamura, he tried to cancel it to the level 1. That's why you saw the Tatsu. He just didn't actually get it. Unfortunate for him, he's going to be put in a very tough scenario and another game to Noah the Prodigy.
Okay, it's making it 1-1. Nice adaptation.
At this rate, you might as well call Takamura Bucky Barnes. Again! Again!
The way that he's stringing
again!
It's going back to how Noah's playing. But the perfect parry is always there. He is ready with that blue perfect parry just to get his pressure started.
Most definitely. We see it time and time again.
Has anyone tried the new mode in Marvel Rivals?
He'll walk up, dash up, and do a parry, right? He's one of the best at just parrying in neutral. He seems to have a sixth sense when it comes to people's button timings, and we've seen that all throughout his Street Fighter 6 career so far. We all knotted up in game 1.
Yes, and I'm wondering if Takamura is going to, if he ever gets on the defense in this round.
Depending on when I wake up, will determine on what we play tomorrow.
Debates a lot of ODDPs coming out from Takamura.
Ooh, that's Takamura.
Do you get to pick? Like, how does it work? Does it just have a set of characters?
Choices called out a couple of times already, and Noah, look at this. His reads are getting really
Or do you like go in and like how does it determine who you play? Oh, each team picks. Oh.
Yeah, getting the pullback of the hurt box like that, always a benefit for Luke, trying to get that overhead going, but he can't, but he knows. Takamura was fishing for a lot of crouch medium punch at the start of this round. Noah outspaces that perfectly, responds with a perfect indeed.
Takamura not finding a way to read Noah's offense right now. And that's what we mentioned earlier, right? It was so difficult to have a read on Noah and to practice against him as a player.
Man, that's the pressure.
He keeps running and not doing something.
Cancel DP from Takamura. We've seen that a couple of times already.
Noah taking the wheel on offense right now.
Uh-oh.
3 throws back to back. No fourth, but he does no autocorrect on the DP.
Yeah, no crosscut DP.
He needs to walk forward a little bit. He was kind of shimmying in that range.
Okay.
I'm assuming Sue Storm is not available because you could just be invisible the entire time.
This time trying to pop off himself, but Takamura, these offensive reads from both players, immaculate.
Okay. Back to the neutral.
Oh, and he has the light kick buffer. He committed to it off the drive rush cancel.
Take the throw, as they say. Nice jump out the corner. Noah is able to get the crosscut this time.
Yeah, you saw him walk forward just a tiny bit right there to make sure he was in the right space. The reversal crouch medium kick, and of course, the level 2
Noah reminds me of an old man playing video games.
Backdash, calling out the throw early, but no conversion. Thought he was actually
Oh my god, he shot himself! No! Why is like,
okay.
It's kind of adorable. He's so into it.
Noah the Prodigy not letting these runs go through. It's either going to be a combo or there's going to be a gap, right? So Noah's like, I have nothing to lose pressing a button in that instance. And with Takamura's execution errors on that specific sequence already shown a couple of times.
I just wish he would close his mouth and not be so weird.
Because he's getting the opportunities, but he's just not getting the full conversion leading into his time to play.
Yeah.
He's starting to get the right defensive reads, right?
He's literally distracting me from the gameplay.
Delay jab. Noah doesn't bite.
Oh, nice shimmy.
He thought Noah was going to pop off after that, but instead, being nice and patient here. Look at this, the throws. Takamura going to do it. Overhead is there.
Yeah, no.
Not going to spin a more meter, though. Noah just taking it now because he knows one more driver.
He's being, Takamura is being abused now.
Reaching, and he's a young man, but he can still teach some lessons.
And just like that, Noah is sitting on the set point.
I think they both were playing cautious, and then Noah started playing like himself again. And that threw Takamura's momentum off.
The crouch medium kick. A little bit of a delay, no response from Takamura. You can't jump out of that for free.
Yeah, he keeps doing some weird running stuff with Ken too. He still has a chance. This is winner, so he doesn't have a chance in this set anymore.
He committed to the drive rush cancel off the last light. Figured Takamura would try one of those reversal buttons. Knew it, stuffed it, took the game into winner semis. Noah the Prodigy.
Qualifies to the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah.
He's not wearing shoes. But you know, he's in Japan. That's fine.
In the process.
Definitely is in his socks and chocolates. He came out
Everyone else is wearing shoes though, but
on this big stage.
he's not wearing shoes.
Yeah, look at how happy he is. And don't forget, this tournament is also an Esports World Cup qualifier. Noah is now locked in for that tournament as well.
Incredible, incredible. So unfortunate for Takamura because it was really, really the execution errors that messed up on his end. Even though he had those defensive.
Yeah, he had a lot of
in the first
execution
two games,
errors.
I think
Oh,
it's
his
fine.
shoes
It's
were
okay to
over
establish
there.
that you're willing to do an
He
ODDP
had
reversal
shoes.
between block strings on wake up, whatever it may be. But it really is the execution errors.
100%. And unfortunately, he had the draw of somebody like Noah, right? There's some players that will be a little bit more timid when it comes to you doing a combo on them, and they won't be like pressing buttons during that, right? There's some players like that. Noah, he's not like that. He's the opposite, right? He's always going to be churning something. He's always going to be testing the fact that your execution is on point, and it paid off time and time again here in Winners Quarters.
Yep, we saw it with the parry. We saw it with the level 3 interruption when he tried to reset him with the overhead. Noah is so active on defense. And
Yeah,
you're trying to
Takamura
read
just
what
kept making a
option
lot of
he's gonna go
mistakes.
for.
Like
You
he
never
did,
know. Is
he
gonna
would get
parry?
hit
Is he gonna press
confirms
the
with
button? Is
Ken,
he gonna
but then
DP, or is
just
he
do.
gonna super? You don't know, and that's what makes him such a difficult player to
Just
train
ran,
against.
and that was it.
Oh man, this is such an explosive first match indeed. It was so interesting the way it started, right?
Yeah.
That very first round, it felt like they didn't even come close to each other for a good 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then once the knockdown started happening, we saw ODDPs fly, Takamura looking to condition him early, and Noah, that's one of the things, as you mentioned at the beginning, right? You could try to prep for Noah, but it always feels like it's a moot point at the end of the day. For whatever reason, Noah just has the right reads, the sixth sense. He took that establishment that Takamura had and used it against him at the end. He knew that later on, he wouldn't be popping off with ODDPs. He would switch it up, and he would throw him, get the throw baits out. It was an incredible performance.
Incredible performance. And look how many, even the drive rush overheads that Noah tried to go for. They were blocked every single time until the very last round. Takamura eventually got caught crouching. And you just cannot deter Noah from doing what he wants to do.
100%. Great stuff to start already. Noah the Prodigy in Winners
Who am I rooting for?
semifinals. Top 8
Kakadu.
locked in. And now the next
Kakadu
match,
or Tokido?
It's going to be bangers all day, everybody.
Yeah.
We're just,
I mean, we're in the top 16. These are the world's best players, right?
yeah.
There's no way there's any, all these matches are insane.
Speak
two
of the
best
devil. Uh-oh.
performers in our group stages
Undefeated
are about to
Blaze
go
over
against each
here.
other now. Ibushi Jin's Kakadu versus 2-game Blaz. Blaz, of course, going out with a 5-0. Kakadu with a 4-1. Incredible performances from both sides. Now, very interested in this one, right? Blaz has looked damn near untouchable, but Kakadu,
He's undefeated.
I don't know, man. Yeah, that's true. He has been untouchable so far. He hasn't just looked it. Kakadu, on the other hand,
With honest
4-1,
Ryu, too.
looked it as well, right? Ended up
It's always
dropping
the
into
young
Tokido,
ones that
which
play Ryu.
snowballed
It's so
into
wild to
a
me.
wild sequence of events that got Tokido into top 16 as
Everyone's
well.
like, I must
Now
play
he's gonna be
this, must
looking
play that,
with
and
the
these
home
kids are
country
like,
at his
nah,
back to get
let's
into
play the
top 8
real
winner side
one.
himself.
Let's play the
But
one that
Blaz,
has all
I'm
the
so
tools.
interested because he plays so many different characters. He started off in pools with Ryu, and then yesterday in day 3 he decided to switch to Ken to get into the qualifiers. And he is known for his Ed play.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he ends up sticking with Ken, or is he going to go for Ed? Because when I was talking with the Ed players, they do feel that Ed is a better select, just character player on paper. That is a better matchup against JP.
Okay.
Really? Is
looks
Ryu?
like he's
Oh, he
sticking
did
with
Ken.
Okay. I don't mind
All
the
right, we're
Ken
getting
either,
Ken
right?
in
Ken definitely
battles
has
here.
different ways to get in past the shenanigans of JP as well, right? The Dragon Lash is something. The run in Voldy.
Yeah, but I guess maybe Ryu's not the best against JP.
And with the reactions and the amount of information that Blaz can hold in his young mind, it could be dangerous for Kakadu. Let's see who
I'm very
establishes
interested
the
to see how this
dominance first.
goes.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to have to see a lot of the drive rushes, right? That is kind of how Ken is going to have to close in on JP. He's going to have to find a way through the ghost with the drive rush.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, Kakadu is changing the timing of the ghost right now, kind of testing to see when he wants to go.
Watch
Drive
your
rush, but he
noggin,
goes in
little
offensively
one.
Anyways, gets a drive rush overhead.
He just walked up menacingly.
Just departure, do the heavy lifting. That's how you're supposed to do it with JP. Spins the level 1 as well to put him on a pixel. Blaz back against the wall. If he can bring this back, though, that would be a wild start to the set.
Okay, take him to the corner.
He's almost pushed him to the other
I was
side.
like, just a
but
trade.
Kakadu is not going to let him keep doing that. Willing to challenge there and gets it successfully.
Gosh, yeah, Blaz is going to have to
Perfect
find a
parry,
way to
Prince.
change the approach in the neutral. But it looks like Kakadu is the one who's going aggressive now, starting off with drive rush.
And it was so smart for Kakadu to challenge after that second jab, right? After a little bit more space.
Another
you figured he'd start
jiggle-jaggling.
inching
The jiggle-jaggling.
closer before another one. Well done in that moment.
which is a surprising choice to me because this spacing is kind of where Ken dominates. You have to be concerned with the standing roundhouse. You have to be concerned with possible jump in.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Kakaru has been a master of the JP normals as well. So in addition to letting the departure do the heavy lifting, he's just so good at managing his space with that stand fierce, the stand medium punch.
It's so wild to be in like top players like brains and how they work. It's just night and day with like the struggles and nonsense we deal with online of like people just wilding out.
Completed a lot of his drive bar trying to parry.
You can see Bosch jumping. He's trying to catch Kakaru, committing to something like a ghost or a departure, and then challenging on the wake up.
He might be dead unless he drops it again.
Heavy. Kakaru was like a light. Will stuff that in an instant. Level 2 for the game.
Let's go, Kakeru. The reason why, like, everybody hates JP, right? He's just annoying. But the thing I like about Kakeru is that when he plays JP, he's not only staying on the opposite side of the screen. Like, he will come up to your face and slap you with that cane. Hey!
We've seen this a couple different times with Kakaru, always making the right defensive options right here.
I'll refresh after the set so we won't be behind.
Backdash just to build the proper spacing for him. Okay.
My favorite thing about
there's a first
it froze.
Let's not forget Kakaru. I mean, his breakout performance at Gamers 8, he perfect parried how many?
I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a DP.
So you can't be too happy with that in this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunate missed DP.
Oh, nice, perfect parry.
Perfect parry as the punish to the ghost.
Amazing stuff right there, calling out the block string.
My favorite thing about JP is that when he does his parry, he looks like he clenches his butt cheeks. You're welcome. I will say that every time there's a JP on the screen to ruin your experience.
Use fireball more to stay outside that range of Kakaru, and then sneaking into crouching medium kick range and closing out the first round. You see, now he's using the fireballs as the poke to try to frustrate him with those JP normal ranges.
Yeah, okay. Blas trying to establish his pressure, stay at the spacing, but the medium punch still strong from Kakaru.
Both players poking back. I'm surprised there wasn't a driver's cancel buffer behind that crouch medium kick from Blas.
You'll see. Well, once Kakaru parries, you'll see it.
Spacing.
You'll never unsee it.
Not great position.
See?
Kakaru.
He's like,
pulling up the level 3s. Okay.
Clench.
Another whip punish into the level 3.
Responding with a fierce right there. Kakaru willing to spin all the meter as well. And I don't blame him, right? He's going to put him on a pixel. He's this close to taking the round, and he's just been very convincing in the neutral. I don't mind spinning those resources going into round 3.
Gotta control the aspects.
Crouch short is enough to take the second round in the second game.
Exactly.
Blas gonna have to figure out a different strategy on how to approach Kakaru.
And fainting the ghost now, trying to bait something out, maybe a Dragon Lash, maybe a Drive Rush.
Okay.
But it's
Like, I don't know how many people actually watched or played World Tour or whatever, but JP is actually a very, very, very good villain for this because he's about to blow up a kid.
And then, yeah, that's plus frames off that
People
heavy
who
kick,
just
can't
want to do
forget
that to mess with basically Kin Masters at this point is
the
wild
parry
to me.
Prince back to back with it that time.
That's just evil for being evil.
Trying to figure out his approach, trying to get the whip punish to the low forward, not connecting right now. Kakaru's defense is insane right now.
Yeah, of course, Kakaru, the plethora of
Woo!
Kens in Japan.
Nice
He's
check.
got so much matchup experience in this specific one. Seeing him check drive rushes left and right. That time he got caught in the departure, so he still had to hold that, but he knows his Jinrai counter game is the best I've ever seen. We saw it yesterday against Tokido, now up against Blas as well. He knows
I didn't know
the
you could do
spacing
that.
unlike anyone else.
Blas, yes.
Let's go,
going back to the characters like
Kakeru.
I think he's going to have to take some time to figure it out whether or not he wants to stick with Ken or how to approach his strategy. Like, he's tried so many different things. He got a lot of success with the fireball game when he started using it as a poke.
Yeah.
But he had to get within that range. And all the other rounds that we've seen Kakaru dominate in, he just was not allowing Blas to get within that range. Whether it be a counter poke with the stand medium punch or a short interruption for the drive rush.
Indeed, and Blas has switched it up to the Goki Akuma. Like we said, those Jinrai games, they are just completely shut down by Kakaru. Even, again, the perfect parry.
This
on the
man
fireball to
plays
check the drive
every
rush after
Shoto in
not
the
letting
book.
Blas get his game started for free ever.
Yeah, but at least with playing Akuma, you do have
He's
different
like,
aerial
oh, you a
approaches, right?
Shoto? We all
It's gonna
can
be a little
basically
bit more
play the
difficult for
same, but a
Kakaru
little
defend against
different.
poke, maybe, but
And Blas honest, he tried to plan for that, right? He tried to plan for the perfect parry with the drive rush immediate.
Yeah, he probably did it for the fireball speed.
Slightly miscalculated that time. That's why he goes with the roundhouse, something that will move him forward as well.
Okay, laying on the pressure. Trading off the lights. Okay. Nice connect on the spheres there.
Blah's gonna be able to maybe get the party started instead. Down backing on the projectiles.
Back to the full screen game.
Ooh, Kakaru not caught committing to anything right there. Blah's trying to establish. This is a
Oh,
lot
no,
of
you're
meter
burnt
spin by
out.
him. The
Oh.
OD, and then the drive rush leaves him in burnout, and the whips are gonna take
This is a better situation with him, but Kakadu is like, I'm winning the $1 million.
Just the spacing to make that dive kick whiff to get the punish counter.
You can come back later.
Just hyper-awareness
You'll be
on
16
spacing
next
has
time.
been his constant
Come
name of the
back
game for
then.
him throughout Capcom Cup.
No trade combo there.
And again, there's plenty of a plethora of Akuma in Japan as well, right? All these matchups, Kakaru's gonna know like the back of his hand.
Short.
So the money is $1 million USD, right? So it's like everyone gets their conversions.
What a juggle right there.
So
from
if like
Blah.
at this, like if like Kakadu wins, oh,
I was gonna say that's gonna be too slow. I think he wanted the DP,
Yeah.
but it happens sometimes. You get the level 1, and because Kakaru was smart about doing an
So, like,
empty
if the
jump,
yen
he
is
was able to block on landing
weak,
and take full advantage of
and they get $1
very
million, so they just get a lot
unfortunate
more
situation
yen.
Not a good situation. You don't
Uh-oh.
get chipped out
Sorry,
unless you're able to
Blas.
super.
Oh,
Yeah.
he said I ain't going down without a fight.
Info right there does get him out of the situation for now. Will he be able to bring it back? Oh, he tried the DI,
Oh.
didn't get the whip punish.
Oh,
Kakaru
that was
stays
close. He
crouching
didn't go down fighting, but 3-0, Kakadu. Let's go, Kakadu!
But Kakaru, much to the delight of Ryu Goku Geekon, will move in the top 8.
I'm rooting for Kakadu if nobody's rooting.
He just did not
Real
allow
life.
the scrambles to
Here, I'm gonna refresh just because we had that little lag, just in case we're not behind anything.
Tech throw, backdash, like he was just able to escape the pressure and bring it back to the neutral game where he just dominated.
And yeah, you can just tell, right? Kakaru is very honed in on where people want to play, where their sweet spots are, where the strengths of their character is. And with
I know
JP, he just
Idom really
dances
wanted
around
to
that
win
range.
his match
He attempts
yesterday to
into doing
post the
things,
Michael
and
Jordan
he's just so
gif
good at recognizing the exact
or
moment.
meme or
He
whatever.
just back up a tad and make it whiff at the perfect space. Like, he's just honestly a genius sometimes.
Truly, I mean, Blas was like stopped. It was like a stop sign.
Yeah.
Every approach he tried to go through with the drive rush, these low fours did connect every now and then, but he just didn't. He couldn't get a lot off of it.
No.
Maybe he just needed to jump more. I don't know what it is. There was no real aerial approach coming in when Blas was on Ken, but with Akuma he did try to sneak in a couple dive kicks and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Kakaru was ready.
Indeed, yeah, and I think like there was like 1 or 2 jumps with Ken after the fireball situation where I think he wanted to try to bait Kakaru into some projectiles of his own to try to get the jump in there. But Kakaru, he just knew.
Yeah, low as
that's
hell.
when
That
he
was
wasn't
almost
trying to throw
free.
any projectiles. From that normal range, he's so
I don't like
confident in
saying
JP's
things are
toolkit
free
that he's like, I
in
can
this
fight it out with
case.
normals, and if you jump,
The only
the
reason why
cross
that
trace is
statement
bad, I'm gonna shut you
is
down.
weird to me
Yeah, a couple,
is because
couple
these
small crucial
people
mistakes coming from Blas there
are some of
too.
the best
Like that
players in
weird
the
double
game,
dash
or in
into
the
got back
world.
into the corner. It's just not the position you want to
So
be
I don't
when
think
you have the
anything's
upper hand,
free.
or when you're
It's
on
just
the
sometimes they have a
offensive
bad day.
Yeah, most definitely. So Kakaru and Noah the Prodigy have advanced into the winner's side of top 8. Blas and Takamura are going to be falling to the loser side to await how that
Akuma
bracket
is a
plays
glass
out. But our
cannon
next
for
match
sure.
is going to be these games of Fudo versus DRX Lashar.
Battle of the legends here.
Oh my god, an
Fudo
Ed
and
Mirror.
Lashar.
Oh my
And,
god, I
they
love
played
Ed
against each
Mirror.
other at
Ed
the
Mirrors are so
tournament that,
fun.
Lashar qualified. It was the CPT Japan, right? The offline. And Lashar had
Fudo's
the upper
probably
hand. I
gonna
believe his
win,
score was
though,
3-1.
but-
Yes, correct. So this is actually one of our more recent like rematches.
Yeah,
A lot of
I
these
think,
are
like,
top 16 side of matches.
There's a certain level where the word like things are free. I think
This
are
one is one of our more recent ones, so we'll see. If
aren't-
Fudo, I imagine,
don't
had to
apply.
have been in the lab, but it's gonna be
And I
Ed
think
Mirror most
competing
likely, right? So
for $1 million
that's always
is
another layer
there's a lot
of
more
funkiness
to
a
balance
matchup.
out.
Yeah, so we're still in the button checks.
Yeah, you
but
would think that like
have you had
you've
a
been
chance
competing for
to
so long, you
see,
should be
like,
used to the nerves,
how
but
do you think this match
this
is
is a
gonna go?
lot on the
I
line.
mean,
Like a lot.
Lashar, I'm
So
a Lashar fanboy.
Yes.
If you want to talk about
I think
that.
anyone. It's insane
Most
to
people
hold
are.
the title for the cleanest player in the world.
But if it was just like a
That is
TNS
Lashar. That is his title.
weekly,
A lot
you
of
could
people
say
consider
something
him a
free all you
generational
want.
talent, right? Fudo, He's here. My man has some of the most experience out of anybody, whether it be a big
TNS
stage
can
or-
opener gone.
This is his 9th Capcom Cup.
Free.
We've already seen some of the newer players up here on the stage show some nerves, show some execution errors, right? We saw Takamura, we saw multiple missed run cancels. We saw Blaz with a couple of execution errors, who had looked completely clean up until this point, right? So we know that the top 16 atmosphere is different. It is, I believe, a damn near sold out building here in Ryugoku Kokugikon, right? So the electricity is on another level than the group
Was
stage.
Fudo
So
top
it could get to somebody.
16
Maybe Lashar will be
last year?
affected by that.
Here.
But a benefit that Lashar has is he's been in Japan since SFL, right? And SFL is so gigantic here in Japan. The electricity, the way people show out for it, he might be used to those type of lights and pressure already. I know Fudo is.
Yeah, and I do think their playstyles are also very different, right? So I'm trying to see which
Lashar
one
was,
is
I
going
know
to
that.
dominate.
Yeah, he
Because
was.
Lashar, again, fully known for his incredible clean play with Punished Master.
Absolutely.
Can't jump on this man unless you're just a kid for some reason. But Fudo, coming from the Armika side,
Yeah, he
is
placed
a highly
11th
aggressive
last
player.
year.
He likes sprinkling. the
Fudo
neutral,
placed
he
11
likes-
last
he
year.
likes playing it
Lashar
fast.
placed
Whereas Lashar likes
5th.
playing it slow. So I want to see how they approach this matchup. How is Lashar going to stop Fudo from flickering him to death?
Yes, indeed.
Sprinkling with the fierces and whatnot.
And you know, you mentioned how Jack had a lot of success jumping on Lashar. We saw Oil Geek have some success jumping on Lashar as well, right? But both of those characters do have a way to alter their jump.
Yep.
Ed does not. So maybe Lashar's
He's
anti-air
so
will be
excited.
more
Oh, he's
of what
wearing
we
the yellow,
know
the
and have
orange.
come to
Like,
love from him.
colorblind now. Sister,
see
thank you so
how
much
he
for 55
tries,
months. I
what
really
brand of
appreciate it.
aggressiveness he brings out. I like him using the EX color as well, showing off the Capcom Cup exclusive.
Get this match started.
I wonder why they went with orange, though.
Okay.
Fudo versus Lashar, game 1. Let's get it popping. Both players are already showing the flicker game, right? Lashar willing to spin the drive rush cancel. Leaves him low on
I got
the drive,
distracted
but
by the
man,
monkey in the
already
back.
striking first blood.
I don't think I've ever noticed that monkey right there. And the one swinging on the sign.
Trying to bait something out right there with a drive rush into the flicker. Thought Lashar would put something out to check. Nullifying fireballs on both sides as well.
Look at how aware these players are of the range that they want to play in.
Man, that was a sick attempt from Lashar.
I just
right
don't
there
like
for a
his
drive
little
rush
rain
punish on
boots
flicker.
in
That's
his
something we're
outfit
gonna see
3.
multiple times this set, I imagine.
And a lot of the fireball game here. Nullifying fireballs with the snatcher.
Yeah, I've always noticed the other monkeys, but that monkey looks
And
new.
it's scary, right, to try the drive rush after the flicker, because you don't know when the opponent is actually going to let go this time outside the
But I
range,
think
even post
Ed's
flicker
outfit 1 is
to
my
get another
favorite.
one.
I know a lot of people like his
Lashar
Little Mac
drive
outfit,
rushing in and burning himself out.
but I think
Not a
the
great
boxing
situation for me
gloves
yet.
makes his
Feels
hand
like
look
Lashar
tiny.
has been the one that's been a bit more aggressive so far to open up this. Fudo's been picking his
And I
spots
like
perfectly.
the
Oh, into the
the
OD as
wrapping
well to force the
gloves
pressure.
more.
Yep, into the hold flicker. This is so good sequence.
But Lashar is going to build his meter back out of burnout. Made it through.
Ooh, caught at the last minute. Lashar got his meter back and immediately put it to use. Both players with 2 bars as well. They're gonna need it unless it's for pressure. Throw will do it for Fudo. Forces the issue, and Lashar's defense not quite there that time.
Okay. How many dream combos are we going to see, though?
Oh, that
Trying to blow through that, but Fudo was there to meet him on the other side.
Okay. Forward throw. Throw number 2, keeping Lashar in the corner. Does not bite
But you
this time.
see, like how like Ed's pants are very tight,
believe that
right?
charge
Like they're
spears doesn't
skin
have
tight.
2 hits of projectile
They're like as
input.
skin
Only
tight
one.
as Ken Masters
Correct me if I'm
pants
mistaken.
in his outfit 3.
Fudo, though, pieces him up. But
Oh, he
that's a
dropped it.
combo. That would have been the first game he had level 3 on deck. The scaling wouldn't have stopped him, and now this dream, it could become a nightmare for Fudo.
This is going to take him all the way to the other corner.
You're mine.
The
Love the
crowd,
champ.
Yeah,
the
but see,
crowd,
like
yep.
very
they don't
delighted
look
the
weird
dream
with Ed.
combos.
It's because of his shoes. The shoes balance out
Oh, he
his
wants to get to level 5. He said, "I got
skin-tight
something, I'll
pants."
prioritize that as well."
Whereas, like,
Using the level 2
Ken's
to try to lock him down. Fudo is on the
boots are
verge of
too
that
short.
perfectly timed drive reversal.
So it looks weird.
Bypasses that, but it does burn Lashar out in the process.
So smart. Okay, conversion off to the level 2.
He's bringing it back. There's still a
Oh
lot
my
of
God,
burnout time.
okay.
Fudo,
Yeah, that would've been
cool,
wild.
calm, collected, walks out and catches Lashar for
So
the
if like
first game.
Ken's shoes were bigger,
Okay.
it probably
okay,
would have
okay.
looked better.
That was
How to get level 2 already? You build bar
Lashar
very
is
fast in
looking
this
a
game.
little
That's why
I don't wanna
people
say should,
rarely use
but
level
he's not finding
3s
a way to get his game plan going.
when
And
characters
that's
have good
another
level
thing that
2s, I
could
should
happen in mirror
say.
matches as well, right? I feel like we saw it even with Punk. It just looked a little strange when you have to play your own character. Usually you're so calculated, you know how everybody's gonna go about it, but the mirror is just a different beast. Oh, perfectly
War with
spaced.
punish.
Look at Fudo, man. He's being so on point right now. Now playing back a little bit to let his drive meter come back. Faking that out, but the kill rush forward still gets clipped by the jump.
Nice with punish on the snatcher. This should be it.
That's what we saw Lushar look for in that first game, right? I mentioned it. They're going to be trying to whip punish the flickers with the drive rush. It's tough to do because of the charge.
I can't wait for
time and the
Outfit 4
variation
as
and when it can
well.
be let
I'm
go.
interested to
But
see
Lushar
what they're...
finds it there.
Because they can't
Okay,
bring back
he-
anything.
if
I mean, they
Lashar
could
finds
bring
the
back
whip
stuff for
punish once again.
characters who are in 5, but you know, like they already did like the ooh, you know.
Oh, and again, Lashar's ranges on these drive rushes have just been a bit short. I think he's been trying to
You're
go with something
mine.
quick to catch Fudo's check attempts.
You're
But instead
mine.
they've just been whip
You're
punished outright.
mine.
Nice
What does he
delayed
say in
crouch
Japanese?
jab.
I can barely hear the game.
Lashar.
Not an actual safe jump, Lashar knew.
Hi, Joker.
Again,
Excuse
so
me.
hard to predict the
That
time
was
when
weird.
he's going to let go of snatcher and does catch Lashar drive rushing at him.
Precisely in the throw right there. And from that distance, right, the jump is a huge threat, so a lot of the time they'll cancel in the kill rush back.
Thank you.
I think that's why Lashar risked the drive rush in the first place, thinking that Fudo would think he would jump, and now getting in there and putting a stop to any nonsense.
He just drive rush EXDP'd. Hi, Westwind.
They're looking to establish Lashar, snipes him this time.
Thank you for 22 months.
Straight into the level 3.
You
This
regret
is going
being
to deplete the
born.
drive meter. Coming from Fudo, he's
I'm
going to be burnt out in the
losing.
corner.
Not to anyone.
Lashar here, oof.
You had a
Making his big
vision?
break. How's Fudo going to escape?
That's
Will he spin
good.
a meter if a DI shows up? He has to. It is the final round. He's got to protect himself.
Oh,
but
shimmy
instead,
shammy.
Lashar plays it nice and slow. Doesn't even need
Okay,
a DI, just
you know
a
what I
stand
noticed
up,
about
go
YouTube
set up,
lately?
baits out
That
the
there's a
tech,
lot of people
and
that
he
like
gets
to
him in.
pretend that they're
Yep,
somebody that
making
they're
it
not.
even 1-1. Fudo taking your breath right here.
When I was playing Persona 3, we had
I wonder how he's
Junpei
going to change his approach.
Yori
I
in
think they've
chat
actually both been playing pretty
acting
similarly
like
to each other.
Junpei Yori. Now I
definitely.
have the Joker
Both
saying,
players have been just
I've
so
had a
on
vision
point
of a
with spacing
world
the
without
flickers, the
Batman.
medium kicks.
Yeah, they're both
Wanna
trying
know
to
how
find
I
a
got
way
these
on how to
scars?
whip
I'm
punish
like,
each
come
other,
on,
how to get
guys.
around the snatcher.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of jumps from either side as well, right? That's definitely something that could be called out.
I don't know.
with the
I don't
heavy
know.
kick
I don't know
flicker,
what.
but I don't think they're gonna
Like
be thinking
I
about
get.
that
I
yet.
understand the
Now
role
Fudo's
play.
starting to
I
think
get
about the
it.
jumps, right?
It's fine.
We gotta find ways around this
But
flicker. That's
I'm
one of the
too old
primary
for
ways
that.
to get a huge reward
You
if the
guys
opponent
gotta
is
find
sleeping.
someone else to do it.
Right outside the range of these normals.
Oh, I love that
Maybe
timing
if
from Lashar right there,
AOL
nullifying the
Instant
fireball
Messenger
to
was
start
still
him off and then
around,
sending the
I would have
projectile.
partaked. Because to be fair,
Players hold
I
back
did
just
that
outside
during
the range of each
AOL
other.
Instant
It has
Messenger,
such long range
so
on those
I
normals, right?
understand.
You see this footsie battle take place at a range that we don't see often.
It's a lot of whiffing until one of them finally connects on the recovery phase.
Hey, T-Money.
Nice kill rush cancel back right there from Lashar. Ooh, I was close to getting whip punish, but they recovered just in time from the light kick.
Yeah, I remember
Seeing a whole lot
AOL
of
disc
crouch heavy
for
kicks
free.
come out from Lashar as well. It's a big juicy starter, but the punish counter, speaking of the juicy starters,
Yeah, it's E Honda today.
Yep.
I don't know if I haven't taken a
well done from
picture of
Fudo
it
right
yet.
there. I like that covering all
To
his
get the
bases.
code and put it in Discord.
Fireball would shut down a level 1 response as well.
There's so much respect for each other and their ability to whiff punish and to anti-air. All these matches are going down to like the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody's being too aggressive. Nobody's being reckless. Again, nullifying that fireball. And
He did it again!
Seeing him charge up with the flicker, he's just going to drive rush DP through it.
That was
But
a very expensive spend though.
Precisely.
But Afro, you can barely tell that he has any color in him. It just looks like it's blending in.
Sick timing from Lashar right there. Slight little hezzy, caught Fudo standing up. Into the final round we go.
Both sitting on 3 bars. Ball pressure, okay, snatcher to nullify. The fireball's first jump coming from Lashar does get checked.
Oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Instead, Fudo once again picking his spot perfectly with another clean whip punish. Those stand medium kicks are deadly.
Straight into the level 3. Okay, no check from Lashar there.
Yeah, he's in burnout, right? So he definitely is a little bit
Chat,
more
I want you guys to
hesitant.
know that this
Knows
Joker
there's
on
more
my
plus
YouTube
frames,
chat is
knows
still
Fudo has a
going.
bigger advantage. Ooh, the DP still reaching on that side.
I'm actually in Gotham right
First
now on a
Thatcher.
date with
Forward
Harley
guard
Quinn.
still
Then maybe you should pay
again.
attention to your girl
Lashar
and get out of my
through.
chat.
What a DP anti-air from the drive rush. Forward throw. Okay.
We're gonna watch Street Fighter.
Fudo's in the danger zone, right? Any double drive rush cancel combo and a CA kills. He doesn't even need the double drive rush cancel now.
Going for the lows.
Oh, he's going for the burnout. He gets it here. Yeah, he's not going to go for the DI just yet.
He was role-playing as a cat on the internet?
The level 1
Oh.
will get shut down by the flicker projectile property. Lashar, such a calculated way to break down the end of that round.
Beautiful, beautiful setup. Just the correct spacing for the snatcher. There's absolutely nothing that Fudo could do at that point.
I wonder why he thought that was, yeah,
Fudo was
projectile
doing his best
involved.
because
I
if
mean,
you just let
not
Ed go
non-projectile
from there, he's going to
involved.
chip
Oh.
you out.
Yeah.
He's got
He tried
such
to be
great ways
handsy.
to put chip on the table. Punish, he just took the throw though, interesting.
Okay.
Oh my God, I gotta.
Nice check
How
from
do
Lashar,
I
knowing that
remove
second one hit
someone
Flicker
from
was gonna whiff.
from a
Yeah,
chat?
Adelic doesn't have that great
I don't
of
know
drive
how to
reversal punishes, so
monitor
we just saw the throw for that exact reason. Drain some drive meter that way.
Oh, someone went to go do it for me.
Again,
I thank you. Just remove them completely.
Fine. But he's just been choosing to parry a lot of the time. Fudo, oh, the blitz.
got the drop.
Yeah, one of my mods
Unfortunate
is
for
doing
Lashar
it.
right there,
I
little error
I just-
in toe, and Fudo took full advantage of it. But yeah, I haven't seen Fudo try to nullify these fireballs with his own. Where
Thank
it's like
you.
the startup nullifies, then you send the projectile out. That's mainly been a Lashar strat. Fudo has been sticking to these whip punishes.
Nice pickup from Fudo too on that conversion.
Oh my God, he's still going.
Strong,
Wait,
okay?
still going. How do you get rid of him?
These players, man, so conscious of each other. Yeah, nobody wants to commit to the kill rush that time. Excuse me, the flicker.
They both have driver
Oh, they-
Sharp,
okay.
the DI does connect. Straight into level 3 to burn Fudo out. Build some bar back and to even out
Okay, I got rid of him.
That's
I got
such
rid
a
of
big
him.
reward right there, right? We saw Fudo using
I just
the
banned
drive
him.
rush DP
I figured it
to
out.
flickers earlier. Lashar's like, I'll use drive rush
He's
DI.
distracting
Make
me from
I spend
my
less
Ed
meter and get a
gameplay.
bigger reward.
Very smart coming from Lashar. Nice conversion.
And here goes some random phantom trade. I called Batman.
Set him into the corner. Now he's got me here to defend himself. The backdash. Unfortunately, he was not punished. And
Ooh.
he sees the flicker charge and stuffs it with the ODDP immediately.
Oh no,
Just like that,
Fudo.
it is set point for Lashar now.
Due to Fudo being in the corner, there was no
Have to use
space
the
for that
best
kill
one.
rush to actually help him escape. Lashar knew it and shut it down immediately.
This really is a situation. Oh no, the anti-air does whiff. Fudo gets the punish.
Shut down this time, though. After the tech throw, he tried to get aggressive.
No, I'm gonna wait until
Lashar
after this.
smells the victory, right? He knows he's on set point, but maybe that aggressiveness might cost him as Fudo has established a giant lead here.
Ooh!
Backdash after that.
Oh.
Charge the flicker to bait
Final
him into
game?
DI, and the kill rush back.
Yeah, it's not even the Joker for Persona.
He said, I know
This is
you
a
got
Joker
the
from
action, but
Batman.
I know what you want to do, so I'm going to do this. Incredible backdash from Fudo.
That was so clean, man. He saw, right, after getting DI'd before on that
Yep.
flicker in the last round, he's like, okay, I see where your head's at. I'm going to use that against you.
I feel like a lot of this match has relied on who's getting the first whip punish.
Yeah, 100%.
I need to get rid of the
That's
stream
where the
elements
snowball
bot over there.
starts. It's just about building it from there. Oh yeah, willing to let it rock right there. He saw that he was kind of already holding parry.
There's the whip punish from Lashar.
Those crouch medium kicks from Lashar have been so on point. Again, Fudo staying solid. Oh yeah, you saw that started with a flicker. He tried it right after getting hit. Wanted to surprise him, but Lashar has been suffocating and just backs up to the right amount of space to get another whip punish, and we're back on set point.
Hey, who's it gonna be? Are we gonna get a final game, final?
Woo!
Woo!
And again, there's that DI as a punish on the snatcher.
Lashar set him up for it now. Knows that's what he's been looking for. And again, being in the corner like this, you don't have the luxury. That kill rush isn't gonna save you a lot of the time, but ooh, strange flicker point blank like that.
Oh, wait.
He's gonna go into the level.
He's not
3.
gonna do it
No.
yet, but next hit wins for LaShar. Oh, there's the hit.
Yet again, LaShar. That's all he needed. Those crouch heavy kicks. He had been harassing with them throughout the set right there. It cost him early, right? Those were some of the moves that Fudo whip punished the most. Was those crouch heavy kicks. LaShar really cleaned up his spacing by the end of the set. His advance into the winner's top 8.
Such a close set too. It was really a play of the minds, a battle of the minds on snatcher timing, even the roundhouse.
Man, these people are talented. They're like drawing ends over
LaShar was
there.
able to pull it through with those 2 whip punishes in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me go
Great
use the restroom and
LaShar showing out
figure
here,
out my
and it
life.
was an intense match.
Yeah.
Very close.
And go get
right?
that man.
And yeah, I think they played a little bit more simply than we expected,
Very
right?
simple,
Very
yeah.
slow, very making sure that they prioritize their spacings with whether it be the flicker normals, whether it be the flicker special itself. All of those things were at the forefront of their minds. And I think it was really LaShar kind of getting these big dubs on calling out the flicker with the DI. It was a great adjustment for Fudo later on where he manipulated it one time. But that's why LaShar started only using that strat when there wasn't any space for Fudo to get back anymore, right? He really made sure he got him to the corner first, and if you kill rush back in that instance, doesn't matter, bro, you ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, and I like how he introduced that a little bit later in the game. I think maybe it's because in the first game, he wanted to test and see when Fudo felt comfortable charging the snatcher, doing flickers.
Yeah, precisely. LaShar had just been so clean throughout the day. Same thing with Fudo. Man, such a close match. Fudo established that pressure in the corner right there. I love that meaty setup with the projectile to ensure the level 1s can't come out. Of course, LaShar did have the ODDP, but nonetheless, right? I'm not sure if the ODDP is slow enough. Like, it might be too slow if you don't commit to anything else after to even hit that anyway. So it's a really potent meaty against Ed.
And this, I was going to talk about this sequence. Just, I love how LaShar basically had a checkmate for Fudo. Like 3 seconds before this even happened, he's just like, all I have to do is get him in his corner, sprinkle him with a normal. If I get to cancel into the level 2, that is checkmate.
Yeah.
So smart coming from LaShar.
And I love that he wasn't thirsty for the DI either, right? He was like, I don't need the damage, I don't need anything like that. I'm just gonna play it nice and safe and smart. Well done. But now, our next match, the last one of winner's side top 16. It's going to be Juicy Joe versus Reject Angry Bird.
Insane matchup. We're going to see another JP versus Ken. And we've seen it earlier with
I'm just gonna make
right? It was pretty
make
difficult to
espresso
get Ken through the neutral, through the mini game that JP establishes with this
started.
ground spikes and the ghost.
But I'll be watching. I'll be watching.
When I was talking to Chris Tatarian, shout outs to him. He is a huge training partner of Angry Bird, so he is also a Ken player.
Yeah.
He told me the way that Angry Bird will approach this match is very, very dependent on the spacing of when he does standing roundhouse, how he closes the gap against Kakeru. So a lot of it's going to rely on his movement with the drive rushes. He's going to kind of try to see the pattern that Juicy Joe does with his ghost, and that's going to be how he establishes when he wants to do the drive rush as a punish through the ghost.
Makes sense, definitely makes sense. And now I just feel a little bit bad for Juicy Joe and Blas because like they really had the rough hand, because in my opinion, Angry Bird is probably the best Ken in the world against JP, and then Kakeru is probably the best JP in the world against Ken, you know? So yeah, it was tough for them, and it's gonna be tough for Juicy Joe, but man, this dude, if you were unfamiliar with him before Capcom Cup 11, this man has been putting bodies in bags with JP since the launch of Street Fighter 6. He's one of EU's premier players. He's part of SFL as well. He's been a monster on this character for a long time, and he's got setups upon setups. That's the thing, right, is Angry Bird is gonna have to win the neutral. Fighting from the defensive end against Juicy Joe, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's long for man most of the time. The way his offense is structured is just so potent, so deadly, it's gonna be tough. And of course, Angry Bird, one of the greatest in the world, and he is looking in prime form. Let's get into this. Juicy Joe, Reject Angry Bird, game 1.
Fireball started off. There's a stand roundhouse already counter.
And showing out, ooh, and then just trying to get the bigger damage, not even committing to the full drive gauge. Cancel.
No. And there's that perfect parry, something that Angry Bird is so good at. Getting punished from the OD Ghost to the OD Ghost.
Yeah, after his loss to Kakeru at Gamer's Aid, Angry Bird put up a video. Oh my goodness. The whiff, he knew he would try to take advantage of it, so he just bust out with the ODDP. But he has labbed against JP for hours upon hours.
Man, and this is where the matchup changes, right? At this spacing range, especially when you're in the corner against Angry Bird, against Ken. The defensive reads you have to make to get out of the corner is so difficult.
Man, whiff parry into the ODDP. We are spicy in round 1.
figure out, remember who the heck Juicy played.
Establishing, like you mentioned, that roundhouse range is going to be big for Ken. Yeah, step kick is also an option, right?
Yep. He was negative on block, but was caught pressing, got counter hit.
And now this is where it's going to be tough for Angry Bird. Already, oh my bad. I'm sorry, I forgot what we were dealing with right here.
Yeah, he heard you say that. He's like, watch this real quick. I'm going to do a full screen drive
that
rush.
me
And
as
Ready kick.
yeah, I love the stand medium kick too because it gets a little bit of offensive momentum forward. Juicy Joe, very disciplined right there, not teching on that bait attempt.
Yeah, I remember Juicy Joe was in the same group as
Saw the start of the fireball.
Knuckle Dew and stuff, and I remember Knuckle Dew losing.
Got kind of mixed up.
I think.
Ended up getting the startup of a fireball, which gets completely stuffed.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to, a lot of players have been doing that neutral jump to counter the teleport through the portal, right? So that might be an option that Angry Bird decides to implement later on.
Run forward stop, interesting.
This one is espresso, a double espresso.
Yeah, let's try. Even off of the plus frames right there, still not afraid to get the reversal crouch medium kick
Yeah,
out.
I don't think I'm going to stream at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll find out though. we shall find out.
Sending him full screen again.
I'll let my body just naturally wake up because it depends on when this ends.
Distance, it's still going to be punishable. And Angry Bird burnt out.
Okay, can he block this?
Ooh, gets the low after initially blocking that first jump in. Juicy Joe, big reward, and Angry Bird still got a whole lot of burnout to work through. Oh, but he finds the run dragon lash. Pick this spot perfectly. You best believe CA's coming out. That's gonna pause.
This is my favorite CA. Sit down and shut up.
Uh-oh, this is kind of where
You're back with subs? Sub sandwiches? Oh, nice.
Just like that in a match where it looked like Juicy Joe was gonna be able to take Angry Bird in an instant, steals it right back.
The run dragon lash is where everything changed. The punish counter.
Echo's feeding the chat.
That put Juicy Joe in such a bad position because he had no meter. He was going to get burnt out. He had no super. And now you're in the corner against Angry Bird, who is fully stocked on drive bar.
And Angry Bird outspacing that stand medium kick perfectly right there to get the whiff punish. Just knowing the type of tendencies that the JP players have, knowing that the buttons, which buttons are going to come out in which instances. He's just been studying the tapes for a long time, man.
Yeah, man, and it's so cheeky to do a run dragon lash because, you know, you see the run coming at you, you want to press a normal to stop it, and then you get clipped by the dragon lash.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, is that you have to be a little bit careful about what button to press. A lot of the crouching buttons might get low crushed on the way in by the run dragon lash.
Yeah,
so
I mean, he didn't really have anything to lose,
that's
Angry
a bit more
Bird,
standing with a higher hitbox.
He was burnt out and no other option.
Nice check from Juicy Joe, getting the counter hit, but the target combo is going to put him back mid-screen. Juicy Joe responds. Nice conversion off the light.
Angry Bird just trying to bulldog his way in, right? You got to get that CQC going in the close quarters combat. He was looking to do that as much as possible, but Juicy Joe was ready. He wasn't overcommitting to anything that could catch him slipping. Beautiful way to out-prioritize his fireball right there as well, reacting to it with the OD of his own.
Juicy Joe slowly burning down Angry Bird, but is able to find the connect with the drive rush target combo.
I love that right there. Angry Bird getting in the drive rush crouch medium kick, knowing Juicy Joe likes the backdash after that sequence.
Perfect parry.
Oh my god, I can't wait till we get through our Metal Gear replays.
Establish here, Juicy Joe.
And I can't wait to finally beat Snake Eater.
Hold it down back. Oh, and Juicy Joe knew.
Hey,
that's
Bubbles.
exactly what you're gonna do. All right, that's fine with me. Let the spike come out, the overhead to follow. And the thing is,
It's gonna be a magical moment. I hope that Snake Eater still keeps like the updating, like, you know, like the hacks. I know they won't.
So because of that, I think Angry
change
Bird's
stuff
input might have
like
got
it was in the
there.
in the
So
past.
no barrier to protect yourself, and he had to actually block the overhead. which
That's
was
literally
not blocked
the
in the
last
end.
thing I saw when I played Snake Eater 18 Money, is
Juicy
that
Joe.
after the unknown or whatever the heck that stupid sniper old man's name was, I climbed up that ladder and I never played the game again. The end. Yeah, he made the game the end. He made that the end of my game. I hated it, and then all of a sudden my brother was like, you know, you could have just changed the date or whatever the heck it was, like second memory card. It was some stupid thing that you could have done. And I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, then he's just dead.
Oh, reset into the DI, gets the wall splat.
That is the Angry Bird special right there. Crouch medium kick into DI.
I never played
and
Snake
OD
Eater
amnesia
again.
finally comes out, thwarted.
I hope they keep the song in there and they don't like
Unfortunately,
it's gonna get DMCA'd. I'm fully
Angry Bird
fully
with the
prepared
punish.
for that to get DMCA'd, but it's gonna be great.
Now we'll see if he starts upping the frequency.
Yeah, nice usage of it just to escape the corner. But what a whiff punish coming from Angry Bird.
But hopefully, sometimes it depends on the publisher.
Put him in the corner after that jump. Super strong tech.
You can
Nice check on the drive
what's the
rushes.
word?
Juicy just starting
Dispute
to
and just say, you know,
recognize
fair
when
use.
Angry Bird
It's a
wants
part
to
of the
come in with
gameplay,
drive
can't
rush.
avoid. I
Is
did that
jumping
with
on.
Oh my goodness, and he
some of
gets the
my
kill here with
Yakuza
but he
ones,
does
but like
not.
the end credit song
Wants to
for
save the
Yakuza, I
resources
didn't
for
do
potential
that
round
because I was like,
three.
I think that
Trying to
one
get
is just
there
like I
first,
can't
man, and it
really
cost him. The
fight.
step kick is too close and punished outright, so Juicy Joe's investment pays off.
Taking it to the final round, both sitting on 3 bars.
Change the date or snipe him on the dock before the fight.
He's still not plus.
I'm definitely screw that man. I'm shooting that man as soon as I see
Step kick
him.
roundhouse. Okay, all these heavies are starting to get checked.
Yeah, because you can't really change the date that easily on like
Again,
PS5,
gets
huh?
caught by the cross-up jump from the portal.
Snap it. Yeah, that drive rush stand medium kick is the quickest way can get across the screen out of a drive rush.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get the conversion though.
That's the thing I
Juicy
liked
just
about Metal
instead
Gear is that they
Angry
had
Bird
like
full
these
screen
little
again.
like hints that you can do.
Teleports in, he's going aggressive, activates the level 2.
All right, no, the target coming is throws him out of the parry, and then he gets a full combo off that. Oh, and then dodges the wake up ODDP. Stylish way to bait it out.
What a read on the wake up ODDP coming from Angry Bird.
Yeah, one of my favorite moments
Juicy
in
Joe
video
looking
game
at match
history
point.
My bad, I forgot the
Step
crouch.
point.
is
The
from
crouch
Metal
medium
Gear
kick drive rush is
Solid.
+1 on block
It's just
time.
so cinematic and cool.
Nice punish.
It's Metal Gear
perfect parry
Solid
to
when
the
you
eye,
fight
okay?
Raven.
Easy as hell.
After you fight him, and he gives that speech
No
of
bite from
basically
Juicy Joe.
telling
Nice and patient.
Solid Snake that he's a loner. I just think that's so cool because like all the ravens and stuff are like coming to like eat him alive or take him away. I just thought it was cool, especially for like PlayStation 1 time.
This time it is going to connect with the ODDP. Drive rush sweep as a counter. Okay, throw it takes the game.
And I know Metal Gear
Takes the
Solid
round, not the
or
game.
Metal Gear 2 was very good,
Some gusto right there with the drive rush.
but
A drive rush sweep.
I'm be honest, the only thing I remember is cartwheeling
Really
naked in the
recognized
jail
Juicy Joe
cell. So
prioritized certain ranges, most likely thought he was gonna try
I
to
definitely
backdash
need to
or
replay that
at
game.
least walk back. A lot of time when people see drive rushes come out of them, they're just trying to walk out of range.
That
to get
was.
themselves the
It's
most
not because of
possible.
what
That's
the
why they get
situation
clipped by
is.
those
It's
a lot.
because I remember it being the most memorable part.
Perfect parry.
Because
Nice
all my
on step
gear was
kick.
gone, and I'm just over here fighting people with one hand occupied. So it's just something that I remembered. It is not because because I don't like Raiden like that. Like he's not. Maybe things may change when I'm older, but I don't like him like that. I have always liked like Solid Snake, Big Boss more.
Angry Bird, looking like a stand fierce merchant right there. Was just staying at that space.
All right, final game.
With something, found exactly what he was looking for.
It was so active. There was 3 stand fierces in a row, and eventually one of them connected.
Telling you, he was a merchant right there. He said, "I'm farming this button. I know as long as it connects, this man is dead."
And when you're just seeing the
At least these are
pretty.
pretty. Oh, except the first one. The first one was
unfortunately,
unfortunate,
it was so active.
but at least they're getting
What
like
was he
final
able to get the
game.
punish counter.
Exactly.
Well, no.
Yeah, I mean, King could just
Noah
kind of abuse that
and,
range, right? And then you're blocking them, and you see your drive gauge.
that was
getting
also
chipped down
kind
as
of
well, right? They're
one-sided.
heavy buttons, so you're just
It wasn't
getting
at first,
shaved
but then
down
it
on the drive
ended up being
gauge.
one-sided.
Your resources
But the
are
last two have
whittling
been final
down,
game.
and it's tough. You know that you're gonna have to get active. And
Yeah,
Angry Bird knows it
Kakadu
too.
and
We're
Laws.
into the last game for both players here to
Was
establish
3-0.
who's going to make it to top 8 winners.
I love that. Juicy Joe has been really on point with those plus frames and then the stand medium kick to catch Angry Bird trying to get the crouch medium kick reversal, but punishing the streak outright.
Yeah, so consistent on getting the perfect parry on the OD Ghost into the punish.
But luckily, this is all.
Perfect parry again.
Okay.
After the Jinrai right there, new Juicy would be taking
This is all still winner side, so this isn't the last we're seeing of anyone that's
What a
out.
check from Juicy Joe with the crouch strong there.
Yeah, Angry Bird was trying to bait something out. Wow, was that cross up? I think that was a cross up spike
Ooh,
right there.
why
Near the
would you
jump
sweep
time.
like
He tried
that?
to sweep that time. He's gonna get a full combo off that because the spike was there. It takes the
Ooh,
round.
risky sweep.
Imagine getting your sweep blocked and losing 20% of your health for that.
Yeah, usually you just get knocked down, you know? You don't lose the round outright.
There's a drive rush through the Ghost with the stand medium kick. Okay,
Don't you want to
Angry
get
Bird has Juicy Joe in the corner. Oh, the amnesia.
In the back throw, Juicy Joe. He's got 2 bars as well.
Plus frames from the portal with the Ghost.
Jumps out, but yeah, neutral jump gonna be covered by Angry Bird.
I don't have a
Nick
bracket
covering
command.
himself
We're
from the
just
back
YOLO.
throw. Juicy Joe has been so smart about that.
Wake up ODP.
We just YOLO here.
Juicy Joe.
Yeah,
We're not prepared. Oh no! Oh no! This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Cross-up jump. Oh, and the overhead reset. Juicy Joe with that will take the game and set over Angry Bird.
That reset, he knew he had to go for the reset in order to get the kill for sure.
I haven't seen JP do that overhead like in years.
Yeah, 100%. He did have 3 bars to his name. He was locked and loaded.
I have not seen him do that in years. Angry Bird's not out yet though. All they did is just send him down there to take out Minardi.
Especially when he's got
That's all.
We talked about it, right?
But he's also got to go down there and fight like Tokido and stuff. Tokido's on a mission. Did you see that picture I posted in Discord and posted in Blue Sky of the face of determination?
In on him again, the neutral drive rushes, and something that we saw Kakeru do earlier, right?
Yep.
Once the JP players start figuring out when you want to go aggressive on them, they start throwing out the canes. But the thing is, a lot of portals that came from Juicy Joe worked out 100% in his favor.
Yeah.
I don't think he actually got anti-aired once.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Yeah, I don't think Angry Bird ever really was able to shut it down. The one time I recall him trying, he got the execution error, and maybe that kind of dissuaded him a little bit. Maybe that was a blow to the morale, and he started questioning how to answer that, if I should answer it. Maybe I should try to get out of the position in the first place and just go back to neutral. But either way, Juicy Joe was able to really run his game a lot of the time. I really love the establishment of the heavy kick plus frames, and then either pressing the stand medium kick or the stand light kick to catch Angry Bird pressing crouch medium kick reversal, right? He shut that down a whole lot in the set.
Yeah.
I think Ringe lost his voice
man.
this week.
That a little rough for Angry Bird, but it was a very close match.
Yeah, and at the end too, right, we saw a drive rush into the crouch medium punch. I always talk about that being a great drive rush check tool, but it's also one of the best offensive drive rush tools in the game as well. That disjointed hitbox on the JP crouch medium punch, and somebody like Angry Bird who has incredible reactions, who has really prided himself on shutting down stuff like that, the drive rushes. It's so difficult to do so against that button with JP.
But we were mentioning earlier that Angry Bird is one of the best, like this is his matchup. He is one of the best Kens against the JP matchup, and that's just a testament to how incredibly strong Juicy Joe is. And this is his first performance at Capcom Cup. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Juicy Joe is making a name for himself. That's for
Wanted
real.
champion Juicy Joe, Salt
That was
Mountain League
very,
regular.
very good
It's
set.
just so sick to see Juicy Joe going to be in top 8 winner side as well.
Insane lineup. I think they're probably going to show, there it is, the 4 players that made it into top 8 through winners. We have Noah the Prodigy, Kakeru, Lashar, and Juicy Joe.
Yes, indeed. So top 8 winner side. And remember, this event is now an esports World Cup qualifier. So those top 8 players that you see, the 4 in the winner side, they will be going to the esports World Cup as well. That's going to be a great qualification for them on top of everything else.
And on top of that, before we go and move on to losers, we're going to give a shout out to the sponsors that were able to bring us here and make all of this happen. Starting off with...
I believe it is Hit Your Friends with a Punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classic Collection. So we're going to show you guys on the screen in an instant here. Street Fighter 6 also has a 50% off coupon coming with the Classics and Fighters pack. So best believe that you can beat up your friends digitally, and along with going with our fantastic
beat up your
titles
friends
like Mega Man and Final
digitally.
Fight, if you're looking to just have some single player fun. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
I gotta order my Sid doll.
And then next we have the
Let me order my
Do you
Sid
know
doll.
Rotozi? Rotozi is an eye drop brand in Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue.
Shout out to
Prevent eyes
Winston.
dropping frames and fight sharp with Roto Z. And now, Roto Z is corroborating with Street Fighter 6. until March 10th, 2025, you can get Roto Z-Man suit costume.
Yeah.
Ooh, super sick. And of course, another collaboration for Capcom Cup 11 is Yeti. Step into the ring and select your next fighter with the official Street Fighter collection over at the Yeti. Choose from a selection of over a dozen t-shirts featuring fan favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen printed by hand. And
Well,
Yeti
Punk still has
HQ
something to do tomorrow. Him and Shine.
Just in time for Capcom Cup 11.
So
New
Punk's
challengers
gonna be
looking
still
to join the
performing. He
roster
just won't be
piece to
performing
really punch
for.
up your look
What's the
on both on and off the
cash
mat.
prize for
So, of course, it's gonna be a
Street Fighter
great time
League?
here, and
Is
you
it
can
also
go to
$1 million?
VFT.com/Capcom Cup to view all of these.
Ooh,
and
that
order
Cammy
one
shirt
yourself,
is
or scan the
nice.
QR code on your screen now.
But is it like mine?
So man, it's
I got
been
mine
an
from
incredible
Japan.
winner side of the top 16. But that's just the first half of it, right, Sharon?
It just started.
We still got 8 players on the loser side of things as well. I think we're going to take a quick look at that in a moment because that is also a star-studded show right here. Phenom and NL, Tokido and Broski, Mena RD and Cien, Shanghai Shuto, all are round 1 matches. You can see the likes of Ingrid Fudo, Blas, and Takamura dropping down to loser as well. Shark-filled does not even begin to describe it.
Insane amount of talent waiting in losers, and we're gonna get straight to the losers round 1 right after the break. So, you know, you wanna make sure you don't go anywhere. Grab yourself some waters, grab yourself some Roto Z's if your eyes are bloodshot, you know what I'm saying? Grab a Red Bull because it's gonna be a
I just want you guys to know
long day.
Roto Z is a great eye drops, but boy, oh boy.
Round 1 losers.
Do they
okay, I mean, I'm trying to
sting.
Broski, Tokido,
My
and Mena,
eyes felt
of
like
course,
they were gonna
Mena
rip
versus
off
Cien.
Meta RD versus Cien, 100%.
My soul.
Tokido and Broski, that's going to be a barn burner as well. Phenom and NL Shanghai and Shuto, that's going to set the building on fire. Shuto, one of the fan favorites here in Japan, as you could hear the pop. So it's going to be a great time in the losers bracket as well. We're going to be getting to that after a quick break. Please do not go anywhere.
One day we will get through freaking. The Chronicles. I hear Chronicles is very good. Yeah, we are what we are. Punk had a good year. But remember, his year's not over yet. He still has tomorrow. I'm not watching tomorrow. Y'all on your own. I will support Shine from the loveliness of my couch. Yeah, see, I told you. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's not crowded. I was like, it's not finals day. Don't worry. They'll get there. I'm so sleepy. I am sleepy. I want to go night night, but I'm gonna stay up. Curse you. By the way, if you guys want to apply, if you guys are streamers or creators, the guild applications are live. You can apply to be a part of a Twitch guild. Hi, Data Dave. Hope you had a good stream. Were you playing some Marvel Rivals today? Did you try the new stuff, or were you hunting monsters? Ooh, Split Fiction. I'm supposed to be doing that next week. How do you apply? I got you. Yeah, I can't wait. I love that guy's games. That's the Twitch Guild application. It accepts affiliates and partners. There's a Women's Guild, Black Guild, Latin Guild, LGBTQA+ Guild. I think that's all the guilds. I feel like there's one more. Nope, yep, Black women, Latin American heritage, and LGBTQIA+. L-I? Sorry, I'm not good at remembering all the acronyms for that, but every time I see keyboard stuff, I want to click, click, click. Clickety click click. Yeah, that was that all of the top? The winner side? I think that was on the winner side. Of course. Hey Nick.
Where dreams become reality.
You finish a week's worth of Marvel weeklies? Oh. Nice. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in like 2 weeks. Okay, maybe like I've been busy. And it's not gonna let up.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Bam, 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 bam.
Show me what you have. What?
Yeah. I gotta find time to play. Because it's even after tomorrow, then I have stuff to do on Sunday. Then I have some redacted stuff next week, and I'm just like, ugh.
It's my time to shine.
I'm never gonna have time for myself. I could have did it yesterday, but all I did was just lay there. And then after I did finish laying there, I decided to clean my desk and move my desk, or move my PC to prep to be able to build the PC. So there's always something. But I promise my hard work will pay off. Look, as long as games keep getting released, I will be busy forever. Cause I'm not a one-trick pony kind of gamer. I will give everything at least a try. Even, well, okay. I draw the line at sports games. But doesn't mean I say no completely, because when the Xbox Series X launched, Xbox provided me a whole bunch of codes, right? One of them was Madden. And that was the last time you ever see me play Madden on this stream. I don't like being bad at things, chat. I didn't even realize that Assassin's Creed Shadows was this month. I forgot that it got delayed to this month. It comes out the same time as First Berserker and Bleach. And I want to play the Bleach game because it might be an arena fighter I kind of like. At least that's what I'm hoping. It's personal for you with Madden? Well, it's also like every time I told people growing up that I was into video games, people always assumed I played Madden due to my complexion. No. Actually, I'm a weeb. Actually, I like reading in video games, even though I do them poorly. Actually, have you heard of Japan? Whatever they produce, I play. The whole way EA and yeah. I guess there's that too. That's the same thing with like Call of Duty. Call of Duty's not the same anymore. It hasn't been since Black Ops 2. But yeah, definitely this year my goal was to try out a lot more indie titles. So once the PC is built, we'll be able to like actually go through Steam more frequently, which will be nice. Because I don't know how long it'll take me to beat Persona 3, but from my understanding, I'll probably be able to beat it in time for Expedition 33, which is the same time as, which is the end of April. So about 2 months. But we're already getting sidebar. We're already having to throw audibles, so it's cutting into the time. Persona 3 is about like 80 to 90 hours. We're at 20 hours now. I saw what date the game ends, so I looked it up. I don't consider that a spoiler. I just looked at the date. Can you guys hear them?
Determined 4 names that will be in our top 8, but now we must drop down into
Oh,
the
they
losers
were looking at the
who
Japanese
will join
one.
those winners here. Remember, we're going to be crowning a new $1 million
It was wrong people.
today, and
That was for the
cannot
Japanese
wait. Myself,
broadcast.
Jammers, on the mic. First time for doing a shift this week with the boy Vicious. Been a little while.
You know, I was kind of concerned.
Vicious
I'm like,
looking
what are you gonna put me
snazzy
on
with the
brain of it all,
turtleneck.
right? I've been trying to match my energy with what you've
I
been
think the
throwing down all
FGC
day.
is
It's been
now
eclectic, it's been
the
expanded, but most of all,
turtleneckers.
it's been very, very interesting, especially with what developed in the very beginning.
I feel like every time they dress up, they're always wearing
Kind
turtlenecks.
of just like, how is this happening right now? There have been some really, really unstable matches, I feel like, because there have been reads that have been gone further and beyond than what we were expecting. And in terms of results, I gotta say, it's been a little bit shaky, at least for my fantasy bracket. Taking a look, though, the first
No,
round
Vicious
of
has great
eliminations coming in.
style.
Phenom versus
He's
NL
always looking
coming up
snazzy.
first, followed by Tokido, then Broski, Mena RD versus Sien, ooh, and then Xiaohai versus Shuto. As you can see, the round 2 is already filled in. We saw Angry Bird, Fudo, Blaz, and Takamura take their first L at the very start, but it's going to be a very interesting one to see how it develops.
Dude, those were electrifying matches in the top 16 winner side, and I'm pretty sure the top 16 losers is not gonna fail to deliver in that regard. Like we said, we must kick things off here with Phenom going up against Falcons NL. Don't forget, you will be seeing Phenom tomorrow in SFL Championship Sunday, so if he doesn't
the
proceed here
Kin or
into
Cammy.
the
Okay.
bracket further, then he still has another chance to go big here. And as you can see it, the Moose representing Norway, going up the strength and the pride of Korea. It's been interesting because there has been an array of characters that Phenom has acquired for Capcom Cup, but he's kind of stuck with Cammy, the British espionage, the whole way through, and Falcons NL, he's been sticking with the Goki here. So it's going to be interesting because Phenom, for me, he epitomizes efficiency, fundamentally sound. We go through it. He was able to clutch it out in Group A yesterday after a lot of surprising results that happened, but he was able to do that.
I wonder
and
who's
he's
gonna
pretty
be
much
in
in a very
season
similar
3.
position to what he was last year at Capcom Cup X.
I feel like there's not a really big contrast when you talk about his opponent as well, right? NL has been calculating his way through his group stage with this Akuma. It was a little bit shaky on day 1, I will admit that, but he has been so sharp against all of the other candidates. Now, one of my main storylines that I was thinking about throughout the entirety of their journey from
they
group,
sure as heck did
in their
not
respective groups
say
from day
that there
1 into
wasn't
day
an
3,
update,
they actually
right?
haven't had
Because
these
Capcom
specific
has
matchups against each
lately
other's
have been
characters, right?
saying,
NL hasn't
don't
fought off
come
against
here
any
for an
Akumas, or sorry,
update.
any Cammies. Phenom has not fought off against any Akumas.
That is completely
Usually,
correct
right?
here as
Don't
well.
they
And
usually,
let's
like,
not
say in
forget, right,
advance?
these guys have been playing this game week in, week out. They play it religiously. They probably brush their teeth in some Street Fighter before they actually go to bed, but they are prepared.
Who's my
for
favorite
anything
Capcom
and
Cup?
everything. Just to
Kakudo.
reiterate for you guys as well, myself and Vicious, we were talking about this in the back room. NL came 4th place at Capcom Cup X last year. He's looking to try and top that. He's in a very difficult journey, but there's more than one path.
They did
up the
say
mountain.
it last
He
year.
can definitely get there, but when it comes to playing the creme de la creme, the highest level, there have been a couple of players that notice there's a sense of desperation in his gameplay, and I think Phenom might be
not
able to
gameplay,
draw
but
that
Elena
desperation out in him.
tease.
I don't know if
Definitely
that's
won't
going
be
to be the case.
gameplay.
coming
I'm just
into it right
interested
now.
to
I
see
mean,
how
NL,
she.
I feel like,
Well, like
I had the chance to
we
kind
kind of have an
talk to him a
idea of
little
what
bit
she
one-on-one
could
or
look
so
like
back
because
in
of
the
Street Fighter
He's
4.
had moments where he felt like
But I just want to
those
see what
types
she
of
looks like.
desperation worked on those types of players, but he has a different type of mindset going up against someone like Phenom, where he's going to be testing Phenom a little bit more by being a little bit more passive once that knockdown happens, just to see how he would react. So we'll see if that strategy actually comes into play.
Well, if they were looking at
All right, this is when we start saying goodbye to people, chat.
Respectively, Phenom for NL
The
and
first
vice
one
versa.
out of
Phenom did
Capcom
hesitate to
Cup
ante in a
will
couple of
be
situations, and
who?
we know Akuma's aerial
I have a feeling it's gonna be
aerial
Phenom.
supremacy.
It's disgusting.
It is there, right? But then maybe you might try and exploit something about Phenom's defensive habits on the ground, because he can check a good drive rush, but Akuma does have drive rush into heavy adamant flame to stop him in his tracks and get maximum damage here. So this is going to be a battle of footsies. I think Phenom's going to try and make NL play within the very rudimentary rules of Street Fighter.
Let's see.
But NL, it's up to him to defy the rules and kind of take things in his own way.
Into game 1, Phenom versus NL, Cammy versus Akuma. Let's see who's going to break the rules, or maybe enforce the law. Let's see. That ground game is going to be something so pivotal, as you had mentioned. The standing leg kicks kind of gauge.
I just wonder if they're gonna keep her as like healing,
a high blade kick from the Demon,
because the healing was a big factor in her kit.
there, just to make sure he doesn't want to Phenom, because Phenom likes his strike throw games in a lot of situations.
Right.
And one of the basic ways to do it is from the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, we don't mind that at all. With how healthy his drive gauge is currently with NL, it's going to be so difficult for Phenom to close this gap. Yeah, trying to go for the spin knuckle and trying to read some of the fireballs. NL's kept it rather ambiguous thus far, although he is getting closer and closer to the corner. If Phenom lands a single hit, it could be disastrous.
Trying to get perfect parry. Yeah, trying to get perfect parry.
Man, this is neutral.
The Rago high kick. Shouts to F word.
Rago. They actually put it in the game. That's actually called the Rago high kick, or at least in 5 it was.
There we go, just caught him there, but then gonna get a drive rush conversion into some sweet Oki. Plays it safe with the safe jump just in case. I like how Phenom's been managing the neutral, but there's a substantial life lead on NL's side, so I do like this conservative and risk-averse approach right now, but everything can change at the drop of a hat.
And that hat could be have already dropped with that roundhouse, but not really making much of the sweep. We still keep NL contained. He spent most of the time on the East Coast. That's the first big confirm that we were seeing for Phenom. Another one could happen.
She had the healing in 4, right? It just wasn't as wild.
NL can actually land it all here. Bust out that critical art. Man, it really is a game of inches when it comes to the way that these two
I didn't really pay
playing.
attention to her in Street Fighter 4.
They were highly
I had my girl.
and respectable for a solid 80 seconds.
Damn.
But then in those last few moments, we started to see massive conversions, as Vicious alluded to. But now I think we're going to pick up the pace. We need to turn to gear 2 on both ends. Here it comes.
Yes, I like that. Now
Yeah, I had both Sakura and
Makoto
Makoto in Street Fighter 4.
But notice how
I have to worry about too much else. All I have to worry about is Rufus being stupid and El Forte jumping around him.
We've seen a lot of the high-level guys be doing backdash in certain situations.
Thanks, I hate it.
An execution error.
Oh, most definitely. It was a little bit awkward, too, for him to actually answer with the Demon Ray with that hooligan. I have never seen that, so luckily, we don't get to switch sides, but Phenom creating a little bit of extra space away from the corner. Medium kick to Gage. NL not able to advance for free. And I like this counter-poking situation.
Dead.
We have a level 3. It's gonna be spent. Very expensive, but albeit, you need every round.
Pull out the 50 caliber and get the snipe in, because we're going to the final round here. And I think NL really tried to close out that round with a light into a drive rush cancel, because he had more than enough resources to do so. But Phenom's crouching medium punch had other ideas.
I'll definitely agree with that. One of the more potent counter poke buttons, very similar to the Shoto's-esque, right? When you see Ken, Ryu, Akuma having the same.
You might hear some echo and stuff.
Those situations, that's so potent right now for
but
Phenom.
I don't feel like
Use
putting
that
my
tactic
headphones
against him.
on,
Now,
so.
we've talked about this aggression now from Phenom, keeping NL contained. The big punish counter via what? The crouching medium punch again.
He's found those micro adjustments to his spacing, because Phenom's got an exceptional spatial awareness here. Gonna get that back throw, try to get parry. No dice there. Let's see if NL can try and burn him out, or is he not going to be ravenous just now? He's going to play it safe once again. One heavy punch, and he'll take the game. He's got the resources. Actually, remember what I said before the game started?
Yeah, sure did.
I was like, let's see if he can check or try and test Phenom's drive rush check reactions.
This is scaring me, man. I mean, like, there's a couple of more fireballs probably in the tank of NL, but Phenom, if he reads it right with the spin knuckle, it is very difficult against Akuma specifically, but it could be so dangerous. One more hit now, especially.
He's getting all that gauge back.
He wants that perfect parry into a button, because that's much safer than the spin knuckle read, because he doesn't want to get checked. And a lovely anti-air with the Ghost Shoryuken. He will burn him out, and he will clip that stun. And game
Wait, he might drop it. People have been drop opportunities all day. I mean, all game.
Nice simple, and we're going to get the face plant into the sip of
Or all
Calamity,
cup.
and we're going to move on to game 2.
Destruction and devastation. Yo, NL has been playing a different type of pace here in the top 16. He has been waiting out the timer and forcing Phenom to move more often than not.
Oh, of course, if you can
Yeah,
go to your
yellow
opponent
health
to do
is
something,
usually
the fireballs,
guaranteed
as you
death.
mentioned in the first game, they've been doing a lot of work, right? Set the tone, let's set the pace. I want to see if you respond within 3 to 5 business working days, because we need it.
Usually.
We need it to make it work, right?
Do not mention 3 to 5 business days.
There are
again.
exceptions to the rules.
Don't you ever rephrase that right now.
I know exactly why you're saying that, but the way that
Stop
Phenom's
it.
responding, right? there
Stop
hasn't been
yelling,
a heavy
Vicious.
read. He hasn't done a dive kick over a fireball. He hasn't done a spin knuckle.
right.
It's just
Trying to
been
make my
perfect
mic
parry.
not-
NL's been switching up the speed slowly and surely.
Listen to them.
And Phenom already at a dry gear disadvantage.
Oh, a little bit of a off timing there from NL. Yes, I like this.
Got the
too,
spin
deferring it
knuckle.
again. And now actually opting for movement, trying to get out of the corner, eats that meaty. Now the throw, just a single sequence even off of a light. Oh, you're definitely dead off of
that was unfortunate.
Phenom was so smart to stay grounded, to stay crouching, to catch the recovery of that dive kick as well from that angle.
I think
I wonder if
he
anyone has ever tried the
gets a
spiral
small
arrow in
life
real
lead and
life.
see how NL tries to respond to kind of reduce that deficit. Then we start to see the desperation.
There
come
are
out.
crazier
Hasn't
things
forced
people
that
have tried
out
to
yet.
do in real life.
Well, he's gonna have to do it in a matter of seconds, I feel like, because NL, he's just been so solid and outpacing Phenom in this grounded game. We have seen a couple of more jumps from the side of Phenom
Empty
these last
jump
couple
throw.
of instances, but
He tried to
I don't
get
think it's gonna
handsy
be enough at this
again.
point in time. Level 1.
Wake up, spin drive smasher there to give Phenom a lifeline, and he's not going to have a lot of resources to work with, but if you get a couple of sequences and send NL to the corner, he's good, and there's one. Got to watch out for the reversal.
Oh,
He's
no.
gotta watch out for the reversal, and he did, and he's going to build a killer bee sting. He will burn him out, but NL still has another executive decision to make. Not
he's
quite.
still alive with the drive gauge. Oh, this is huge still for Phenom, or sorry, for NL.
There's still a dive kick. He still has to worry about that. I think NL's cognizant of anything that can come his way. Vicious. Nothing. Oh, good jab check there. We're going to get burnt out.
Oh, good call.
Ball. Phenom with the reactions and anticipation of that block string. Not a true block string, by the way, to go into it. The OD uppercut sniping NL. He could have NL could have met him midair. His
could have
normal
met him.
after Phenom.
Yeah, he definitely could have met him mid-air. I think if NL changed the version of the fireball as well, he could have made that a true block string, but Phenom was going to input the DP anyway, which is completely fine, because you should be doing things like that on defense, and a lovely whip punish into the target combo.
Yeah, Joey, you should be doing stuff like that on
Spiral out.
defense.
And we're starting to see the Ghost Shoryukens on defense.
Duh,
They're starting
dummy.
to fly high, Vicious. Oh no,
Ooh.
I didn't mean like that. I did not mean like that. What are you doing, man?
Nope, that looked like an input error. You saw his little grumpy face?
That's how you feel.
His face was grumpy.
Throw will do it, definitely. And you know what? NL thought the same thing.
There you go. These guys, like we said, the backdash is starting to come out here. But
That was
Phenom,
an input error.
slowly
He
but
got so
surely
upset.
Finding that rhythm, showing you guys again why he is fundamentally sound and still playing cool, calm, and collected. But NL, the facial expressions are starting to change.
A little bit, man. A little bit of a heavier breathing. A little bit of a disdain on his face off of that execution error. I mean, who could really blame him? Fireballs to kind of keep Phenom away yet again. Demon Raid not going to be enough of a range for Phenom to catch him. It was too shallow of an angle.
So much damage. Oh, nice.
Look, I think he sends that DP 5 seconds in advance, and that will reward him with the rounds. He's going to have to spurge everything, and I thought he could have ended that combo with the DP.
Honey, you need to stop calling stuff wrong.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
On both ends, a couple of very significant errors.
That's 2 for
At least
2.
it's technically one apiece in regards to those errors. It's evened out, as you can see, round for round, game for game.
Hold my beer real quick. I'll show you what a mistake looks like. Either way, final round here. Whoever goes 2-1 up is going to be massive for them mentally. Low forward.
Yeah. Just at the edge of that low medium.
There you go. Phenom's starting to introduce the dive kicks more because he knows NL, the strategy he's got, the grounded strategy he got, is exhibiting it really well here. And these guys are going to start taking to the skies real soon.
To be fair, it hasn't really been challenged successfully in regards to like the overall stat usage. So I don't mind that era approach. It is getting a little bit more expensive now.
Yeah, he's like, okay, he's realized, yeah, he's got to switch it up. He's got to force something to happen here, Phenom, and he's starting to realize it. NL, being patient, yeah. Not going to focus on the anti-air because he's too busy trying to look at what Phenom's going to do on the ground.
And he came in from a light, too. Being able to perfect parry that is very, very difficult, in my opinion. And that's going to be easy peasy NL with the level 3 take a
That's
sit.
perfect KO, no?
Bam, sit him down. 2 games to 1.
And a perfect KO to boot here as well for Falcon's own NL. Now, he's sticking to plan A. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we're starting to see the frustration pour out of Phenom in his gameplay here.
NL
So
is
he's
just
going to go back to character select screen. He's not going to change characters, I believe,
pouting.
because he does play Ken. I mean, you know,
I was
he's
just about
obviously...
to ask for a sidebar. I was going to say, what are the
I can't
chances,
put
what are the
my,
odds
I
of actually
can't
switching
turn
to
my
Phenom? I
frown
wouldn't
upside
actually,
down like that.
Even think about trying to do that. I think his Cammy is more than effective.
It's just straight.
In comparison to switching off to the Ken.
For me, it's similar to like the sunk cost fallacy
I
thing, right?
tried.
He's put too much work and
I don't
effort
have
into
pouty
practicing and
mouth.
prepping Cammy for the group stages, and he's emerged, right? He was talking to me before about he does regret not training the Bison up because he had an epiphany when he came here with the Reject guys to talk about, oh, playing against the Asian region and their Bisons. Bison is still arguably a top 5. Some of them think he's the best in the game, and he does have a formidable Bison, but he just wasn't ready in time for the group stages. So he's going to stick with the tried and true Cammy here, and he's going to have to claw his way back because if he loses this game, he is out of the running.
if you're taking a note though as to how many
Wait, he was talking about
successfully
Phenom
had
needed
against NL, and I
Bison?
don't mean like actually
I thought he
hitting
was talking about
and at least
NL.
forcing NL to block, right? He didn't get anti-air outright. I don't mind the strategy of trying to continue onto the air approach, right? I mean, albeit it could be a little bit expensive, and as we can see, Phenom already spending 3 of those bars just to get that cancel to force NL to kind of flinch a little bit.
Because of the patience that NL's exuding, it's actually forcing Phenom to kind of play out of his comfort zone.
That was so sick.
I looked down for 1 second.
NL's on smoke today. Good delay tech there, and he's trying to get the burn out.
Again, the slight hezzy with the walk-up as well. Not enough damage.
Good awareness there with throw tech from NL. He's just going to have to do a jump back jab.
I've seen
Beautiful.
everyone
I
keeps
love it
doing
when
this
that kind
jump
of
back
stuff
jab
happens, man.
stuff.
Catching the person
I saw
on the way
Kappa do
down
it. I saw Knuckle do
with
it.
that light elbow. NL,
He
look
do
at that
it.
match point with 2 bars to his name as well.
NL did it.
Yeah, but it's just how solid he's been in the neutral and patience, and he's not being dissuaded by Phenom's aggression. Yes, he tried to do it. He tried to do it, and Phenom was ready and waiting, so it means he's going to allow a drive rush to come through next time.
Not too bad. A little bit of business of NL's own being able to throw out.
Sorry, Afro. I don't know if I jinxed your guy,
Ready for my adamant fist?
but I just had a feeling.
Fireballs to check him a little bit more.
Perfect parry once again. He's been having a high success rate with those perfect parries, but he needs to get more damage, more opportunities here. But NL
I'll
is
show you
denying
Paris.
on all fronts.
He doesn't
But
say
what
that in
costs?
Japanese,
It
though.
caught the back dash, and in return,
Burnout? Nope,
not
almost.
quite burnout, but he will. Yes,
He's gonna burn out now.
On your own accord.
Why
I'll
not,
show
guys?
you
Own volition.
Paris.
I want to take this win.
Oh,
I am
he's
hungry to
he's
proceed
jiggling for
further
the
in
level
this
3. He's
bracket.
jiggle
One bite into that level
threes.
3 and he's done.
He's 3 jiggles.
Is he a light kick fist? Who knows? Oh, that's so scary to throw
He's
that
critical
knee.
jiggles.
NL still has an anti-hit.
I don't think he'll have a chance for the rest of this round. That's for damn sure. NL with the reluctance. It's exactly what we had prefaced it with, right?
Phenom's identified it, but I don't want him to visit that well too many times because that's going to change or redirect NL's focus, and he still can land an abundance of damage if he does get an air-to-air Akuma.
I say keep going for it.
Why am I nervous? I'm not fighting. I have no say in these two people. I don't want either of them to win. Why is my heart racing?
He doesn't want to be as risky as that, not unless the time warrants it, but he's going to take it to the corner again, and we've seen an abundance of wake-up options on defense right now, and he tried to do a dive kick, didn't quite work out there, so lovely anti-air from Phenom. And
Yeah, that
he's
was
trying to be
negative.
as aggro as possible right now, Vicious.
He's gonna have to pump the brakes while he's in the corner. He doesn't want to make any sort of mistakes that'll lead to maybe like a big uppercut into a level 3.
Who I'm going for is
Especially
sitting
with how
pretty
little
in
drive gauge he has left.
winner's side.
Allowing Phenom to get out of there, replenish some drive gauge for the both of them before they commit to something massive.
Oh no!
Get it. That's
That was
unfortunate
okay.
there for
Not a
NL.
lot of damage though.
Telling you, jammers, just keep doing it, man.
Low forward or crouching medium kicking it will close it out for Phenom, and I think he's looking for it as well. Takes a grab, that's completely fine.
Yeah, despite the life deficit and 38 seconds left on the clock, NL's not even going to try to inch forward as much. He's going to try that air approach. He already did it with the Demon Raid. Okay! Very, very courageous, too. You talked about that single hit that could get him into that L.
20
He can't get hit
seconds.
now.
28
He cannot get hit now,
seconds.
Phenom. It cannot be by a heavy. Ooh, it cannot be by a heavy. He's going to cash out. He's going to cash out. We're going to find out what's going to happen. He is going to go into the Delta Red Assault here.
I don't know about this one, jammers.
It's a 10% that last hit, so it should take him out.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's what's his name? What's that guy's name?
Good call.
Akuma.
Calculated for that one. I saw you. I was a little bit concerned just because of the lights. The amount of lights and cancels into it.
Well, since there's a lot of heavy
Who's that guy?
scaling on the light conversion, remember, as soon as you're in the yellow, you're good, but it is Akuma, so there's another caveat there as well that will help out, but I think even Phenom's heart stopped beating just for a second there, just in case, because dropping all your life savings on that.
It's not over till it's over.
Plus, you're in burnout with 0 bars. And as soon as he gets a string, yeah, no doubt he would have lost that. But
repay me in interest, boy.
He is just walking him down to this corner. Oh god.
I got me thinking about my student loans, brother. We got the aggression coming
Spiral
in now. Again,
arrow.
that dive kick has been paying off
Hit him,
dividends.
Spike.
Thus far, any air approach from Phenom has not been challenged. Majority of them, I should say.
I like that back heavy kick after the stand medium punch, just in case Phenom tried to backdash to avoid a throw, because there was significant frame advantage there. But Phenom, being resilient, low on drive gauge, but let's see if his drive gauge will become inactive. No cross cut.
Hounding him down, forces the burnout. Phenom tried to beg it on a perfect parry. It's kind of tough too. NL trying to chuck some of the fireballs, just about dead even in life. Almost a fully healthy, greened up NL. Important, very delayed tech. Here's the punish counter.
Here comes big damage coming through here for NL, and the gauge is not going to come back in time, so he's just going to block it out. There it is.
Yeah, he didn't want to DI because he had a bar.
Well played there from Phenom with that defensive choice, but NL not being deterred, needs one sort of conversion, anything small. EX5 will still an option if he needs it.
I'll show you Paris!
That counts! The one that absolutely counts. He was banking on Phenom to take to the skies. The one dive kick that gets disrupted and shattered.
Wait, looks like
He
it feels
finally
like he's been given
anti-aired.
that
He hasn't been
false
anti-airing him
intelligence.
this
Doesn't allow you
entire
to have
time.
really been laser focused on your aerial approach.
true.
Okay, like you said, let's make it count when it needs to happen. Potential match point here for NL. Takes a grab.
It was actually rather fortunate that Phenom actually got the light kick to force the block on NL. Otherwise, he would have gotten that punish counter against him upon landing. But NL side switch on that throw, drive rush, important block on the overhead. And a quick challenge from Phenom. Get off of me.
There we go. He has to pile on the pressure now, but Phenom has to be careful not to overexert himself or whiff a normal here, because he's in trouble if he gets hit.
Phenom is good at walking people in the corner.
On both ends, both locked in with a 3 in the super art department. NL needs a singular hit again.
I love his patience, I love his respect. There's the anti-air, and that's going to clip because that turns into a 2-frame SA3, and that is going to knock Phenom out of the tournament here. Falcons NL gets a fantastic conversion. And then he
Look, I hate to say I told you so, but holy cow.
and closer to the big prize money here at Capcom Cup 11.
He was a double agent. He was given false information for his own government. That was actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you really kind of just like...
Yeah, NL wasn't anti-airing this entire time, but he was like, this is my one life to live. I became a soap opera, so he had to anti-air, and when he did it, and it worked both times.
Again, not having any sort of answers until the very end was just mad impressive.
100%.
It's one having the discipline for it, and also to have the execution.
But then let's look at the strategy, right? It started out with just safe pokes, regular fireballs.
I don't think I even knew that Akuma could DP into his level 3.
Went, hang on a minute. You haven't anti-aired yet. You're too busy focused on the ground. You're too busy being cognizant of the ground. Let me try and exploit a weakness. He did go to the aerial approach.
What else can Akuma do?
Dive kicks, but for the most part, they were blocked. Regular jump hits. They were pretty much blocked. But then NL goes, I'm going to keep letting you do that, and I'm going to note that for later in the set for when it actually matters. And like you said, we started to see EXDPs come out. We started to see a regular reverse come out. And then just to close it out, the cherry on top of the cake, we did see that DP into level 3 there. So honestly, this was a fantastic set to kick things off in this top 16 losers side.
Beautifully well played from NL, surviving another round of the onslaught here that is Capcom Cup. These guys, again, so bloodthirsty. But Phenom had some really brilliant choices
I'm not
as well,
in the know of where the chances are. I have no idea, City.
Frame traps by those
Capcom usually tells us that there's going to be something. There's not going to be something, but from my understanding from what my chat said, they haven't said that, so...
You get locked down for so long, it's like, all right, I have to try to take to this guy's.
It'd be nice to see a little tease, little winky,
and he was
little wink.
You see that level 3 locked in, it's like, man, should I
But you know, but you want to know what I'd rather see than Elena? Or you want to know what I would like to see? I would like to see the tease of what could possibly come out for the next season, or at least like a costume for. And then like at the end, be like Elena.
He is going to be going up against the remaining UK representative.
I want to see more than just
Actually,
Elena, I think, if I do see
Lex from
anything.
this
We are in the
equation just for a
release
minute.
window of
It will
Elena,
be Broski,
springtime.
the great capybara. He's had a fantastic time.
Incoming
Had a bit of
Dan.
fluctuating results during the group stages, but
I just
listen,
think the
he's calmed
Street,
down. I've had a chat
like
with
I'm
him.
that person that's like
He's
very
enjoying
story
his time
driven.
out
So
here
I
as
just
well,
think
and
of
he's
Street
ready
Fighter
for
6
this,
being
man. He's
taken
ready.
place after
Just to kind
Third
of like,
Strike, then we need all those
hone
Third
in
Strike
on
characters
the
in
amount
here.
of Ken CS to play
AKA
with the
bring
UK
in
versus CC in
Makoto.
general. Can you give us a little bit of a breakdown?
Bring her
of
in.
what he's been practicing against to get himself
I even
prepared?
told Capcom to their face, I said, you need to bring Akira back here. I don't know why I said her name like that, but Akira back in here. Because she was a good addition to Street Fighter, but you put her at the end of the lifespan. Yeah, I called her a car. But she was the end of the Street Fighter V lifespan, and she didn't have time to
One of the
breathe.
conversations we had backstage, obviously highlighting this particular matchup. Torpedo facing off against an Aki, a character specialist. Broski Aki, I should say. He's had this type of experience with Hikaru, right? I don't know
Yeah, it's
how
Akira.
often they got to play outside of Street Fighter League because they
Akira.
finding their paths.
Akira.
But I imagine they had that one-on-one. They've had that time to theory craft as well. But in your opinion, how do you feel?
Whoa, that was weird. That was a jump scare.
Well, Runshaw, you can place a massive
All right, here we
role
go.
in this matchup. It avoids the Nightshade pulse. It can get past or with punish a light serpent Nightshade. It can help out with certain things. So Broski has to be very attentive towards his spacing.
Production has had a long week, okay? Shout out to production.
I think one of the things we talked about too prior to coming up on stage is that Broski could be a little bit more aggressive than most Akis have been in general, with all 4 of them in the world, right? But so this type of different look is something Tokido might not be ready for. That poison is ticking
You'll
down
see,
with
here's the
back-to-back
thing.
throws.
I like Tokido, but I also want Broski to win because he's somebody that's not Ken.
Another throw, yes he will. What's the choice going to be from Broski? And he takes another grab.
But Tokido, I think this.
I
don't know. I think Tokido has like the power of Roto Z on his side.
She's been going from strength to strength as a character, and he is one of the most intricate and optimal Akis we will see in this game's lifespan.
Oh, that is a beautiful call out against the Nightshade pulse, knowing full well it wasn't going to be fast.
Okay, so back to Ken's pants. So you notice how his pants are thin and tight, and he's like flat like a pancake. But you see how his look weird compared to Ed's? It's because of these boots.
No way.
No. I feel like if his boots were taller, or he put the pants over his boots, this outfit would be 10 out of 10. Now it's just like a 4.
Never seen that combo start, but that's actually a pretty good thing. But it shows you how locked in the Murderface is right now. He wants this on home turf. Cruel fate.
I'm sad. Like, why did he have to fight Broski first? I want Broski to be there longer.
So active with Broski. Let's see if he can stop some of the drive rush approaches. I feel like from that close, it's very, very difficult to call. Ooh. Yeah, but it's counter. You do get the juggle into the whip.
It looks like Broski's going to be a little bit more stubborn, a little bit more obstinate with those throws, just to pile it on. And if Tokido keeps teching, there's going to be a lot of defensive conditioning that's going to be exploited later. Perfect parry. Can he get the grab? Yes, he will. Oh, neutral jump instead of a forward jump. I like that because he was probably going to get anti-aired, and Broski looked like he was ready for it. But this is going to be massive here for Tokido. Chases him down once again.
He knew it. He was willing to double up on that drive rush just to get that burnout against Broski. You could see him. He's getting that crouching roundhouse ready just in case Tokido wants to advance forward and also have a level 1 behind it.
Good discipline. Good discipline.
Tokido, no!
A little bit too gung-ho was Tokido trying to force Broski to react in some
Don't
way,
do it
shape, or form, so he
twice.
can hit him with a punish counter drive impact, but he takes that round in game 2.
I definitely choked on my spit when I saw the roundhouse. I thought it was going to whiff. I genuinely thought it was going to whiff. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, one thing I like that Tokido's doing thus far, great conversion into the heavy serpent lash there, and another throw tech. Tokido's got to be careful. Tokido's got to be careful.
Good call, man.
He wasn't allowed to throw that fireball. He was still in that poison state. Safe jump, and now the barrage coming in from Broski. He is going to get that roundhouse. Luckily enough, it wasn't a serpent lash to anti-air.
He wants roundhouse into level 3. That's what he's trying to check before, but he's going to get a different conversion into the claws of Yazi.
Oh man, this is going to be close.
A 1-1 here at the score.
Yeah, the 2 DIs was a little overzealous.
Building up that magnum opus, Broski.
My magnum opus.
With significant comeback against Tokido. 1-1. I know the crowd's loving them some Aki as well. They don't get to see that character too often.
Hey man, this is a character that's probably reserved for the loyalists and the specialists in Street Fighter 6, and boy, are we looking at one of the finest we'll see, as I said before.
I think overall she's got the most sauce, man. She is so cool by design and also aesthetics. What?
An amalgamation of Fang and Gil.
I'm still upset that he's using this outfit and not the best outfit in the game.
It's not too bad. Crouching heavy punch.
I like the Lolita's dress, but
dude, these guys,
her outfit 3 is the best outfit in this entire game.
Because right now, Tokido's got a substantial likelihood here to work with. Drive rush again.
That's the first check we've seen from Broski.
Cool, and it caught, yo, that caught him in time? What?
I didn't think so either, to be honest. Yeah, that's sharp
missed the
angle doesn't
cross
catch Ken's hurtbox in that way.
But he wanted to catch Tokido teching. That's what he really wanted there, Broski, and he didn't bite there, Tokido. One straight hit will do the trick.
Yep, got the serpent lash. The command grab is there. Look at the extra damage on top.
All right, gets a grab again. Tokido, what's the choice going to be? Because if he rushes in again, and a good jump away.
Oh.
He reacted with his own fireball, or was it preemptive? What do you think?
I think he was going to come in regardless because of just how aggressive and tense that situation was, but Tokido is making sure Broski is on his toes 9 times out of 10 in this set thus far. He's making sure Broski reacts to things as much as possible, make him alert and divert his attention from what he really wants to do.
Jesus!
Got handsy.
A lot of damage going into Broski. Pretty close to getting burnt out as well. Extra damage on. Oh no, I lied.
No anti-air.
What in the world just happened? I got smoked too. Anybody in the chat said they would have blocked that? Ain't no way.
That was like a 4-frame rollback delay from Broski's end. I'm actually not sure what he was expecting. Maybe he was expecting an empty jump to come and happen there, but he just got clipped. And he did another reproof.
It's okay. I fall for the double jumps all the time.
2-1 up in this set here and opens the game up with a Nightshade Pulse. Oh yeah, Tokido's gonna throw him off now. Runs, drive rush into stand light punch.
Oh, he is dancing. He is shimmying right in front of Broski as well. We're just hoping we don't get to have a big whiff punish against him, but Tokido, with how great he is with his control in the corner and the reads he's had on Broski thus far,
yes,
yeah, that's gonna be huge.
That was meticulous spacing there, outside of the light serpent rash range. I'm not sure if exactly that's what he was looking for, but hey, he got the punish, and he's locked Broski down in the corner before the positional advantage.
Broski, I'm gonna need you to win this round. I won last round.
Is that the first one we've
Broski,
seen
get
thus
it
far from
together.
Tokido?
Hey man,
I want
he's been
2-2.
unpredictable 9 times out of 10 in this
2-2-1-1.
match, Tokido, and Broski's trying to play catch up here. Second best in most departments. Good block on the overhead. Punish, yeah, it's too close.
That's
way
not how
too
we
close
get that.
there.
You do not get punched in the face. Oh no, why would you do that?
Oh, that was a little bit awkward too. You saw the attempt. I wonder if standing roundhouse would have been a little bit more effective at that shallow range.
I don't think so. I think it was a dead zone regardless of what button he would have
okay.
used there, but it's going to be match point here for Tokido, so Broski's going to have to pull a capybara, not a rabbit out of that. It's going to have to be a capybara out of that. Anti-air with the Serpent Lash again. And another throw tech here. He's confident in his defensive choices against Aki Tokido. I'm really impressed with what I've been seeing.
Tokido really catching the timing upon Broski too with that throw. We love that perfect parry, cool fade, extend the combo into the Serpent Lash, drive up on in there. Man, that overhead has not been effective against Tokido thus far, unfortunately.
He's got to condition him to block, but I'm not sure Broski's going to get another chance because of the delayed grab. Here we come. Here he comes. He can't tech. Broski has to be careful.
Oh, ripperoni.
That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Broski will be knocked out of the tournament and rejects on Tokido.
Good run, Broski. I'm sad that Broski and Tokido were the fight. Now that I realize it, because I definitely wanted Broski in there a little long it. That says Tokido. I know how to read. Hiragana.
He came with a plan.
This is Tokido.
Executed it.
There it is. For the sponsors.
I gotta say, man, Broski has been mad inspiration.
All right, no, actually, if it's either Tokido or Kakadu, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm sad about Broski too. I really wish he would have fought somebody else.
Even the giant document that he had put out on how to play Aki is, I feel like, something that should be awarded an Emmy.
But of course, I will always root for Tokido too, because he's representing the elders.
Dominance, to be quite honest.
He's representing us.
Well, there was just so much bloodlust and determination in Tokido's gameplay. It's almost as if he's like, you are not taking this opportunity.
He's older than me, by the way. I'm not that old.
I want to proceed further.
But I ain't that far off.
You're not taking this away from me. And again, he must have been strategizing, discussing. Heck, he might have played Hikaru last night. Who knows? Shouts to Hikaru, fantastic Aki player there as well. But you could tell, right? He came with that game plan and he didn't stray from it. Similar to what NL did going up against Phenom earlier. And Broski, I feel he had a strategy, but
as soon yeah, the ones with knees hurting. My knee itches, actually, because I gave myself rug burn.
I don't think I saw enough drive rush into
moving my computer down to the floor, so it itches.
Tried to open him up, but again, I think Tokido handled the neutral extremely well.
Yeah, I was cable man.
The amount of drive rushes from both ends, I feel like if you talk or
and I still have carpet, like I don't have like a hardwood floor, so I didn't realize it was hurting until I tried going to sleep. I was like, why is it burn? So I put like aloe vera gel on it.
But Tokido moving on, he has to fight against Fudo.
Oh, that's going to be an all Japanese affair, yeah.
That's right, but now.
Man, these setups are sad. All right, Xian, let's go. DJ, knock out this Blanca.
With how many characters that Mena RD has under his belt and his newfound Bison, it was a very silly question on my end. I'm like, Are there any characters that you?
I have a feeling
wouldn't
Mina's
wanna play
gonna win,
against?
though.
He looked at me, he smiled genuinely, and he said, "I'm ready for it all." I swear to you, verbatim, he smiled at me. He said, "I am ready for it all."
He was one of my sleeper picks to go really far in
I'm
the
sorry.
cup. This was a position, or maybe
I
it
don't
might
mean
have been the next round. I don't think
look. I may
Xian
not be a
made
commentator,
top
but I do be
8
cursing
last year. I think he jumped
all
9th
these
or
players.
13th, so he did pretty well. Now, he dominated his group throughout the group stages here at Capcom Cup 11. And I was thinking about this as well. I was proper ruminating on it last night and thinking, with all the characters and the discipline that Mena has, which one is Xian most likely to prepare for? Because you can
I
prepare
bet
for one or
it's
two,
just
but
like
you
there's
can
something
consciously
about
think
Mena
the others.
Yeah.
But if he's ready
that
for all
he
of them,
just
and
he just does
knows
stuff.
DJ
And
is
it
a
works.
dent or a thorn in
But also
Mena
last
RD
year
style,
Capcom
he
Cup,
can run with that
he got owned. So you never know. Capcom Cup last year, all the heavy hitters that we thought were gonna go further got knocked out real fast.
The actual reveal
So
of
it could
all
happen again.
has led us to a different path, and you'll see in just a bit. MenRD, I think he's finalized his character.
Yeah,
for
they
this
all
specific
lost
match.
their first set.
He probably knew
I remember
this
that.
from the moment he knew he was going to fight Xian in the groups, to be fair. He probably knew
The
what he was
Xian's
gonna do.
representing
Had a little bit of
Jamaica.
a shaky start with the
He went
stages,
Luke.
But hey, this is a double elimination. He's very good in this territory. He's a two-time cup,
He went Luke.
cup champion.
I guess that's fair and the right thing to do, but he went Luke.
Going up against DJ here.
He's like, I won $1 million.
No context dash early there from Xian, just to set the pace. See how Mena tries to
Wait,
weather the storm.
is
He really
this
delayed crouching,
Xian,
medium punches.
the Mike
Again, he
Ross
jumps in there,
Xian?
flash knuckle his way across the screen, Vicious.
Have I not put 2 and 2 together this entire time?
Well, he's clearing himself away from the
Oh
corners,
my
bringing forward
God.
the blade tech now from Xian.
I did
Opting
not
to go for the feints
realize.
this time. Mena actually did
They
fight
are
for
my
further on
favorite
with that jump.
duo.
Didn't really lead to much.
Forever.
Sobot, counter hit now from NRD, flexing that medium.
I mean, Xian's mastery of air slasher just in general, the feint, the heavy version, the EX version, you name it, just how he utilizes it and watch how his opponents react, whether it be at any sort of level here, is absolute mastery. When you're in burnout, good luck. My commiserations, honestly. Right, rushes in. Oh, look at that. I like it.
Just trying to avoid the danger. Right
I
now.
always
That
like when I
Driver
catch
gives
him Mike
himself a little
Ross
bit more
streams,
leeway
but
to
I
react
always
to
seem to
it
catch it right
Well, he's
before he
got
rage
considerable
quits,
life,
so
but
I'm
he's
only
gonna
there
go
for like
forward.
5
potential.
minutes.
Anyway, absolutely.
And then all of a sudden I
Covers
get
a
a
lot of the options right
thank
here.
you
Gives
for
him the
watching
fireball, you're able to
screen.
react if DJ goes green. I'm liking the space that NRD setting. Yeah, even when it's
I'm
not
like,
starting,
dang
backs
it,
away
I
with the
just
medium
got
back dash,
here.
hugging the corner a little bit.
Oh, he tried to do a delayed parry there, and any hit will do it. Stand medium kick, stand light kick,
Ooh,
you
that
name
was
it.
a
Let's get
risky
the hope.
kick. Dead. Yeah, he couldn't do
Beautifully
anything.
done.
That's the thing. Xian needed anything to kind of happen there. And Mena RD knew you weren't going to react accordingly, but he's going to get a back throw there, back to the neutral. And what a check with that crouching medium punch. A weaker combo since the early days of Season 2.
Yeah, catching Mike Ross stream is a very, very small window.
Anticipating that neutral jump was specifically for the Sobot, right?
But it's always a
so.
pleasure.
Jump fierce. Good block. I can hear Cabba in the background shouting.
That's true.
I can literally hear Cabba in the
Hey,
background.
how long has it been since we heard that, right? It's been too long. He's been nerfed season after season.
I think
it
so
is.
far lately my favorite
I love
streams
it.
of his
All
is
right,
when
so,
he's
again,
playing
This is the type of
Marvel
pace that we're gonna
Rivals,
expect from NRD. He's gonna hug this life lead for so long, and that's
and he
totally fine
always
with him.
calls out the wrong
Fireballs from
thing.
this distance,
He's
he
like,
doesn't
man,
mind
I'm
with
gonna
the
do
perfect
this,
parry. Two can
and
kind
then
of
it's
keep
like the
Shannon checking
worst.
the perfect parries, maybe drive rushes forward, but that's only if he really needs to. I think that's gonna be saved for the very last of the rounds.
Well, he's playing at the air slasher range, so nothing else from here outside of a no-context drive rush will help him. But Sandblaster is more than capable of handling this situation right now.
100%.
But they're up close, and Mena RD is going to force an action here, and if he gets the next hit, he should be able to close out this game 1.
Oh, Xian's taking a little bit more liberties with steps. Within crouch medium range, possibly.
No conversion
There
though.
it is. Okay. He's alive.
Burn him out. He's got to burn him out here, and he's going to cancel into the
There's still
weekend
25
festival.
seconds
Now, that
left.
Actually, I'm not sure if that's going to burn him out, because sometimes
No,
you can
he's got
check it
3
out, but
bars
right now,
and
there's the pixel right there. Good call there from
Burnout.
Vicious, but the air slasher did the trick anyway.
Man, he brought the Filipino out of me. I flinched so hard. If MenRD lands some of these big significant hits, Xian would be
Whoa, is
out
that
of
Puss?
the fight.
I don't know anything about
I like
DJ.
this burnout sequence too.
This is what I was talking about.
Don't, you better stop throwing those fireballs.
Oh, hang on a minute. He's going to get his gauge back. Fully recovered and open for business.
Why would you do
no, he
that?
isn't burned out, but he can
Oh my
hold the
God.
corner. Or so we thought. MenRD letting the guns fly. OD Sandblaster at the follow-up through.
Why would you burn yourself out?
No, Now that was very tense because more times than
You
not,
had the
we were
slimmest of
having a
life lead in
face-off,
4
an absolute
seconds.
stare down in the neutral before we had to actually drop the hat and speed.
I hope your pillow is OD hot today. No.
Beat himself up by the way he's looking at it. Just a deep breath. I think it was just a little bit overexertion, but again, when he wanted to try and force something to happen, the life lead was already massively in Men at RD's favor.
Yep.
And when these guys smell that bloodlust or that
This is just, that was just the first round. There's still 2 more to go. Or 3, we don't know.
RD do before.
Does Men at RD stick to that exact game
Xian's
plan?
not
If he
like hitting
manages to
buttons
keep that
though.
life lead, we're gonna find out. Xian, however,
Like
I wanna
he's
see
not really
if
like
he's gonna
playing
be willing to
anything.
play that aggressive game to force the issue against Men at RD and
Yeah, he's
establish
like
a
he's
life
letting
of his
Mena
own.
play the
For the
game,
very
and
first
you're
time
not
in
supposed to
the set, it is only game
allow
2
that
after
to
what I
happen.
see with the
Especially
adaptations are.
DJ, you're supposed to be
Nice standard
oppressive.
medium kick there. That's a button you seldom see with DJ.
Yeah, like look, now he's almost burnt out because he's finally started pushing buttons.
Now we see the aggression with a slight deficit from NRD. Fighting within the medium range, exactly where Xian wants you to be. That roundhouse being able to clip. the
Not
level from
oh no
NRD.
conversion, no conversion.
And he tried to
He
run
got
away,
kneed in
but
the
meat
face.
has got him, but he couldn't get the charge flash knuckle in time. Great defense here, not flinching with the throw tech is Xian, but one drive rush cancel from either of these guys should close out the round, and they were looking for it.
Brother.
Mena moves out of the way, gets that whip punish, and will close out that round with the rising uppercut.
And it was looking so well for Xian right out the gate. The aggression coming in with a drive rush from NRD and a throw, a
Done it
big
again.
punish counter.
I think there's a range.
I'm
Mena's
always still
found
so
where
proud
if
of that
Xian goes
couple
to
in the
crouching beating
background
punch
for
because
sticking
it doesn't
together
really
since
loop
Street
it
Fighter
forward, you
2.
get a free whip punish there into a full conversion.
We got the magic numbers from the frame data, being able to get that trade combo back-to-back crouching medium punches, forward throw now. What's the mix? Dash up, medium block successfully, still under pressure, and just like that, gets himself out of jail. Or so we thought. You were on parole, breaking the law yet again. Keep him in the cell.
And he's going to go for the greatest Sobat here, and it's not going to get the round, but he can still chip him out with the medium Sobat there. And I love that sequence.
Have a good one, Duke.
From Xian, really trying to keep himself in this fight here and make it as close as possible. Make your opponent work for these wins, man.
Excellent block on the overhead as well. Xian within that medium range, a little bit scary too.
AC
He's trying
is
to
making
mask
my
his
lip.
charge.
Ooh, okay, try to check the see if he's going to do crouching medium punch drive rush check. That's what he wanted to clip with the Sobat, I believe. Meaty.
Very meaty. Again, back-to-back drive rushes, and MenRD has not been able to check any of them successfully, at least within this round. He tried to
Oh.
wait a minute.
Got him.
He's
Oh,
taking
wait.
his time.
Oh.
No, it was stand jab. Recovers just in time away from the level 3. Xian is going to be able to take it all the way through. Bang! Level 3, Xian on the board.
Woo-wee.
Right, looking good here. for
All
Xian,
right,
equalizing
we got
it
ourselves a
and making sure
game.
that it becomes 1-1 as the scores on the doors show. Now, I actually wasn't sure. I thought that was actually a standing medium punch he threw out there, Xian. But
I thought he got because it said reversal, and I thought that was the end of it.
10 or 11 frame startup, so you should be able to recover in time, especially if you've got a slight bit of frame advantage as well.
Oh, yeah, especially after OD slasher, for damn sure. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Damn, look at the damage already from that crouching Fierce, and the corner carry out of control.
To the safe jump as well, and another delay.
All right, we're playing Street Fighter.
And then another one.
Oh, we're playing
here
Super
from
Street Fighter.
Xian, and he
We're
blocks
playing
the
Super
rising
Street
uppercut
Fighter.
again,
Let's
and a perfect
go.
on the board. Again, a lot of these guys have had to take throws and make that executive decision. Do I wake up or do I take that full
That's
throw?
going to be the new update for Street Fighter 6, Super
Definitely
Street Fighter
pressing the
6
issue
Throw
with
Loop
the right
Edition.
calculated maneuvers,
Extreme.
blocking correctly against the OD uppercuts.
Because this is already Throw Loop Edition.
Good defense,
That's one
yes, I
thing
like
unrelated
that.
to
There's
this.
an
That's
angle
that's
where
one
he
thing I
does
like
a
about
flash
City of the
up, sorry,
Wolves
the
is that the
jackpot maximum
throw
is gonna go
tech
the wrong way,
window
and
is
then
very
Mena can
big.
chase it down.
Makes
I've
me
seen
happy.
A couple players tried to exploit that about Xian, but he's just blocking and taking the sequence.
Oh, that's
Second
bad.
time we've seen it happen, but now
That's
MenRD could spend the bar to
Level
dish out the
two.
rest of the damage. Level 2.
All right, it's going to be a Razor that should close this one out.
I don't know if it's going to be a Blanca switch. To be honest, I think Mena's Luke is better than his Blanca. I think the only reason he got away with Blanca is because no one knew how to handle Blanca's level
I mean, he
2.
can go for an early life lead if he wants to, but the way he's been
I think Mena plays his
needed to
best
be
as
warranted
Luke.
there, and again, being a little bit stubborn with those jumps there. Drive rush in, nice clip with the back heavy kick.
Just within range, too.
Yeah, see, he's just not charging.
Yeah.
Or he's not releasing the jackknife maximum. Gonna get a punish there. That was a tenuous punish, but he's gonna make up for it with a conversion.
Yeah, there's that
To the
too.
weekend festival, and he's gonna try and recuperate as much drive gauge as possible here because he isn't burnt out, but Mena is close to being burnt out here. These guys are gonna fight too.
Oh, that was not smart.
Still pretty huge. Sien also, while on offense, he has a life lead. He's gonna get his drive gauge back. MenRG looking rather dry. Yellow all across the board. He's hugging the corners.
He's got beast mode, baby.
And he hasn't tried to do anything, and the Vulcan Blast will keep Tian.
He's got.
And a good jump. Oh,
Grab!
that's not looking too good.
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. He dropped it.
Oh no, this is looking.
Oh, this is bad. But good.
Tian takes it there. That was a couple of seconds.
Oh wait, no, here we go. Character select.
But that does happen, especially in an environment like this, because again, whoever loses this is going home. So you're gonna feel those tense vibes.
I was way too close for comfort. Sien whiffing the grab, and RD getting that sequence and then dropping the knuckle, the flash knuckle.
I wonder if they really are rooting for Mena, or did they just hand people signs?
In these high-octane environments, when you have to play Luke and get a perfect flash knuckle to get like the wall bounces and stuff,
I got questions.
I know these guys are the creme de la creme, but sometimes
Here, hold this one for the camera.
The best, without a doubt. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, that is for sure.
You want to hold this one?
RD sticking to his guns. It's gonna be Luke.
Cool.
He believes in the
Look, marketing is strong,
this is
right?
probably the best pick he has out of all the characters he has in the roster, right?
Oh, the overhead does find success. That's the first time we've seen the walk back check with the sweep.
People can have fans, yeah, D, but
he's not even trying to mask his charge as
no.
much, right? You can still see him pivoting forward a little bit from Sien.
Could have picked up a juggle there.
But it's not just Mena's fans. It's been like this for the entire Capcom Cup. They always point the camera. I mean, yeah, the cameraman can go find the signs, but it's also like, are you going to be like, I need to shoot you right now, film you? Let me be more careful with my words. Film you right now. Hold this sign.
He had the right idea there, but very fortuitous for Mena, and he waited for any sort of option. A backdash came, and a delayed crouching medium punch punishes there. So he's looking to try and equalize it in this losers round 1 in the top 16. Air slashes in.
I'm just wondering,
It's way too intense.
because they're always getting the good shots. So I'm just wondering if like they have specific like, we need this shot to show that you like this. Oh, Xian, stop it.
Enough to get that mix. Off of the target combo, the exchange, back to neutral.
I like that he's just walking in, no arbitrary drive rush. He's not trying to do air slasher into a drive rush behind it. He needs to preserve as much drive gauge as possible. There we go.
Ooh.
Caught the check.
Oh, nice.
And that's going to be the game, I think. If he builds the bar, does the whole conversion, but he is close to the corner. All right, Hail Rider working its magic. Let's find out if that final hit does it. I think he might still be alive.
Oh, you went against your own rule, Jammers. I was actually surprised you let it rip with that statement towards the end.
Well, he started it with crouch medium kick, right?
Yeah.
Final game.
Actually,
was it crouch medium kick? I think it was.
Perhaps.
Hey, it's 2 apiece regardless. Mena's the one who needs the result. We're the backup dancers.
Trying to close out space.
Oh! Whoa, that was weird. Nobody was prepared for that.
That would have been great if, MenRD decided to throw tech and Sien had the proper punish. Well, I mean, he saved it for later. He doesn't get it this time. Forward throw. Dash up on him there. Perfect parry. We're going to get that side switch, of course.
They went to an alternate dimension.
Disciplined on defense, but he tried to jump out, it seemed there, and he walked under this time round.
Dang.
And he's going to get the Oki from the greatest so back there. Lovely sequence there from Tian.
Of course, you know Mena's over there just churning butter.
But he's got no resource in the tank, so once he gets put in the corner, he's done.
He had plenty of time to jackknife on that, but again, still in a very, very good position.
What is going on?
A jackknife maximum anti-air. Good movement here.
This man's running for his dear life.
RD +2 on block, and he's gonna get hit by another Vulcan blast.
What is happening?
He may be able to steal
Xian,
this
what
round.
are you doing?
EX projectiles are still there. They are still there for both of them. Oh, and a throw tech there as well. Disciplined! And a stray right hook took that for Xian. I need a heartbeat monitor for these guys, man. I need to find out what they're feeling in this moment right now.
Sien maintaining his tenacity, making sure his strategy goes his way.
Oh, nice jump.
First big jump that we've seen from the knee bazooka.
Got those ankles? Got those kneecaps?
Knee, whatever. Forward throw now.
Tick throw? Oh no, oh no. Street Fighter 6?
To work with, but drive rushes in for the trade. Not looking good for Mena.
Don't be teasing that man with some wiggles.
Dude, the temerity to do that right now, he needs this, man. Mena needs a clean jump or something. Oh, the clean jump. He's still trying to press the issue.
Xian has not
Throw. I knew you were gonna throw. Even if I.
Vulcan Blast saving him again here, but Xian still has the super to work with and any sort of EX move to work with here. He doesn't want to burn himself out for no reason.
That's it.
He's clipped it.
That's it.
And there you have it. The conversion from the drive.
Xian takes it.
To proceed deeper into the bracket. And Mena RD is no longer in the running to try and get
Good run.
Cup title for Street
Good
Fighter
run.
6. So he's just going to have to wait another year, man. That's unfortunate, but well played.
See, look at these signs. It's not just Mena. How did...
alive here, Vicious.
You hold this.
I am a little bit speechless to see the emotions on the screen to what could have happened.
You over there, take it. You know what I'm going to do for the rest of the night? I'm going to identify everybody that's holding a sign and see if it's the same person.
Amazing performances throughout his group stages.
I would look at this crowd and see if you guys look different and you guys got different signs. That's now my new mini game.
Intimidating is the correct word for the strongest ball. And you know what? I love the way Mena was able to handle burnout and somehow find a way to get out of a perilous situation, whether it be via Super Art 1 or some other way, get the dry gauge back, and then EX Sandblaster or some other move is saving him from trouble. Because again, these have been nail-biting sets we've seen thus far, but then it's just that one straight hit. It's when you're like, I'm not in panic mode, but I need a little bit more space to work with and reassess the neutral. That is when the opponent is taking advantage of that and getting a full conversion.
And that's happened, I think, at
Maybe.
least 1 or 2 times per
But I
game.
know sometimes at some events they have you like draw stuff on it. Like I've been to Capcom.
Had the right choices on offense.
I'm just laughing that everybody has a fan.
The big errors against Mena RD. But what I'm most impressed by is him not kind of
Like how does everybody have a fan here?
Mena RD did get a big jump in on him, right? Making sure that he clears the space rather than trying to prioritize the anti-air and reset that situation.
See, and because it went down to 3-2, that last game could have been anyone's game, dude. And that straight stand medium punch they're working out. One thing I like that Mena tried to exploit was Xian didn't really tech on defense, but also, like I said, and I repeated it numerous times, when you jump at a certain angle, he is not trying to do jackknife max man.
Not at all.
He's just going to block, or he's going to try and walk under, which he got a couple of walk under punish counters.
He actually got like a fierce and then backdash, or actually no, he did like a sway to like a backdash or whatever it was, and it was weird. It was very awkward, but I mean, like that was like a single instance. But no, I agree with you, right? He's had the right ideas of what to do when a jump in does happen, because he's been mad susceptible throughout the entirety of his matches. If you had seen and followed his progress in the Capcom Pro Tour, that's one of the banes of his existence if you catch those sharp angles. And I feel like, to be fair, it happens to a lot of the DJ players, and they haven't had that kind of answer. Xian, though, being the mad scientist that he is, he's found a way to get around that.
Well, speaking of, you're going to see the last match of top 16
Did it for the
in
DJ
round 1 here.
community?
The King of China in Zhaohai going up against the Asura. One of the better top 16 intros we saw earlier in the show with Shuto, and he did qualify via CPT Singapore, right? And just to let you know, we do see a Bison on screen, so it looks like that's what Zhaohai might lock in at the start of this.
All right, let me see these signs.
But Shuto,
I want to find one identifier.
Like 3 or 4 Bisons on the way there, so he's well
Something desk off. I don't know what that
I mean,
says
if
at the
there's
top. I
anything,
can't read
that we've seen
Katakana very
from
well.
day 1,
But
2, and 3,
there is a
Zhaohai
question.
has 3 other characters to exercise
There's
if he
Shuto,
needs to,
okay.
right?
Shuto
Bison
has
could be
like
one of
real
them. Cannon as
signs.
well. He's shown off the Mai, and he could do the Akuma Mirror match if he's feeling confident enough, or he has a solid read against
Okay,
Shuto.
what about
Shuto, if you're looking at it, he has
Zhaohai?
3 of those 4 under,
Well, see, Shuto,
under
I
wraps,
understand.
right? He's
Not
had
to
so
say
many
that
different training
nobody
partners,
else have
also a generation
fans,
of very
but I would assume
high-level,
all the Japanese
character
players
specialists
would
with that in
have
mind, but
lots of fans.
Mai just might be
You
the
know,
outlier
like in the crowd, because
Very
they're
interesting
in
to see
Japan.
himself.
So that's my
Well,
assumption.
Zhaohai, I think
That's
he said earlier in the week
that's
that
not
he
as
actually
strange.
praises the character pretty highly. Thinking that a top 5,
But-
maybe a top 3.
Yeah.
I don't particularly think.
I'm
personal
just
experience,
gonna
I don't
look.
think
I'm just
Akuma
gonna
is
keep
a
an
good
eyeball.
matchup for
But
Mai.
do you read
It's a little bit
Katakana, Nick?
annoying, but obviously the character's just
See,
gonna
okay,
need a little
this
more time
man
for the character
leading
to
for
marinate
figure
and
in
flesh things
Chinese.
out.
Wait, what?
Hey, listen, Zhaohai is your EWC champion. He No, I wouldn't say put it on the map, but I think he maybe reconsider certain character combinations. We saw in Season 1 with Meta RD, with the Luke and the Blanca. In Season 2, probably the most prominent pairing was Bison and Ken. You're like, hang on, he might be onto something here.
That's right, and he's been a veteran of a multitude of different games where you have to balance multiple
Well, that
characters.
was clearly a sign for Xiaohai, but
what he's been doing since he was a kid, quite literally, right? So I think he'll be just fine being able to exercise all of these options if need be. It's really up to Shuto to manage them all, and it's so wild too. Technically, he has another character under his belt, which is Muddy, so hasn't really had that type of limelight throughout this entirety of this season.
yeah, I did see the sheet, so it could have had like a yo.
For me, it's the character journey from the start of
Yeah.
till now.
I did see the she katakana, so that definitely was a Shuto side. But I don't know what they were asking. Is Shuto going to win maybe? Because Deska is his question.
Akuma for a little bit, but he stuck with the Ken. But that allows new rising stars to come through. And I've been thoroughly impressed by what this man Shuto has been doing throughout the past.
I just want to know what the sign said now. It was like something about leading Chinese. I was like, wait.
The stand light kick and the stand light punch usage. I like his aerial approach. I like how he uses Demon Fit after certain fireball situations.
Yeah. Signs, guys.
He knows how to utilize the Swiss Army knife, as people like to call it.
I'm still stuck on Shuto.
Oh, he's using chocolate.
Journey with SFL, with Goki, or Akuma, excuse me, him.
He's using the chocolate skin.
He was so obsessed with that move, it looked like. But here we go, Xiaohai versus Shuto. Game 1, Bison is the choice for Xiaohai. Shuto trying to manage it with the Akuma pick.
Oh, that's a punish right off rip there. That was a poorly spaced light knee press there. And here it is. The momentum's coming in. Unfortunately, he didn't get... I'm not sure what that was. I said light kick, but I'm not sure he wanted to tuck to or something there. Not sure that would have worked, but with punish.
Beautiful.
Nice buffer, actually.
Like how often, I mean, buffer or not, it still happened to catch Bison's medium kick.
He just kind of jumped out with ease.
Crazy to think about. It's such a great tool to kind of space out the opponent. It's also a great tool.
I will say, they did make Bison very attractive in this game. I still hate him with a burning passion. But he does look very nice in this game. And I'm upset that he has the costume that I wish Ed would have had. I wanted Ed to have a ripped Bison cape costume, and then they revealed Bison. I was like, look here, Capcom. And the funny thing is, I told Capcom this before Bison was announced, and I looked them in the eye, and they just like, that's interesting. So they probably already knew that my dream for Ed was ruined because they gave it to Bison.
Too bad it could have been far worse if it was a rocket, but he's getting thrown up.
He might be able to pilfer this round, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto still has a choice to make.
Or maybe I designed Bison. I don't know.
You know what I've noticed, especially with the Japanese Akumas, when they
I will never know, but it was way before that man was announced. And I have clips of me. I don't have clips of me saying it anymore, but I've said it on stream before.
Now,
while he had it the first time, he was big chilling, right? He was like, you know what?
I wasn't paying attention. Who won? I was distracted by Bison.
I think the risk reward behind either would have been so much better for Shuto, but yeah, I think it was he's played it excellently with the bomb.
Shuto, Japan win. See, that's fine. That says Shuto in katakana.
Well, that's exactly why he's holding parry, right? That's exactly why. You compare that to the throw, it's like, all right, you know what? Might as well.
Yeah, I think for Xiaohai, it was just a poor start.
I want that. I was not done reading that line on that sign. As of now, it looked confusing.
That's what he feels comfortable with right now. No,
it was a force down. It was a force down for the side of Shuto. He caught him mid-air, so I don't blame him. He missed it just ever so slightly.
I'll show you Paris.
Talk about that exact situation. It's time to make a deal right now.
He's not done, but the back fist combo will come on. Actually,
Jesus! Is he dead? Basically.
Dead. Lot of space to get that medium kick to react to anything Shuto tries to do.
I noticed how Shuto didn't pop off when the DP didn't work.
That's some guilty gear damage.
It didn't kill, so I mean, like, why would you, right? The game's still on. Oh boy.
He's just getting hit by anything and everything, and your reward is the Psycho Mine, and this guy is so stubborn. I love it.
You did it again. You called that exact tactic. While the mud was on him, he's like, you know what? I am going to go for the OD.
You guys are playing a game of chicken with the bomb. You guys are hilarious. Jumps away.
Nice.
He's blocked. He's blocked. Surely. Yeah.
Shuto feeling the pressure. Xiaohai with the
that was fast.
getting some of these big calls against the OD uppercut. Very well.
I'm
done
just
on
glad that
defense.
Bison has a horse.
Now, I don't know if that was an intimidation tactic.
For me,
You're trying
it
to
was
bemuse
Tuesday.
Xiao Hai here, and it's like, listen, when you put the bomb on, I'm gonna do
Did they
anything
put the
and make
line in the
you
game
do
at
the
all, or
mental
no?
Gymnastics as to what I'll do next to allow me to safely backdash or do something else on defense here, but he's not. He doesn't seem dissuaded.
I don't think they did.
Forward throw. Oh, I saw Xiao Hai kick back in his seat when he took that throw. Beautiful. He felt that.
It should have been his win quote
Full body
to
reaction.
Chun-Li.
OG status.
It really should have.
Good call
Okay.
off from Shuto. Let the news drop. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Like, I don't remember who I am, but I do know it was Tuesday.
For the extra spin carry. You don't build
Something
much
like
life
that.
in
I don't
front of
know.
him, you don't get the spin carry. That's what he wants. There's the bomb. He's done it again. He don't care. Nah, he's just letting him know I'm going to do something every time the bomb's on.
I mean, with the amount of damage he has, and he has enough life lead to gamble with it, it's totally solicited. Oh, you talked about that standing light kick. A couple of them coming out. The trade combo does not benefit. Does not even come out. Excuse me. No trade combos here. Shuto is trying to keep it a one-way street.
Now, the thing is, we've spoken about this before. Nice crouching heavy punch there, and he's going to get a lovely conversion and put on the heavy back fist combo again. Shuto, what's the question mark? He's going to take a grab this time and mix it up. Oh, okay.
Oh, got the bomb. He's dead.
Okay.
It's Akuma.
Oh, he doesn't go for the
No, he's
kill,
not dead.
but
Oh, he's dead
gonna
now.
get a grab anyway, I thought he was going to do EX back fist combo.
This is like when I used to play
It's one of the
Bridget
nature of
against
the
Gold
situation.
Lewis.
He felt confident in there, and he got a perfect.
That's what this
As you
feels
should feel
like.
confident, right? With that much health on you, it's like, you know what? I'm going to build a little bit more meter for myself and save it going into round 3. Very veteran decision from Xiao Hai. A little bit of a risk, but with Xiao Hai, he was very, very confident in making that decision. Now, this is the dance back into it, right? Xiao Hai is looking to close into that gap against Shuto, maybe with a medium, maybe drive rush forward, get a punish with a fierce as well.
Nice check. There you go. He waited. He wasn't taking the bait from that.
I've
first
noticed
drive
that
rush there,
too.
but
A lot of
instead,
people
he
are
did
drive
conversion
rushing
for
into a
Shuto. I
special.
thought that would have been a medium punch into the EX viable.
Could have been. He's shown that off a highlight day 1.
Like, it's been working for most.
Xiao Hai
So
needs
it's
to
like, do
slowly
I steal
encroach
the
on
tech?
space here, and he needs to get a clean conversion into the bomb. He needs it right now, but Shuto has other ideas, and he's going to do a heavy Shoryuken ender instead. Uh-oh, that's it.
Oh,
I think that's going to
this
be
is
the
dead.
game. There you have it. Sip of Calamity will take game 3 and award it to Shuto to give him that 2-1 lead. And what we're seeing is Shuto really make Xiao Hai uncomfortable, really impose on an uncomfortable range where it's like, look, your crouching medium kick ain't gonna work here. Your stand medium kick ain't gonna work
It
here.
really hasn't, yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna work. And I got a crouching medium punch, it works really well. Punish. Oh, that looked like it was punishable.
It was rather close, wasn't it?
It looked dangerously close. That's the first Psycho Crusher we've seen.
Hell attack, yes sir.
Ooh, dropped it.
No, he dropped the rest of the juggle.
All the drop opportunities.
Oh, he tried to get into tech there. Xiao Hai's not biting, and he tried to do a head press there from the Shadow Rise. He's looking at him, he's pumping something. What are you pumping, good sir?
Yeah, we haven't really seen Bison's normal shine against this matchup in particular, right? Shuto has done a great job of hovering right outside of the medium range just in case for the punish, and now switching between mediums and the 4 medium.
We haven't seen the normal shine. It's because Xiao Hai needs 1 or 2 normals to convert into the bomb. He needs to put the bomb on Akuma, but we've seen the next layer up and what Shuto's done defensively on the mind game. And this is what I mean. He needs to drop the bomb on. Question mark, what are you going to do? Just block it this time. Oh! Hang on. Oh, he done it too early on the Shadow Hammer there.
Oh, no.
He's going to get another grab. Shuto can still do something nice.
No, not going to respond with anything
Oh.
wild, but instead gets a couple of fierces into it. Misses. Shuto
Game
now
point for
has match
Shuto.
Not sure. I think Xiao Hai's been a little bit bemused by his own approach here because he's not sure what the safest or most consistent option is. And
I'll
this
show
is
you
how
Paris.
He's going to shut him down on all fronts. In
I
this
think
potential
when,
last
like-
round here. Lovely sweep. That's the first time he's done it this set, I think.
It's only, I feel like it's only Shoto's. But
Okay, it was a
when they
punish, but not something that
jiggle-jaggle,
led into a knockdown. Oh, that
they
was
just
dangerous.
hover, but their
Yeah, that
animations
read,
don't
too.
move, and it looks silly.
medium just to check Xiao
They
Hai
just
a little bit.
wiggle stiffly.
He's starting to come with a haphazard approach here. You can't do that. You've got no health to do that. And he's going to build a level 3 if you're not careful.
A little bit of a stagger between some of the normals that Shuto's been presenting against Xiao Hai. He's not getting baited by it just yet. Oh, that could have been a hefty whiff punish.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with the drive rush cancel because Shuto's making sure he stays below the 3-bar threshold.
Oh, no,
He's gotta be careful
anti-air,
with
but I
drive
guess
rush
he
as well,
scissor kicked,
Xiao Hai,
so.
because that might get him killed as well.
Yeah, we have 3 bars on the side of Shuto and Xiao Hai.
Oh, no!
A single hit.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is definitely
Is this
good.
death?
We're going to have to find out. Shuto's
No,
looking as well.
he's
Shuto is
alive.
hoping
He's alive.
This takes the final hit.
Yeah.
Might as well do it, buddy. He's not going to do it. He's pumping something. Whatever is it going to be?
He doesn't have enough health to get any sort of frame traps to go into DI. Shuto actually has the liberty to press a button.
No, it's
Just trade. Trade.
He's going to get the throw here. Xiaohai can
DI. DI.
And the drive impact takes it. He practically had no help, but Shuto took the gamble. He was aggressive from start to finish.
Wait, let me see that sign again.
Fantastic play in the matchup.
Joy calls the game-winning move.
Looking good. The fact that Xiaohai survived, he had some of that drive gauge left. It was still going to be Shuto's turn to hug the rest of the screen back. He had so much mileage and so much time to enclose on that gap. Until when he recovered, it was just a matter of time. Xiaohai only had a few options, either respond with the super art or try to get that perfect parry. Neither came out.
It sucks, right? Because when he done the jump, it done a jab, I think. If that was a hell attack, I think he would have had the correct resources to try and turn something around here. But yeah, I think my number one concern was Xiaohai's approach. He had a really good start. As soon as he put the bomb on, we saw how stubborn and kind of wild that Shuto was on defense. Then he had to second guess, okay, what am I going to do when the back fist combo's on you? And then after that, it was like, hang on a minute, my neutral's not working out. I'm losing ground here, I'm losing advantage. We need to go back to square one here. And Shuto just made sure he couldn't change anything or adapt to anything at all.
And it made sense too, the way that Shuto's been playing, right? He would hover around like the medium ranges that Bisons are so familiar with playing with, kind of banking on him to throw out a fierce randomly or like even like a medium kick too. But the overall control and stability that Shuto had really shook Xiaohai to the core. And it only came down to a matter of what to do on defense while in the corner. Bison, again, not having the best defense. He doesn't have the fastest, he doesn't have like any sort of OD reversal to keep him invincible. He has to spend that meter as well. But it was just such a lockdown into the corner. But also, I think defensively, Shuto's button choices to get himself out of danger have been so top-notch. That fierce has been catching Xiaohai either walking into it or trying to react with his own normal.
I think one of the staple things about this matchup we always talk about when going up against Bison is how do you deal with light knee press, and I think Shuto was exquisite with that. He got a punish with stand light kick, but when he knew that this is why your situational awareness or your spatial awareness has to be as accurate as can be, I think he handled it really well. We saw stand fists come out, we saw forward fists
all the
come
Japanese
out.
people are surviving, but we have a Japanese off
huge and laggy button
with
there?
Tokido
Like, okay,
and
I know I
Fudo.
can't punish it, but I can definitely take advantage of the situation.
And it was all off of that.
We're
first
staying in
interaction, I think,
losers,
like game
right?
one, where he walked into the spacing and you saw the scissor kick get punished with the light kick. That was not even shown off like towards the end of it because of that very, very
we're staying in
fast
losers.
walk speed from Akuma. But taking a look at it right now, 3-1 over Xiaohai. Shuto advances and he's rewarded with facing off against Takamura. As you can see, the rest of the bracket too, Angry Bird versus NL. Fudo
Takamura's
versus
name
Tokido,
throws me
Blaz
off
versus
because I
Scan.
think he's Japanese and he's not.
Commiserations to Phenom, Broski, Mena RD, and Xiaohai.
I keep
Unfortunately,
thinking
all by the wayside, so their journey
the man is
Capcom
Japanese.
11 has concluded, but the show must go on because we need to crown our $1 million champion. And before we do that, we always got to give thanks to our sponsors that make sure that we have such a prestigious and a fun event like Capcom Cup here. First, I want to give a shout out to Suzuki. We've actually
Means
seen the
Eagle,
power
right?
out here.
Oh, honey,
we
I
actually
don't
see one of
know.
the higher
Let's
ups
see,
there. He's a
Takamura.
really cool guy. I love him. Suzuki is standing behind the people who love and endeavor a challenge. Please and be pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to as many people as we can. This time, we'll be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryogoku Kokukan,
Apparently, Takamura
the
is somebody
venue
in
of Capcom Cup
Sakamoto
11,
days.
to showcase a special edition bike, GSX AR, tuned by Juri, themed by her character.
High
You can check
Village
this
or
out
Hawk
at the
Village.
Suzuki official SNS. Myself and Vicious have
The
actually
family
taken
crest of
pictures. We actually saw
Takamura
Ryan Hart take
includes a
picture of it
chevron
as
shape
well.
on
So
the
check it out if you
shield,
do get
which
time, if you're actually at
symbolizes the
venue here
family's
live.
historical
I would love to see
home.
a color scheme with Chun-Li as well, but in the meantime, we'll definitely get this action figure with a Chun-Li action figure, a 6-scale figured project lineup, I should say specifically, coming in from the illustration by Akumen. It's now open for pre-orders. This figure is actually based on the illustration from one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li, and it was featured on the cover of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy collaboration in that record book, which was originally published in 2022. Now, this new full-body version of the illustration shows Chun-Li in the exact form as you see it. Beautiful. dignified in that cool standing pose from head to toe, and it was created especially for this.
This is
project
such a
of mine.
pretty
As you see
statue.
it, Chun-Li recreated, faithfully brought back to life in figure form by Max Factory.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installments, so you don't want to miss out on this one. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or authorized Max Factory retailers. Once again, thank you very much for showcasing this 6-scale figure here. Well, listen, those first rounds of winners and losers of the top 16 have been crazy, but listen, we still need to flesh out
have a
top
long
8.
way to
We're
go.
getting closer to the grand prize.
We still got to make sure to reintroduce the level during the round
Okay,
2 of the
chat.
loser bracket, just in case. Yeah, we have
Keep
to make
your
sure
eye
to
on
see
these
it a
Red
little bit more.
Bulls.
Losers bracket is
Notice
coming
how
up
they
in a
are
little
placed.
bit, so you do not want to miss it again.
Let's
We've
see
seen who faced off
if
against
they
each other.
just
This
stay
is true
there,
elimination time, so
or
you do not want to miss it. That's the bracket
they
I was
actually
looking for.
drink
I don't want you
them.
to toss it just yet. Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido. Man, Japanese on Japanese, man.
They
Blonde versus Shin
definitely
and
stay
Takamura
there.
versus Shuto.
Boy, it only gets more deadlier and dangerous.
I have
from
my
here, but
photographic
listen,
memory.
These guys have worked hard and tirelessly throughout the year.
I'm still
They're
upset
gunning for
that I didn't
championship.
see that
Hopefully
sign,
you
and
guys
I'll
stick with
never
us
know what it
from
says.
start to finish. So we're gonna take a short break, but when we come
They're on
back,
a coaster.
more
They have like a
action
little
here
coaster
for the top
napkin.
16 in Capcom Cup 11.
All right, everyone, potty break. Potty break, everyone. Everyone stand up. We've been sitting and watching. So I'm going to mute. When they come back, yeah, I know which direction the tabs are held. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
I thought I took too long, but clearly I did not. I was like, this is nice. But the more I relaxed, the more I'd have been like, fella, sleepies. So I came back. It's cold. This May, we're gonna be blessed with Kyokusanagi and Kyosuke. I do love me some Kyosuke. I can't wait to play Project Justice. I mean, of course I'm excited for Capcom vs. SNK, but Project Justice is gonna be a sleeper. Amongst the crowd. Because Capcom vs. SNK 2 is gonna be like Marvel vs. Capcom, where if you didn't play it back in the day, you're gonna get owned. You're gonna get owned-tastic. But I need everybody that's never played Capcom vs. SNK 2 to beat Evil Rugal. Do it. Do it. Do it, I dare you. Well, first, you have to unlock him. So first, good luck with that. And then you have to beat him. Evil Rugal. So there's like Evil Akuma, Shin Akuma, Evil Rugal, what is it? Yeah, there's like a lot of secret bosses.
We're back with more Capcom.
But we'll see how
action
much
here in the
City of the
River
Wolves
Stadium.
takes my
It's been
soul.
fantastic. We've sent some people home. We're going to keep doing that right now. It's time to toe tag them and bag them and get more people on out of here. My name is Tate Cole. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Fantastic. This is your first time commentating today, right?
Actually, yes, it is.
Yeah,
I've been here for a while.
I had the privilege of opening up today. This is the finals day, top 16, making our way through top 8. We have 4 already established in winners in top 8. We're trying to make our way through losers now, and we just
Hands are in
watched
the
the
same
first
spot.
round of losers, and we're moving on into the second round of losers to figure out who is going to make it into the top 8.
Oh my God, it's $1 million sits at the very end of today. You see some incredible play, some unfortunate things happening, some nerves, of course, but that's to be expected considering the stage that we have set right here, and not just the history, it's what we see on the screen and the players, the pedigree. Angry Bird versus NL is up next. After that, Fudo versus Tokido, Blas versus Shien.
All right,
and
NL
Takamura
versus
Shuto.
Can you
Angry
imagine that
Bird.
this is losers? This isn't even winners. You're telling me Fudo and Tokido, Shuto, Angry Bird, Cien, they're all the losers?
And Blas, I mean, he had a perfect record
He
going
had a
into
perfect
this.
record, yep. And then unfortunately in winners, he did drop into the losers round. But again, this is double elimination. We are doing first to threes. This is what all players wanted. And there's always a chance to make it as long as you're still it.
That's true, that's true. I mean, this is the coveted land of first to 3, more time to shine and grind out things, but that also goes for the competitors as well. But Angry Bird for himself, as long as I've known him since 2018 Combo Breaker, he has never liked the first to 2. He hates the full play. He just doesn't like that. He likes swimming in the deep end, in the dangerous sharks. That's where he likes to be at, where he has more time to be able to figure out what's going on.
Yeah,
And on
first
the
to
other
2
hand
was
of
so
things, I
stupid.
feel like today and this week has
Like, I
really
get
showcased
it,
that if he can
but
calm
it's
down
just
the
like-
chaos, he can become that person that's never lacking.
100%.
Nah.
I think Justin Wong is a fine definition of that, right? Like, when you have a player that is so good defensively, you're able to stop all the offense, especially in Street Fighter 6. I think that is one of the hardest things to do.
I think they did that because they didn't
I feel
realize
like
how fast the
defense
rounds could
is
be.
the worst position to be in, especially when you're in
Because
the
Street Fighter
corner.
5 rounds were like long.
Your defensive option is
Like,
relying
very
on a
long.
perfect parry, maybe a wake-up reversal, you know, DP or super, whatever it may be. But being on offense, you can just run with your momentum, and it carries you so far. And I think we've seen so many matches like that, where if you are the one on the offense, you usually take the round.
That's true, it's true. And in terms of defense,
But
we've
top
seen,
eights
you
are back
mentioned
at
perfect parry.
Evo this
saw
year.
Angry Bird be able to perfect parry some of these OD fireballs previously on that Daigo clip that you saw in High Fight. We've seen some of that defense also work out, but not work out enough against Juicy Joe. The juiciest one of the business. Put the squeeze on him.
Juiciest Joe of the business,
Yeah,
yes, for
you
sure.
know, I mean, that's kind of his name,
No offense
right?
to L.I. Joe, but Juiciest Joe is the juiciest.
I think he might be a little bit juicy.
Joe.
I don't know. Anyway, I feel like he kind of had that defense to kind of weather the storm. The defense, though, for Angry Bird was good. It's just the offense wasn't enough to take down Juicy
Yeah,
Joe.
they didn't
And
move.
so I want to see that sort of offense, the patent offense that
I
we
paid
expect from Angry
attention.
Bird
I looked at
come
them.
through. On the other hand of things, NL, as we mentioned, has been a lot more hot than cold. Previously, I feel like he was way more on the either I'm super hot or I'm cold losing. Not in
All right,
but
let's see
definitely
these
a little bit further than
signs.
He should. So we'll see the evolution of both these players as they have to go to their absolute limit, considering it's as losers, and you don't get another chance to play.
No, this is it. If you lose this first to 3, you're out. And this is a money match to, you know, get the millions, as you say. I don't even know if the players are focused on getting a million because they're competitors. They want that
Japan
title of being
win.
the best Street Fighter 6
That's
player
a
in the
that's
world.
a sign that we've
And
seen
NL
before.
is coming off hot. He just came off a huge
Maybe
win
Angry
against
Bird
Freedom,
and NL don't have
Angry Bird,
signs.
unfortunately, is coming down from a loss
Yeah.
to Juicy Joe, right? So we, as competitors, you have to adapt. You have to figure out your mindset. Again, you're still in the game. You have to reset and just stick to the game plan because these are both incredibly, incredibly strong players.
I like that you mentioned that they're really out here focused more on the cup than the cash. When I talk to Angry Bird about his mindset, his mentality, he's here to play his best way, to be his best self. Same with all these competitors. NL, you can say that too as well. But here we go.
What?
Angry Bird versus NL.
Wait a
First
second.
star of this block. Let's go.
We're seeing a mirror match here. We're not going to see a Ken versus Akuma. We are going to see the mirror match.
You know, to be fair, during EWC, Angry Bird said, I'd rather play the mirror match than play the Ken and Akuma. It rings true right now.
Okay, so this is going to be tested.
Why?
I thought there was bun check for a moment because Angry Bird's not moving.
Yo, that's a real deal. Like, usually he's very aggressive, very active around start. Sometimes they want those
Is
OD
Ken Akuma
fireballs to
bad?
kick things off, but he's cool and he's chilling. But he shouldn't chill too much. He didn't dog walk to the corner. The perfect parry was there, and they'll take a page out of Angry Bird's book to put his ass in the corner.
What's the next sequence? Okay, nice light DP actually counters against the Demon Flip dive kick, and it is now NL who is in the corner with Angry Bird on the offense. First
I
throw.
hate-
Are we going to see a throw loop? Nope. Same thing. They both
Okay, he's a
jump out
little
the corner
different,
after
but
the
a lot
second
of times
first to try
Akuma
and take
colors look
peek
the
into
same.
The throw in the corner.
I don't know who's who.
Get the heavy kick Tatsu right there. That's why the corner so deadly. Extended combos from Akuma.
It's the hair.
Another toss. No, he goes for the OD fireball for the plus frames. Strolls on in for another grip. One more hit will be it. It's another grab.
That was
Where my hugs at?
The meatiest of grabs. That was a nice counter hit coming from NL.
Perfect stuff right there. NL. First round to him. This time, let's go for the throw. He goes for the sand medium. Drive rush right back in, gets a grip. A lot of throws that's going to be conditioned for later on. We go for these medium punch buttons and things like that. Give both the opening heavy kick Tatsu.
I don't think I've ever in my life
That's
seen
literally the
Angry
same
Bird
starter
play.
on how NL got Angry Bird into the corner last round. Right? The perfect parry on the fireball, into the punish, into the corner carry. Wake up DP. Okay. What a
I'll show
throw
you parry.
onto Angry Bird's drive rush. Perfect parry. NL being standing at the perfect range where they're both pressing their heavies right now. Angry Bird, drive rush, actually, wow!
Oh.
What an interaction.
My man is DPing his demons. There's nobody there. Interrupts the drive rush. That's Oki. What needs to go for back rise. Angry Bird backs off. I do like that. Not a lot of health or life to give right here for Eno. He does have bar. Maybe it parries in or just the jabs to stop the oppression in the approach. Round to round, pound to pound. There's 3 bars at the bottom.
Yep, nice chain of lights coming from Angry Bird here. NL starting it off with the low forward drive rush, back throw, putting NL into the corner.
Forward heavy punches able to hit, not a counter it though. Now a punish counter, something bigger on the way. Tatsu, DP, level 3. So he doesn't go for the safe jump setup, he splits the damage. Lead in the bar as well. Angry Bird in the green, NL not looking so healthy.
You have the huge life lead here. I would just back off for a little bit. Do something super safe. Don't want to get perfect parry thrown into the corner.
Like that
You
OD
know what?
fireball, as you mentioned, do something safe, something plus that OD fireball, very able to trap him up in the corner. Put the buttons along that. That's why
Did you guys see that the Red Bull Kumite is
As long as we
happening
have
soon
resources.
too?
People without resources. It's nasty.
Yeah, and with this being
I
a
love
first of
watching
three,
the Red
Angry
Bull
Bird having the
Kumite. It's
first
so
game,
fun.
I think we might see a little bit more defensive options here, maybe reversals and whatnot, or just maybe a bit more aggression, the typical Angry Bird we see, right?
Yeah, more activity. Good working out. We saw the suppressor try to ring out, didn't work out. DP does that against a dive kick, does get the anti-air. Whip punish, such a good establishment tool to lead them outside the corner of that sand pierce. So NL,
Like you're going there in person?
Play this character too. Perfect parry over the ground. He tried to press a button. ODDP. OD right after. A little bit too aggressive, a little too active.
Yeah, great. Again, this is Angry Bird is up a game. He's able to take those risks like an ODDP after, you know, the perfect parry on a safe jump. They're both in a minus. He's in a -2 situation.
Right.
Decided to let it rip with the ODDP.
Up a game and a round right now. Angry Bird is up.
I see.
Beautiful anti-air on the guillotine. Short, again, dive kick to get out of the corner,
Right.
gets punished with the trip
Oh,
guard.
I didn't know you lived in Paris, and I kept saying, I'll show you
Get the attention,
Paris,
but it's
because that's what I think Akuma says in English.
Just like that.
I know that's not what he says, but
Tatsu with
that's
brain
probably
cells.
funny.
Unfortunate drive rush. 4 fierce, he almost got it.
Thought he was going to pick up the conversion there. Okay. But they are doing some mediums right here.
Sammy cut, block, clip, drive reversal, baits it out. Big punish on the way with that -6.
Yeah.
Hits a heavy kick and in L.
I'm sorry, I don't remember
Puts off the
everything. I
pressure for a little bit
try to remember
Yeah, unfortunately, the
at
drive
least
reversal there was just a little
some
too slow
details
from
of
Angry Bird,
everybody
and
that
was
comes
able
and
to
spends
recover
time with me, right? Like I
-6
try, but
situation
sometimes I can't
to
remember
get to the
everything.
round. Okay, walking forward. Trying to stop him with the stand medium kicks. They're both doing mediums and heavies right now. I think a light might come out soon, or maybe a walk back stand medium kick. Who knows? They're trying to get a lot of whiff punishes, it seems.
It's like that, you know, that stand meter kick, and also like the fireballs to hide that intention too as well. Oh, the stand light kick. We see him do that stand light kick. Hit an adamant fist. ODDP is blocked out. Right now, we pop up with level 3. DP level 3. Oh my God. 9K health. Smile.
Jesus.
As if it's calamity. Bow.
Look
Not enough.
at the damage. Can he come back? He is sitting on critical art. The
Dash
dash!
demon.
Oh,
Oh.
and I said please.
No, not here. Not on the stage.
We're not doing that
You're
here.
not gonna put me on high five. Relax.
But that
Okay.
was,
You
that
should've
was
did
a hell of a
Raging
read
Demon.
coming from Angry Bird. You might as well go for the Hail Mary. Wake up.
Should have did
dash
Raging
up, level
Demon.
3.
You got her
Demon.
playing
Especially
Akuma.
like the demon just in general. Rather than like the normal level 3, I think that's a good idea of just, you know, a step ahead.
There's a classic NL with the reversal ODDP. He is not scared to present that. Especially now they're even matches now, right? Even
Yeah.
games.
So
Yeah,
very
Evil
smart, the
Paris.
shimmy, the finesse and bless. on the wall. OD fireball, the DP.
There's so many
perfectly done.
Evos this year.
Again, tap them up in the corner. That back heavy kick in these
I need to play games. I need to stop watching
a little bit more strong. Tick throw off the medium.
Yep. Back roll. Back
Overhead.
roll. Drive rush forward. Overhead.
Up and
Okay.
getting thrown.
A little too far for the medium kick to connect there. NL with the whip punish, with using the low forward. Perfect parries.
There's the anti-air.
Can't jump.
I wonder if
Dr. said
October.
working out whether they beat to try to leave the corner. Or
I want
try
one
to
of the
get an opening.
Evos to have 2
Driver's couch
XKO.
in front. Empyrean's in. It might be the Empyrean end of in now.
We're gonna get
Back
the pickup
heavy
here.
kick. Yeah, you're definitely. Hold on now. Level 1. It's not enough, man. See, I miscalculated, but Angry Birds will get the throw right after 2-1 for the Angry Birds.
Just a little too late from NL to check the drive rush there. Unfortunately, I got counter hit from that drive rush crouch strong coming from Angry Bird. Enough to take the second game.
See, so many throws. We see the shimmy now come through. Conditioning we talked about previously. Yeah, see, even NL knows to back up a little bit after these jabs, looking for an escape option. Again, the DP, he's lost so much health trying to leave the corner.
Interesting DI in that situation, okay? We see Angry Bird doing a lot of dry rush overheads. I think eventually he's seeing that NL is blocking high quite a bit because he's not getting
It's
hit by
just so
these
weird,
overheads,
like
right?
just seeing like the
Might see,
development
a drive rush
of
low eventually.
Street Fighter, because
Sees
the
victory
biggest
right now
combo
in the
back
skies.
in my day
Point for him. He goes up that
was
at level 2. Deal with the fireballs.
jumping
DP.
heavy
Double
punch,
the damage if he puts it over the corner. We see
crouching
that
medium
Fury NBU
punch,
still some of that
or
drive
heavy
gauge.
punch, or
Might
medium
kill the
kick
corner, or
into a
sorry,
fireball.
Stand fierce to the fireball.
What are we buffering here?
Sometimes you're lucky you get 4 hits, all right?
And outside, possibly.
Another block on the overhead. Oh! Sweet punish on the stand medium kick.
There we go. You said in a combo. And now puts Angry Bird and Burnout.
Doesn't get the pickup. That doesn't work.
Yeah, into
Okay.
DP, yep.
Throw.
Go back though, but that's fine. This character has such fast ass fireballs. That stand fierce fireball.
And then you
So
do
good.
it twice,
Stand
and they're dizzy.
against the fist, and that's
Then you
enough.
just throw them.
That stand light kick is
Or you
the
do the
tip of his
combo
toe
again and
goes
they're
so
dead.
far. Was able to get the whiff punish on the fierce there.
That's actually wow. With the walk speed too.
Yep.
Dangerous button.
He has a big toe.
Get out of here. Usually have to pay for that.
There's a
That
short.
point. Oh, walks right in the crouching medium punch. Heavy kick Tatsu. Back rise before Pierce, no surprise. He is right there.
Nice
NL.
starter combo confirmed into the DP on Angry Bird.
Oh,
This
he
is it.
staggers it. Crouching kick able to hit. Adamant Fizz, crouch fierce, charge up, super. Level 2 is gonna be enough. Okay, it's Akuma with the damage surrounding.
Last game?
Fantastic for NL. 2-2.
Not even taking a break. We are going straight into the last game.
Yeah, I don't know if Angry Bird had found something and he's just like, I have to implement it now. I can't wait.
Let's wake up ODDP. We're seeing the empty.
Yeah,
Demon
Street Fighter
Fist
2
just
was
to see if
super
NL is
bad. Like
going to take
broken.
the bait and do an
But
ODDP,
we,
'cause he
guess
has
what?
been
We dealt
anti-airing
with
the
it
DP,
and
but
we
it
loved
hasn't worked
it.
yet.
True.
Yep. What a bait on the throw. Backdash.
That's why I
That
get
kick
so
a little
mad
too high
when
up
everyone's
there.
like, nerf this, nerf this, nerf this. I was like,
Nice
no,
finish on Angry
figure
Bird.
it out.
And now get out of dodge. The perfect
There's
parry
that
is
low.
there. Angry Bird so ready and steady. Level 1 and
There's that drive rush low, finally connecting for Angry Bird.
how many times has that not hit? We've seen NL be down bad for the down bag, protecting his toes continuously as he walks away, but Angry Bird finally inches in
Street
the
Fighter
right
2
area to
was
get that low off.
equivalent
So that's that
to
point.
when Rashid came out in this
Nice
game and
counter
his
for
level
jump,
2 was
crouch
broken.
strong. NL. There's a jump out. Oh.
Oh. And they still keep going for that option despite how many DPs have happened.
The DP was just a little too early.
Yeah,
from
my
NL,
brothers
so that's
did
why
that
it didn't
too
work.
with
Actually
Balrog.
lost
That's why I
the
don't like that,
visibility
man.
frames on the anti-air.
Whip punish is there. NL striking back.
Are we gonna get final game, final round?
Meeting the perfect parry. The punish. We'll go for Oki. Sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Double dash. Okay. Forward throw.
Plus the throw. NL, he breaks. Overhead. Stand blocking.
Overhead blocked it. Okay. NL is fishing for something here.
We get a bite.
Be careful of those fishes.
Oh, it's a big one done.
Through the fireball.
Oh, that goes through?
Now waiting for that opportunity. Gets some distance.
Oh, it's a level 2, so
Fireballs
invul.
as well.
Oh.
Angry Bird took a
Final
big
game, final
mistake on
round.
the dive kick.
Final
He
game,
tried to go
final
for the
round.
dive kick. It's a fireball to call that out, but finds us a final game, final round. Crouching video kick able to hit. Round start. Back to that button. Oh,
Crouch fierce. Okay, taking those plus frames from the guillotine. NL spending a lot of meter there. 2 drive rushes.
Uh-oh. It might be Angry Birds.
Punish count there.
one-touch scenario. The adamant fist continuously harassing Stan like in the fireball. He's chasing him down. He has a hot pursuit, and it's rated R.
It is Angry Bird.
Hi, Ash. And a big gulp, a sip of calamity. Angry Bird 3-2 over NL with a perfect KO.
Man, that was a very, very costly sequence coming from NL. 2 dry rush cancels there, leaving himself a little under a bar to get burnt out from
Nice
Angry
seeing you too. Are you excited for tomorrow?
You gotta have as much as you can in your pocket. You know, if you're just dumping everything out too continuously and your bet doesn't work out, what are you left with? You're empty, you're broke, you have nothing in your pockets, and that means Angry Bird moves on.
I'm gonna try not to be terrible.
Continuously and be a bear and burnout is honestly a cool one. Adamant fist, you see the chains continuously chipping away, and then you see a little delay here and there from Angry Bird to open them up. Finds the finish.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird saw blood once NL got burnt out. He's like, I'm in there with these frames. Yep.
Bet. I like that.
But you know, like, he had enough space to walk back, right? But that's why you could see him trying to walk back, and that's how he got clipped in the end, trying to get away from the plus frames that Angry Bird was laying on him.
Love that play from Angry Bird routing it back. Where it was looking like NL was starting
We
to
are
figure out the
schmoozing through this. Maybe it won't be till 3 o'clock in the morning. That would be great.
At the very end,
That would be great if it wasn't at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Many times, and it actually works out to help lead him back to mid-screen against NL. Moments like that, I feel like, are good. On this stage, most people pull back on their game plans, and they're like, oh, I don't know if I should do this. But Angry Bird stays stubborn, but stays solid for that reason.
But, I mean, these are pro players, right? It's the layers to the mind games, right? It's just like, if you know that I know that you know, will you actually know that I know the third time that you knew?
Have a good one, Afro number 1.
I do know that Angry Bird moves on. That's a...
Angry Bird does move on. That was, again, incredible gameplay from
Afro,
both. Unfortunately, it was Angry Bird who seemed to get the upper hand, especially being, again, when you're on the offense in this game, it's so hard to defend against what is coming at you.
Right.
Angry Bird just had very, very good spacing, and unfortunately, and I think he used way more neutral drive rushes than NL did. I don't think NL really presented that, and Angry Bird was able to close the gap, make NL feel uncomfortable.
There were moments where he tried to, as you mentioned, go for that crouching mid kick drive rush, or crouching mid kick just in general. They weren't happening. Then finally, towards the end, he was able to clip and hit with that crouching medium kick. Like, again, sticking to his game plan, saying, I'm going to find a way to make this work. As we mentioned, especially during EWC, he was like, I do not want to run the Akuma-Ken matchup. We're going to run right now.
God.
Another match. Fudo versus Tokido.
Fudo, Tokido. Oh, no.
It's a loser's match.
I'm with you. Any of these cats out here could
Japan's taking each other out.
Or in grand finals.
Aren't they both Evo champs?
You're right.
Or am I wrong? I know they're champs
you're right.
or something.
Fudo's a Evo champ, and so is Tokido. You're absolutely right. Yes. And you hear the crowd. I don't know if y'all at home can hear the crowd, but they have been blaring all day for every player, but especially when these two take
I don't know. I like them
unfortunately,
both.
it is a team kill. We do have Japan versus Japan here, but I know we are so excited to see this level of play between Fudo and Tokido.
Oh, 100%. And Fudo sticking with Ed despite the fact that he had some nerfs here and there. Figure out how to play the character maneuver around those nerfs and still find the strengths and still find success.
I mean, they say nerfs. Where's the nerfs really at, though? You know
I was about to say that. I'm with you, Sherry. I was like, what nerf?
You gotta put a little bit of mind to it, but the reward is still good, right?
Yeah, the reward is still great. I mean, the nerfs are kind of just like, oh, yeah, you get a little bit more whiff punish here, which I feel like you deserve.
Right,
Your normals go almost half screen, so you deserve, and you get drive rush cancels off of them. You're getting whiff punishes, punish counters. Some of them even stagger you. Like, I think it was deserved. But
100%.
Clearly, this character still works really well, right?
Yeah.
We have Lashar, who just played Fudo in the mirror match in winners. So we do have an Ed sitting in
leave
winners
Ed alone.
with Fudo
His precious
sitting in losers
bean, and I
against
love
Tokido.
him.
And I think this match is going to be very interesting because I do think they play each other quite a bit.
Yep.
But I don't want to miss it.
I'm very interested in seeing how they're going to approach this, because I mentioned this earlier that Lashar is kind of the whiff punish master, but when we saw the mirror match, it was more so, it was very, very patient game. We were going down to like the last 20 seconds, and they were playing a lot around with flicker, snatcher. Like, how are you going to punish me? When is the timing of when I'm going to do snatcher? And Lashar, I think he came in through the end because he did a lot of drive rush GIs as a punish to the charged flicker.
Yes.
So I think that Tokido, I think, is probably going to be very, he's going to recognize that pattern.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's definitely been able to recognize that pattern. We saw he actually beat Lashar in the Japan CBT, right? Like, that was how he got his win and how he was out here. Oh, yeah. I love when they cheer. Sorry, I had to take a break.
The arena is hype.
The arena is bumping, bro. It is packed out here. But now some real deal stuff. Tokido understands that matchup. He's played Lashar for millions of hours, but Fudo presents a different sort of Ed, a very more active Ed once he hits that mid to close range.
Notice that they haven't showed us the signs.
Things like that.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido started the round off with 2 drivers.
I feel like Capcom's watching. They're like, Joy's identifying the signs too much.
Oh,
we gotta let it go.
Is able to hit. Enhanced Tatsu to the corner we go. And the empty low, I like that with the crouching light punch, excuse me.
Yeah, I think Fudo was caught just trying to jump out the corner like he just did. Got
Whoa, there's the empty low.
Yep.
That's the button.
Uh-oh, Fudo.
Stop trying to get away from me.
Tokido has the death eyes. Murder. I was gonna call it murder mystery eyes.
Crouching to pick up the Gods Evil Choice Awards.
No punish on the sweep there.
Yeah, surprise, but Fudo does get the throw.
Tokido's in the corner, okay. Early parry on the charge snatcher.
Nice dash.
In the flicker. Drive rush jab. I talked about this. When he gets close, he's willing to do that drive rush jab just to initiate, to get a hit, or even go for that strike throw.
And we saw a little earlier too, something that the jab. Oh, wow! Don't try to step kick me.
They don't out here. Drive rush jab
perfect
again.
KO.
In the middle. No Malcolm. Good stuff here for Fudo.
Oh man.
Whoa.
I was about to say something that the Japanese players have been doing really well, especially since Ed's DPs aren't that great as an anti-air, is that when Tokido did try to jump at that angle to get the jump fierce, they dashed under just to avoid having to do a DP. But Tokido, starting it off strong already.
Doing what Ken does best, corner carry. Does get blessed though. Knocked out the kill rush. We get the Oki. Tries to go for a possible backdoor scenario. Tokido texts that.
Yeah, next sequence might lead to level 2 if Fudo does get the hit.
That's how we anti-air here. Step kick.
Actually, we have critical art now.
Anything low, a throw. It'll be the throw. Tokido calling it the tap parry attempt.
Yep, unfortunate wrong guess coming from Fudo. Gets the punish counter.
All right. Final game, final round. I want it. I only want final games, final rounds.
50-50.
Really is,
Get it together,
at that
guys.
point, you have no help to play with. There's a low that could come through. Even stagger pressure. Tokido's so good about erasing people's life in the corner. We saw that in Street Fighter 5. We see it in Street Fighter 6. As he's evolved that game plan continuously, he's obviously picked the right character to do so.
There's that dash under that I was talking about. Unfortunately, this puts Fudo into the corner. He might try to up back just to get out of the pressure. Gets caught reaching.
Like that starter. Double Jin Rai. ODDP, still able to get the hit.
Tokido is like, no.
I'm not minus anymore.
Yeah. Am I really minus if I have
You know what?
Uh-huh.
This kind of play pisses me off online.
He said, I'm no buster.
I need everyone to stop watching Tokido right now.
Okay, nice check again. Takes the trade, step kick. This time Fudo does get the counter hit there. Again, Tokido is negative after the step kick.
Yeah, you see that he's trying to take back his turn. Maybe some of these spacings it might work out, but it's not working
Just
out right now.
DI him.
Close. Real strike though, but he's able to attack though.
He's running and kicking. That's DI-able.
Counter. Fudo inching his way in.
Nice recognition from Tokido to get the perfect parry between the normals there.
Triple jab, stand fierce. Crushing medium punch, gets a throw after a slight little delay. He almost caught that backdash.
Fudo having Tokido in the corner, okay?
What? What? The third was able to hit?
He believed. He believed. Are we going to see an overhead into the level 3?
No, that running kick he can't special cancel.
Chipping up the Jin Rai, pulls him close with the strike though. Back throw. Oh, Fudo wait. Nice. Does not extend his button, but he extended that with a stable kick. That could have been it. Maybe too far for the level 3 actually.
Oh my God, Tokido, what did you do?
It might have dropped out.
Oh, he reached for nothing. Yeah, see, I told you. I told you. What did I say?
Yes,
I'm the coach of this game.
Tokido, that was such a high mental stack.
I told him. I was like, he keeps doing it. Just DI that man.
Into super, and there's a DI reaction coming from Fudo.
Beautiful stuff that knocked out the kill rush. Again, jump fierce, the throw.
Look, I may be bad at this game, but I watch this game way too much to not know a lot of stuff. I can't execute to save my life, but I can save a life.
We're going to play a little safe here. We're going to play a little safe here.
Yeah, flicker, nice and easy. Throwing on over to the corner, dog walking, Tokido. Let's go outside. Oh, the backdash crouch slide kick. Gets a punish counter, and that's it. What a read, and what a follow-up.
Making it Fudo, tying it up, 1-1. It's Tokido.
Final game, final round. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Final game, final round. I want to go to bed, but I also want to see good games.
Got a little frisky with
Don't
those
deny me
steps,
of this.
Yeah.
See if he's gonna dial it back a little bit. Nice check coming from Fudo on Tokido's drive rush.
Oh man, there was a lot of onions in my salad.
Close range fireball
making
to intercept.
It's making me
Connects
burp.
the drive rush, stand fierce. The knocked off the kill rush. Now he goes for
No, I don't have any character in Master. Every time I think about getting Master, I have anxiety, so I just don't want to anymore. I'll just play the game to have a good time.
We're gonna try to sprinkle in some damage first. Nice check with the delayed jab coming from Fudo. Delayed crouch short actually.
It's good against that go right kick.
But I'm not really playing it right now because I'm like, ooh, nice jump.
Obvious for the drive impact. Surprise, Tokido usually waits for a little bit. Fudo takes advantage.
He just missed the meaty timing actually on that.
Oh, he didn't. Why didn't you dream?
Taking the train. Fudo with more life takes the round.
Look at how active Fudo is. What a scramble. Not something you typically see from Ed players.
Yeah, I'm taking not really like a fight. Well, no, actually, yeah, kind of a fighting game break because there's just other games right now, and I feel like fighting games are like pop in, pop out. And like I want to play more Monster Hunter. I want to play. We're beating Persona 3. More games are coming out at the end of the month.
Nice meaty jab.
I don't mind like just taking a casual seat back until Bleach and City of the Wolves comes out.
It's so unfortunate. It's like, when do I use that level 3? Do I use it now?
And City of the Wolves is next month, so it's not like a long break, right?
There's not a lot of damage behind it, but it just was too late right there as a reversal. Fudo waiting and baiting.
And Bleach is the end of this month.
On Tokido.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know how long I'll stick with Bleach, but I want to give it a whirl.
Doing a wake up super there because, you know, you have another game that you can come back from.
It's true.
Yeah, my mind's literally almost master.
Got the whip punish.
Yeah.
Like literally, if I probably beat 2 master players in a row, like I would get master, but it's too much pressure.
Like that back step, Fudo loves his flippers.
So I don't want it anymore.
First reversal doesn't work on Fudo. Was able to get the side switch too.
The drive gauge to give here for
I think a lot of people asking me if I got her to master or like asking me for road to master made me not want to do it anymore. Because it applied a lot of pressure I didn't want.
Target combo, ODTP. But Tokido's in burnout. He's in burnout. How can he live from this?
They're both in burnout, but he has to worry about Snatcher.
Tokido is making a lot of wild choices right now, and it's getting read like a book.
But I feel like Fudo is meeting him in that close range sort of scenario and making
because he keeps EXDPing every time he's negative, and how, like at this point, how many times can you do that?
Oh, he did try to check the drive rush, but unfortunately his crouch strong was a little too far. Gets whip punished by the fears from Fudo.
Nice block low, but still gets opened up though. Side switch off the Dragon Lash enhancement.
Okay, caught him holding up back. Light was able to catch from Tokido.
Oh, yeah, committed to that flicker. Got jumped in on. And just a stagger works out here. Kill rush, the jump.
Okay, dump into the level 3.
Yeah, I didn't expect to get. I placed in Diamond 5.
Almost. Almost.
With Mai, and I didn't expect that. So I ended up beating like some master players, and it got me close to master. Then it just made me, just gave me anxiety. And I don't want to play a fighting game that gives me anxiety, so that's another reason why I haven't played, because people keep asking me, and it's making me anxious, and I don't want to add more anxiety that I don't need. And it's becoming. It started making the game not I'm playing for fun, it's that I'm playing for like an achievement, and it just disheartened to me. I'm not saying I'm not playing Street Fighter anymore. That's crazy talk.
Still blocking everything out, gets hit with a go right kick and to counter it. That light kick DP follow up.
But I just didn't like the added pressure when I was already under a lot of stress of like stuff I wanted to do or stuff I had doing. Because at the, like, you guys know I had the review copy of like Monster Hunter and stuff, so I like had other stuff going on. Tokido lives. Did I say Tokido? Tokido.
Losers into the top 8.
Hold up. The thing is here, the way I like.
Am I tripping? My scores is wrong. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's
You're
2-2.
good.
I was like, Sherry, what are you talking about?
Drive rush jab to start things off. Caught the extended button. Stand fierce, fist to face. Now you up in the corner space. What are you going to do? We hold the throw, but not for long. Can't do it for long. He jumps out, but Tokido is ready with that cross.
Yeah, I think I might just. Oof.
Back, drive impact, and that should be a wrap. He's got the level 1. Doesn't even need it to get it done.
Oof. Something happened to Fudo. Tokido.
Perfect. He's running hot right now.
Momentum, right? Oh, but the perfect parry, yeah.
It's the first Dragon Lash he ever did. Fudo was ready with the perfect parry.
Get that out of here.
Nice back
The
dash.
back dash.
Not gonna throw loop him. Inching his way out.
Oh, nice.
A little too late with the DP anti-air attempt there from Fudo.
Play around those reactions. These top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance to not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Is stepping just far enough. Tokido drive rushing in now.
Fudo, I need you to win this round. Fudo. Fudo, what'd I say?
Oh,
I think this is it.
Coming off the heavy kick, Jinrai.
I like how they're both like looking. They're like, nope, he's alive.
He has only fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The ball is almost gone.
You knew he was gonna do that. He's been doing that this entire time. But let's go, Tokido. Sorry, Fudo. Man, I wish this wasn't the thing. I wish this wasn't the fight, but.
With that ODDP, he just felt it in his heart.
Where is it? Show me the show me the eye drops. Show me the drops.
Like, what is he bringing me in for? He bet it all on that ODDP and it worked.
Where
out
are the
in his favor
drops?
Because he is moving
Where are the
on into
rotos?
winners. Sorry, losers. Top 8.
Honestly, he might be a winner of that million. The way he's playing. I will say this, it's like you mentioned that momentum and being able to hit that ODDP. That's a very fantastic point because I feel like after having that perfect, it's like I know.
Yeah, see, this is why first degrees are important. Like, you thought you would have thought that like it was over for Tokido, but he had time to do stuff and adjust.
As drive rush jab and a throw.
First threes are very important.
Light kick as we saw previously, or I'm sorry, later on. I did like the way that Fudo was trying to space things out, back step, have the flicker out, but as you see right here, Tokido getting that mid-range, kind of walking up and then doing drive rush jab.
I think Fudo got like the same place as he got last year.
Tokido was always in the right areas as the match went on. Whew. What a goddamn match, bro. My heart.
Truly, what an adaptation, because I felt like the use of the neutral drive rush jab came back towards the second and third game. But the rounds that and the games that Fudo had, it was actually him in control, in neutral.
He was
Tokido
11.
kind of finding a way and just allowing Fudo to get away with the driver jab.
He got 11th last year.
When he did try to check it, he got punished for it.
True. Certain distances and buttons will ruin that. Right?
Yeah, so Tokido was just like, I'm going to establish the offense in the neutral. I'm going to start it early, and I'm going to start it off with my own
I think that's about the same.
Causing Fudo to have to guess on the defense.
Sometimes you flip the coin wrong. But more coins in the pocket of Tokido as he moves on in losers. We're going to be having Blas versus Chien coming up next. But again, this matchup was super sick. See, Tokido move through the bracket as expected, but shout out to Fudo to get to this point with a quote-unquote nerfed character. Sticking with the character, I always love seeing people, despite what happens, you know, bad or good. We'll see that
I'm never going to call Ed nerf. That's not a nerf character.
Come on now.
That's just a different character, but he's not really nerf.
You're right. He's still very strong, and we see it out here. We see some also strong competitors coming up, as mentioned, Blas versus Chien. Blas with the rotation of characters, we've already seen the Akuma.
I think he is 11th again.
We'll see
I think Fudo got 11th place again.
Paper, me personally, I'd probably play the Kin-ish. I don't know if I play Akuma. I think that's a very annoying matchup for Akuma. But some people think differently. We'll see what he plays.
For sure. I mean, when you're playing
because everyone's always like, oh my god, they got a slap on the wrist. They're nerfed. No, that character's still fantastic.
You might want to play a character with more health, with more vitality. And Ryu hits like a damn truck, so he might just go Ryu.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, who is this? Oh, Zien?
Uh-oh. It's really good for DJ. Back heavy kick, slide, the DP that reaches at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Is so good. And look at this, Blas already having fans out here. That's what I love about the Japanese community.
Where'd they get that jersey from?
All our fans, I
Who
think. Who
gave him the jersey?
I'm with you on that. But it feels like the Japanese community immediately has become fans of him. You see people out there just swarming the players. It's like they're celebrities out here. So I have to give big love to the Japanese community for approaching him like a, oh, you're an amazing player and things like that, giving him the proper love and respect that he deserves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this kid was undefeated yesterday. Imagine going undefeated in a Capcom Cup group. Look at that. We are going versus DJ. Blas versus Zien.
All right. Shin, though, the mad scientist. We'll see what combos concoct.
Just need perspective. We played fighting games that were disparity between characters a very long way. Yeah.
With the back throw on the wake up, we'll switch positions. Oh, the space trap.
I will say, from last year, yeah, there are more characters now, but this has had a lot of variety.
Oh,
Gets the pickup.
Yeah, because it's counter hit. Oh.
But do you notice how the crowd can get excited without chanting where they're from? Like, imagine if the Japanese crowd was like, Nihon!
He started walking down Cien from round 1. The confidence in this kid.
It wouldn't be the same.
Oh, the way to bait. I like that. This way play. Lean back with it. No Fat Joe.
Yep,
I was going to say Nihongo, but that's Japanese. That's not Japan.
Nice hit. Jump out the corner.
But Nihongo, it's 3 syllables.
Oh, really?
Got him on the donkey kick.
And maybe it's like a good call at that range, right? Like they're looking for that. You just hit that.
Ooh, baited again.
Crouch fierce, collects the rest of the health. All tied out.
I love this Ryu outfit.
To the last round. Nice with punish with the sweep. Some shorts here and there.
He loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kicks. Nice check on the drive rush on DJ's drive rush too. So ready with the crouch strong.
Oh, the drive rush jab is the entry point. 50 frame with the quickest in the game. The drive rush is DJ.
Yeah, that's positive. I know that much.
Okay.
Screw that man. It's
Keeping
positive buttons.
Nice with punish just goes right over him. He's gonna dump it into the level 3. Blaz is gonna take the first game against Cien.
Shin Shoryuken.
You want to know what I like? Okay, maybe. I didn't check the USA Twitter or Twitter at all. But I like that no one's being like, you got beat by a kid.
Yeah, he's been crouching a lot, actually. We've been watching kind of inch forward, crouch block.
No, you just got beat by a good player.
He's trying to avoid that continuously, and maybe also a low. But either way, first game to Blaz. I like the way that he whip punishes with sweep. I like how he walks forward and does a close range OD fireball. It's not to engage in the fireball war. Get that knockdown.
I never noticed
He's using it as
that Ryu's eyebrows are over the scar.
The way that he's been using fireballs is incredible. A lot of people see it as a projectile because obviously it is a projectile, but look at the ranges that he's throwing it in. It's not just far away. He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. Oh, the back heavy kick.
There's
again,
that
he's
whip again.
ducking, bro. He is ducking for his life. No goose. OD fireball again. Do we see that as a poke?
Oh, not death.
OD might have killed right there.
We're gonna see some life. All you gotta do is life, but no, the OD fireball's gonna go.
You know, I can cosplay this Ryu, by the way.
Again, trying to fight something to fight back.
This is like the easiest cosplay.
Poke game with the fireballs is insane. Tick throw. We start things off in this round.
You know how easy it is to find these jackets in Japan?
Waiting to see what he did. Blaz, caught not blocking.
Toxic with a digit, had the time to do it. Shin was going to expend an OD fireball there, and he knew it. Plus, in the turn, stand fierce is the choice. A button, but no drive rush up. Made a mistake, no back throw. But back to mid screen is fine. If you get there, yes. Okay, not bad here for Blaz.
Maybe he wanted space. I don't know why he didn't.
So ready with the anti-air. Next hit's gonna get dumped into the super for both sides. Unless Cien gets burnt down, no. Low sway.
I hate that.
Walk
I hate
throw.
that.
Strolling on in,
so
double
much.
dashes, Blaz with the buttons. Another throw.
And it's interesting to see like people that are pro. Oh, you could have killed this man.
Level 2s who can't throw the fireball. He's not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist trying to calculate, but it's Blaz that walks underneath, finds a jab. Finds the Shin Hashogeki to get the kill.
Yep.
You know,
What a beautiful walk
sorry.
forward. Coming from Blaz here was able
My
to get the
thirst
trip
is
guard
coming
on the
out.
short hop that Cien did.
I remember the
So much
days
recovery on
when
that. If it
Ryu
whips,
was not that.
saber
I mean,
back
Ryu
nice.
was
What a
always
walk
cute,
forward under that.
but
And what's
Incredible
great,
play.
Ryu.
great is that he's looking for that optionality.
I wish he had a
Showed
beard
his
in this
game previously.
outfit, but
That hit
he's
the dog
very
kicks. He's like, I'll stay
adorable, and I
close
love
to you.
watching
You think it
Ryu.
might be coming through?
I hate playing against Ryu. He has been my arch nemesis since forever.
2 games on an Evo champion. The sweep again.
I do wish he had a beard. If he had a beard with this outfit, he would be unstoppable. Like he would be too unstoppable. But you notice how his pants fit way better than Ken's?
You're gonna disrespect Cien like that? Reset into the
These
overhead.
kids don't care. Hot up on vitamin gummies. The foot kids. Ooh, the sweep whip punish. Balls on set point.
Yeah, Kin's butt, but like, so the problem with Kin's is he has a diaper fanny in the front.
Blah is able to get the whip punish so many times.
Like the creases in between his thighs and his groin region are too strong. It needs to be.
Another one.
It's not. It needs to be out a little more, and that's what makes it even weirder.
I like that. Don't go for the cross cut DP if it's gonna whiff. Keep it careful. Oh yeah. Hit him with the afternoon delight.
We're gonna want this just even out. Get the
He's about to 3-0 this man, by the way.
You were in the orange.
And I'm over here talking about pants.
Knee chop against the fireball. As you mentioned, that was been a close range poke tool. Sheehan calls it out. Get this win right
I gotta have something to keep me up, all right? It's past my old lady bedtime.
Here's into the donkey kick, okay? Again, there's that walk forward again. The blast is consistently done against the short hops. The overhead again, straight.
That connects?
To the level 3.
Is he winking at the crowd? Oh!
3-0 over Sheehan. This young gun. It's time to stop the fun. This cat is insane.
I didn't think that was gonna kill, but he was confident that he did.
Can you believe it?
No nerves. So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead, with the lows. He was just playing so on point, like literally didn't drop it.
This kid's crazy.
Yeah.
The energy kid, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry about, they back hurting. They just worry about what's on the screen.
When he gets off of bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
So you remember why, and when I say that I'm terrified of this man?
Ken and Akuma on, it's insane how strong.
I need you guys
the fundamentals of a Street Fighter
to
player
check
are
these
in this
tapes
kid.
again.
And it's such a variance from your typical Ryu player. You know, we see a lot of close
Hi,
fireballs,
Mac.
as we mentioned, OD
Stream's
fireballs.
been good. Played Monster Hunter before this.
It's very, very clear difference, yeah.
True. If you're watching this as a Ryu player, you should be taking notes. Sweeps as a whip punish too as well. I wouldn't say do sweep in the corner, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a read that he understands. That
He was like,
it's gonna
I
land
shouldn't
because
have been
they're
down
stand
here.
blocking, things like that. But Blaz rotating those defensive options properly so he's not caught up in the corner, getting dumped out in terms of like OD fireball. That takes away all the drive gauge. It's just him using his bar to go far. And look at how far he's come from Chile. The blink.
I need people to stop playing
playing
Ken and play Ryu to shut up everybody. Everybody keeps saying Ryu's bad this, Ryu was this, Ryu is not this, Ryu's too honest. Ryu's about to make $1 million.
You're worried about that crouching medium kick and the fireball possibly. That's a typical Ryu thing in these like dash ups or whatever it may be. That's why these overheads kept happening continuously. And the wherewithal to say, I need to reset to kill. Good stuff, Blaz. Good stuff. Well earned.
Yeah, and like he was so consistent with the
Ryu was
anti-airs, and I do
never
think
bad.
PJ is one of the more
Anybody,
difficult
I'll be
characters to
honest.
anti-air, right, because of the short jump. So instead of trying to
Anybody
go for the DP
that
because
came
it's
from
like the
Street
walk
Fighter
under, I think
2 was
incredible,
never
and
bad
just
in Street
coming
Fighter
from Blaz
6.
there to get the trip guard
Because Capcom did a very good job keeping the foundation that they've had for years.
The crowd is going crazy for Shuto. And of course, Takamura.
So they were never bad.
This guy
Ever.
nothing less than the Bob Ross of beatdowns as he creates
As much as they're like
on the
Zangief
fly,
this,
which is something
Zangief that, they were never
Shuto
bad.
himself, though, just presents such a,
They
while
like
the
yeah,
crowd was told
some
that he has been
situations it
working
wasn't
Grand
the
Tour guys,
best,
like, I fight people
but
on a
they were
rhythm
never
type
bad.
thing. They do maybe like dash dash throw, or they might do dash fireball, whatever. It's like a beat type thing, and that's how he is able to kind of like align himself and fight people. Takamura doesn't really play to that kind of rhythm. I feel like he's like freeform jazz, if you feel me. So I'm wondering how Shuto's going to approach this matchup.
Well, the unfortunate thing is Takamura, if you watched his match in Winners, unfortunately against Noah, he was kind of shook. Like he had a lot of, like when you're playing at this level and you're getting the hit, you really have to optimize the opportunities that you get. And unfortunately, he had a lot of execution drops in Winners. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this. Hopefully, he's able to shake it off. You know, he's still in the game because Shuto is playing on point.
No one wants to play him? Yeah, because people are just like, oh, he's boring.
There was
At the end of the day, chat,
Who was it? I'm
everybody
sorry.
is boring.
There was just a lot
Everybody
of
does the same combo. Everybody has the same thing over and over again. At the end of the day, everyone's gonna be boring.
Of how the other person wants to play it, and he's able to counter that. And you do a lot of unorthodox things.
Nobody gets the extra boost of having 9,000 hit combos unless you're Rashid and Jury.
game plan
but
ahead of time
still,
before going into
you
it.
do the
And what
same
also is
combo
good with this match, I
over
feel, is
and
that-
over again.
Shanghai, there we
My
go.
bad, my bad. What the
It's
Goes
not
against,
about
okay.
the combos.
Next.
It's
But
about how
on
you
to
play
the
better
point I'm
than
trying to make
your
here is that I
other
feel like with
person.
Takamura, you mentioned those execution
That's
errors.
what makes
Those
fighting
nerves that
games
they're getting to him,
interesting.
those are not
It's not how
characteristic
long the
of what
combo
he's
is, how
capable of.
flashy the
We've
combo
seen
is.
In
It's
the
not
groups.
about
He
that.
was cooking in
It's
the
about
groups.
how well you can
I mean,
take
that
out
punk
your
match
other
was insane.
opponent.
Don't go watch that back if you haven't seen it. But either way, I mean, we've seen what he's capable of, even in Street Fighter
That's
5.
what makes it fun and
In 6
unique,
right now,
at least to
he
me.
has been one of the best kids you could ever ask for. And his approach to this character, nothing short of incredible, especially if he lands a significant punish or an entry point. You're going to see something that you probably haven't seen before. Even though it's Ken, you see him all the time in ranked and even on
Combos are
stream,
cool
things
to
like
look
that.
at.
With
I'm not
Takamura,
gonna deny
it's always
it.
something saucy.
But at the
It
end of the
also
day,
just
everybody's
makes
doing
for
the exact
even
same combo.
parry in some of these ranges where he expects you to press a button. I want to see if that works out against Shudo, maybe hunting for Warren Pierce or Stand Pierce.
There
He
will
might kinda
always be
offensively
these
call it out
things,
more.
and I know
Shudo,
people are always like, well,
go
combo
front,
variety
call it
is
out more
necessary
often.
and blah, blah,
Either
blah.
way, Takamura, Shudo,
Even with the one, even with the game that everyone says is the best fighting game on the planet, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is what people think are the best fighting game.
Oh yeah. Shoto versus Satsu.
You still get the same infinites over and over again. So whenever I see complaints about combo variety, I'm just like,
how everyone else has been doing it, right? There it is.
really?
Not with the Shotos, they kind of just want to feel each other out. The timing of the fireballs, the timing of the normals within the spacing.
Unfortunately, too far out. He tried to realign with the overhead, and Shuto counters that perfectly. Step kick getting Stand Fierce, a little bit of that nerf coming into play at the tip of the toes. Finally interact with it and get this corner carry off. Perfect parry. Let's go for the back though. He does. Positional advantage is what he's looking for.
There's a reason why I'm going to be playing
Target combo into the
City of the
TP.
Wolves
Nice
probably a
confirmation
little
from
bit
Shuto
more
there.
than Street Fighter 6. I'm still going to play Street Fighter 6, so I love Street
Nice,
Fighter.
perfect parry. The punish right after with
But
the DI. Level 2 fireball.
Getting a parry
Was a strange- okay,
in
straight
City of the
combo.
Wolves
If
is
he had gotten the
so
side switch
much
from Dragon
more
Lash, possibly
rewarding
that would've helped out here. But
than
he's
a
still in the
parry
game.
in Street Fighter 6.
He's got bar at the bottom too
Because
as well.
you're actually physically doing the parry
To the run,
versus
there, and that does, again, gets checked by
automatic
Shuto. We're seeing
parries.
a lot of cancels of normals into runs coming from
If Street
Takamura
Fighter
here.
6 kept
Trying
the
to go
parry
into the
system
overhead
of Third
twice,
Strike, it would be a
getting an empty
completely
run.
different
A lot of it
game.
has been checked by Shuto already, so he's going to have to switch up his strategy
But
here.
City of the
I
Wolves
wonder if
has
it, like,
Third
he
Strike
sees that
parries
it's not
now.
working or he didn't confirm and he goes into the overhead. That's multiple times because I feel like he could have target combo to side switch possibly. But either way, let's see if Takamura can route things back and be the Takamura we know him to be.
Takamura gets caught by the crouch strong coming from Shuto. Has him in the corner. The neutral jump. Fierce is going to work on the throw. Wake up from Takamura.
I'm rooting for anyone from Japan
Boy, no more
Not
empty
this
or
time.
times.
that little boy.
Okay. Jump back jab. Back dash to escape the pressure.
Trades are good here for Shuto. He's got the bar to work with. And he whip punishes at the tip of the knuckles this time.
Wait, are we talking about the thing where you press forward? No, I'm talking about the actual just defend is like Third Strike parry.
Even his shorts. He's demonstrated you should not be whipping buttons in front of me.
100%. I feel like it's even harder to deal with this character because
Hyper defense is something else.
when he's close enough, the buttons that can be presented, but also
Hyper
the walk
defense
speed.
is like red parry.
All those things shift where he's at continuously, so finding the proper Stand Fierce or big boy button. As I say that, he's able to land Takamura. I'm sorry for doubting me, bro. Got it.
Takamura, stand roundhouse, punish counter. Takamura playing a lot more aggressive.
Yeah,
now.
I'm talking about what I'm talking about is the satisfying feeling you get from perfect parrying or just defending in City of Wolves versus perfect parrying in this game.
And a super bar at least.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar, the level 1.
Because the fact that if someone just goes up to you and jabs and you hit the parry button, you automatically get a perfect parry. Or you can perfect parry a meaty.
Nice with Punisher, gets the throw. So that little walk back works out. Heavy kick Tatsu ends it with as much damage as he can.
Pushing a button.
Land one more hit. What's gonna be?
No.
It just hits different.
Now it's definitely one more hit.
And the thing is, Street Fighter had that with Street Fighter 6. Woo!
Better side switch here, brother.
But sometimes it's still cool. Just like that.
There's level 2 here for Shuto. The flip out. Comes in to get impact. Let me do it with my leg back. Takamura! What a way to counter that back.
Yeah, I'm not taking away the fact that it's still cool. It's just there's a different kind of satisfaction that you get for having to physically
causing a great scramble situation for himself, not
block
having to
at
use
the
any
right
super
time
bar.
versus, you know,
Whoa, okay.
parrying maybe.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. I think with the enhanced Tatsu, that's your Oki. Press it, Shuto.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light. Doesn't catch Takamura.
I think it's for
Careful now. I've seen the perfect parries
I think it's
from
just
these good players.
accessibility, probably, because they have all these. He dropped that. No, oh, he thought he dropped it. Because they have all these other mechanics, so it would have been too. It would have been too mental taxing to have to think about holding back and then drive rush and then DI. Like City of the Wolves has their version of DI, but it's only for a short period of time. But this is a very mental stat game.
Going to connect, and that is definitely going to kill. He tried to neutral jump shimmy him again. Takamura won't have none of that.
Cut that out. Hold north. I'm gonna put you south. 6 feet under Takamura. Evening it out.
Yeah, if this game would have had a little less mechanics, they probably could have got away with doing third strike stuff.
Clipping the wings.
Yeah, good stuff on Takamura, realizing, you know, this is a time where I'm looking to do a super, was able to get it off because that was the win condition.
Very well done. Takamura to square things off evenly, which was so difficult. You might have to use more OD Fireball for Takamura to get in.
Oh.
Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Yeah,
but I'm
look,
ducking.
Dave, don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
7 frame, a little bit quicker. Jab, jab, DP, enter, swing up the throw. DP is expressed here from Shuto. Oh.
Nice anti-air coming from Takamura on the first demon flip dive.
Yeah.
Actually coming from Shuto.
He pressed after driver's crouch, medium punch.
Yeah, I think everything that Street Fighter 6 has, like as much as people complain about drive rush and all that stuff like that in the drive system, I think Street Fighter 6 is one of my favorite Street Fighters that's made. Of course, I'm biased to Street Fighter 2 because that's just what I grew up on. And Third Strike is also very fantastic. But Street Fighter 6 brought back the heart of Street Fighter. Yeah, I know there's the green stuff, but there's still a lot of old school Street Fighter moments within this game that has a lot of like drive rushing and stuff.
The backdash punish was fierce. Okay.
Ready for it.
Jabs.
Doi. Throw. Waits a little bit. Heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill. The follow-up, I mean.
Overhead. He's just laying
and
on
people.
the
one against an overhead? What do you mean? What do you mean? Takamura. Who does that?
Takamura does that. He says, you're going to try to walk up and press a normal on me. He was so ready with that super.
And then people complaining about throw loops and stuff. Street Fighter has been a strike throw game since forever. Yeah, I guess throw loops could have been better, but also guess better. At the end of the day, guess better, forehead.
Nice up back, escape from throw pressure. No, that is a punish on the target combo. Take throw. Throw, jumps out the corner. Trades with the crouch fear, so he's not able to get the side switch.
Dash up parry. That could have been it. We'll get the back throw right after.
Oh man, Takamura's.
Takamura on set point.
What a turnaround! What a switch! He's forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive, and it's working out so much in his favor.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned up like volume right now. However, the whip punishes there. Now Shuto hunting for some of Takamura's buttons. Wow, answer back of the jab. Takamura, he's on one. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Was ready with the fierce there, taking him to the corner. Uh-oh. Messed up the timing there. Gets back thrown. Nice tech. Didn't want to get back thrown into the corner there.
Oh, no. Well, I thought you would check that.
Connect. Not enough to go into level 3 yet, but the next hit will.
He can run DP if he wants. Shuto has to be so careful throwing out these buttons, these fireballs as well. One bad interaction will lead to success. That could have been it. The drop was there. Takamura's down in burnout. He tried to enforce the jab to try to find an answer. Heavy kick. Tatsu. Drive impact roar.
I think he can save the bar.
Ready, and he didn't even have to spend his super meter. He's going to have his 3 bars going into this last round.
So what does Takamura do with the bar at the bottom then? Does he go for an early
The one thing that scares me about City of the Wolves is what will happen once people get their feet under them and feint and breaks. Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. I just hope they find a way to make feints and breaks easier to do, because right now it's like a pick, like you have to like go diagonally. If you're playing stick, it's easier on pad.
So he's holding parry.
Okay.
The drive impact right after that.
He didn't need that. He didn't need his dry bar.
But it's hard to like really do.
There's level 3 as you mentioned. nice and early in the morning. Gonna get that lead, but more importantly, build your drive.
So I have to add like a macro or something, because there's so many dead buttons on the stick, because it's only a 5-button fighter.
It's gonna be closer than what you would if you didn't do it.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish some space. If he had dumped all that meter there, he would have taken the game, but it's okay. Looking for another opportunity. Burns himself out again.
Okay, Noah, the Belgium Noah. Drive reversal on wake up shoot though. Drive versus DP.
Will we see Demon?
Oh, we do see a Demon.
He did the Demon.
It's bedtime.
He did the Demon.
Not dead yet though, but still in burnout.
Okay. Using the Adamant Flames. Trying to dash up. That's it. That's ship.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Shoot is on Demon time right now. It's like 130.
All right, final game. Shuto did the Demon.
Grindy matches, grindy games, sweaty games, all for $1 million.
Incredibly sweaty games. Beautiful play from Shuto. Having the mental capacity to just stay focused, staying clutch.
All these other Akumas over here doing level 3. Shuto's keeping the Akuma dream alive. This man is a demon for a reason.
Don't try to check me. The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whip punish.
Yes. ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken.
Don't grab me. No, no touchy. Oh, he ran into his foot.
It's a counter at this time. Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Oh, don't show him Paris.
Bet it all on that ODDP.
Don't show him Paris. Paris doesn't want to be shown.
Okay.
I had to cut my toenails. I can feel my pinky toenail just ready to scratch somebody's eye out.
Into the corner. Let's see how they fight for their space. Shuto getting his drive rushes in. 2 drive rushes with the OD.
Tatu.
The wake up super.
Look, he spent so much bar that now Shuto is on the back foot in terms of the drive gauge. Oh, hits low enough to interrupt.
Sure, you rip par.
Just waited and baited. Well, that health is decimated. One more touch after this is all he needs. You can play it nice and cool. Shuto
oh no! Why would you do that?
You have to do it.
The instant overhead set. Oh my god. Bro.
The fuzzy, incredible clutch play coming from Shuto.
Drive reversal to start things off. Shuto trying to get his bar back by getting aggressive and active. It builds your bar back faster as you get aggressive with buttons and whatever you can, really. Walking forward.
Okay. Doing a little more fireball.
Watch out, this man is DP and in the super ring. Watch out! I told you! Say Shuto, listen to me.
Level 2. You mentioned that anti-fireball play coming through. It's gonna kill the drive gauge. Drive rush medium. Yep. He recovers, he recovers. Oh.
It's not over yet.
Sure. This man is wild! I told you! Let's go Shuto!
An incredible play. I kept saying that Shuto is so clutch. Just imagine, like, his back was against the wall for the entire set, and he was able to clutch it out.
That was fantastic. I needed him to win because he demoned for us.
You know, if that's how you play, you stick and you make the commitments, you suffer the consequences.
That's 100%. I mean, we saw how Shuto was doing so too as well.
You show me the demon, you get my vote.
Mini crazy.
Where are my toenail clippers?
Too as well. And Shuto, you saw him also
I just want to know where they are. For the future.
Wait for come through with a drive rush and check you. That Satsuno suppressor we saw, the Adamant Fist.
The wake up DP is a wicked word.
That was sick. As well as some of these moments where, like, finally Takamura was like, I'm done waiting, I'll press a button. Again, Shuto find that rhythm that he plays at. He's like, okay, after a few seconds, you're going to want to press here. And he was able to get a whip punch continuously as the match was going on. And I feel like also, when you have the capability of just
no, I didn't see
continuously on the side of Akuma,
my feet are crossed on my footrest, and I can just feel my pinky toe scratching my foot, and I'm like,
you can see in the last
yeah,
game that
it's time to
Shuto
cut
started
these.
to use more fireballs.
I got
He
clogged.
actually didn't use that many fireballs in the neutral. I think a lot of his pressure came from the normals, whether it was looking for a whiff punish or even with the drive rush, right? But Shuto, I think he was testing out Takamura, trying to get him to stop walking back. A lot of the fireballs, and then he started doing some stand shorts just to deter Takamura from trying to rush him down.
Yeah. And when all those things stop working in terms of what
I'll
Takamura's
show
game
you
plan was,
Paris.
he resorts to these bust outs, and Shuto just waits, he delays, he's fine, he's now playing in Takamura's sort of game plan. I did like some of the whip punishes that we saw from Takamura, but moments like this, it's an overhead, you know, putting yourself in a position where you have the win because you have the lead in health, or drive gauge, whatever it may be, led Shuto to victory more often than not. The fat punish right there, Shuto moving on to the bracket, securing a spot in top 8 and a step closer towards that million. But shouts to Takamura, develops the scene. Great to see him at this top spot.
He Takamura and I hate to say it, and Tokido are playing a little
is nothing short of
EX
all the players
or ODDP wake up super happy right now.
Doing a battle of the Shotos is who gets the upper hand on the whip punishes.
100%.
Who gets your stand fierce off into fireball.
Well, that rounds out the bottom half of our top 8. Angry Bird Tokido. Ooh, Angry Bird Tokido. That's insane to say in Blaz. Shuto.
Still waiting in top 8, yep.
Oh, you meant Wicked Work. Okay, I was like, Wicked Work, and I was like, I don't know.
Top 8 also, but
Today, YouTube chat's been weird, so I don't know what's happening over there. We had the Joker visit, and not the one from Persona, the actual Joker that thinks Batman should not be around. So I'm just like, I don't know what you guys are talking about over there.
Long expectations, Juicy Joe.
2 JPs.
You know what? Write that down. 2 JPs. Mr. Just Projectile.
Wait a minute, what?
Hello, hello.
Definitely
yes,
like
Echo.
the cleanest, freshest JP play I've seen in a long time coming from both of those players. But Noah, we still got
Oh yeah, I didn't stream the Monster Hunter stuff because I didn't want to I wanted to keep Capcom Cup stuff separate. So I just didn't co-stream earlier. I didn't co-stream when Capcom Cup started.
You know what? You're right.
It's been fine ever since then. It's just between yesterday and today, like we have some role players in my chat.
Versus JP, which you don't get to typically see unless it's really sometimes in the EU
fine.
a little bit, but not too often. And so we're starting to bring back the JP and Ed. Being more of a relevant character, people are starting to understand, as you mentioned, that he is not that bad.
Yes, but before we go into the next round of winners, let's give a shout out to the sponsors that made all of this possible.
I think this is break time, right? If this is break time, I'm gonna cut my toes.
We have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles.
I'll be right back. Time to stand up and stretch, chat.
Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Shout out to the support here from Steel Series, the homies over there. Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, mobile, Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software makes the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on, especially when you have to fight Noah screaming in your ear after he pops off. Yes.
And you want to hear those interviews, you know, crystal clear through your ears, right?
Yeah.
But what we have next for you is the 2 matches in winner semis, and we're going to establish who makes it into winners finals. But before that, just a quick break, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. My wins.
Okay, I'm back.
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
You're here for Blas?
Challenger.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Blas winning. Blas or someone from Japan, I'm alright with. I definitely do not want Noah to win. I don't have America pride like the rest of the world. Just like if when Evo's in Paris, I want someone from Paris. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Noah is something special. He's a nice guy, but and he's like Compton represent, so he's like representing California. Destroy knockers. That's always what I've heard. Yeah, tomorrow's stream I'm gonna start at least no less than an hour before Party Animals. For those who don't know, I'm participating in Twitch Rivals tomorrow. Which also means I can't co-stream on YouTube tomorrow because I'm playing a PC game. And my computer will blow up. But we're working on building a second one. Just waiting for one more part. And then I won't have to worry about that issue anymore. Barrage. 5-minute break. How are you guys holding up? Now that we have the top 8, who do you think is going to win it? Only knows. Who knows?
Yeah, isn't that like official Capcom art?
Bug Steve.
The Pooh Fighters is my favorite arcade game. That's what you guys were saying that. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
That's the first thing he happens to say?
He comes around sometimes, but I never see him. I'm sure he has some...
You guys can't hear him anymore. I muted him. There's the Honda code. Oh my god. Yeah. You can I redeemed my yesterday and hers was the first day. I don't know if they expire. Whew. My legs are cold. Oh man. Are we starting off with winner side? I'm assuming so. So we do like the block. Or do we do all top 8? Do we do all top 8 now and then do top 4? Like, how does this work? When do I get to go to sleep? I want to see this entire thing, though. I'm just wondering when bedtime is. Oh, it's what, 11:15 right now. Yeah, I think we do all the top 8. I just wonder when their next break is. These breaks are very long. They're not long in person. They gotta swap out the commentators and stuff, but I think maybe our next break is after the semi losers. wouldn't be. No. We went through like 4 matches. Yeah, 4 matches. I see. So what? Show me the bracket one more time. I need visualize. Let me visualize. Okay. So that's 1, 2. Show me the other bracket. So that's 4. So we run through all these. I thought maybe it would be after loser semi or quarter. In a perfect world, it'd be after quarter.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this extraordinary top 8 we're going to have here.
He's a talent player.
To the winner semifinals all the way to the big shebang to see who's going to get those M's. Well, in this case, 1 M. And I'm here to help you guide and be excited to watch all
are
this
we just
action.
doing them all?
Say, Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one. Woo. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Sidian one.
In my brain, I'm like, how are they so awake? But then I remember they're in a different country.
But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy. IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. And speaking of that, the priority.
Cockadoo, let's go. Cockadoo, please. Cockadoo, please. Cockadoo, please. Cockadoo, please. Cockadoo, please. 4v4.
Bangers upon bangers. And we start off with the man that took off his shoes and paraded around when he got to that top 8 spot, which was well deserved, but now has to fight an absolute.
It's actually really easy to get acclimated to Japan time. It's on the way. It's when you come back is the absolute worst.
Take care of any opponent that he sees.
Because in a perfect world, you usually take a flight where you still have the rest of the day to do it, and you go to bed normally. I don't ever suffer from jet lag when I go to Japan. It's when I come back that I want to drop kick somebody in the face.
Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys. He's so explosive that you just can't get a read on him off the rip in a match.
I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I can't
that's why we're here in
function.
the top 8 for that simple matter. But you need time to really fill out Noah on the first game. Now,
Cockadoo, please.
Been playing at the highest level. It might be safe to say that right now, on paper, Noah might be the best Luke in the business at Capcom.
I think at this point, might as well be the best Luke.
Yeah.
Period.
And then on top of that, so back to the point that I was trying to make, if Noah can't open him up, at least the pressure of just walking down Cockadoo as great as possible,
I don't know. I would never harm anyone physically.
This is
I don't think I've ever harmed
because this is definitely going to test how Noah the Prodigy.
That's a good problem to have.
So those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even the price that's sitting, that could be in his wallet soon if he hits that million, don't affect him. He's about that combat. However, when you're fighting someone like Cockadoo, who has pinpoint precision, who is Mr. Perfect Berry Prince, it's going to be very difficult to enact that pressure that you'd like to with the stand fierce fireballs and stuff like that. We'll see what the switch up is. One thing again I like from Noah is that when he knocks you down, he'll jump back and do something.
I think the most I've ever done is what kind of threat is that?
I can dash in or walk up.
Just go to someone's arm and go.
Whatever it may be, but Noah stops that and halts that continuously. Been a pain point for a lot of players.
That's not a threat at all.
Watch that match. But comes down to this.
Cockadoo, Cockadoo, Cockadoo. Come on. Cockadoo.
I actually forgot that Noah did lose to Grand Total Kai in the group stage itself. And this is a different beast, but you know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjusted the camera. No, I know. Yeah. I'll be looking at the minute details. Here we go. Back to the match. This is the dance-off that we need. Ain't nobody taking nobody to dinner here. All right, going for those pink ghosts already. No parries from Noah the Prodigy. Looks like he's been watching the tapes. Okay, he's in. There we go. Nice punish.
No swinging that cane. Relax your cane. No grabby patties.
Yeah, got that sand fierce off. Cross cut deep. You can't lead for free.
Like that. No, you can't lead. All right, here we go.
Charge up again. I'm wondering if Cockadood's going to hit that drive impact. For now, he just goes for the drive reversal. Perfect parry. Try to drive rush up for the throw. No one.
What?
That was the back fierce connects, and that proper distance for you.
That works.
But they stay in medium. That suppressor is there to stop it.
Spin that. Spin it. It's all right though. Noah's confident. Oh my God, this is when it's gonna get ugly. He should have just spent the level 1. You can build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here. Nice. That was a delayed tech. You got to watch the shimmy next time. At least he's almost touching the drive gauge. It's cool. The veggies is back on his plate. Nice sand blast right in between the eyes.
From downtown.
Downtown.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. I love that game.
That forward switching a little bit more this season. Better.
Come on, Kakadu.
Medium kick. Now is the poke. Kakadu with the crouching medium punch. Backs off this time. You're looking for a reversal. But Kakadu not really wanting to go for that amnesia so early in the match. Drive impact. Able to hit, at least to get some distance. No one burnout. As long as he's got bar at the bottom, he can back himself up.
I'm emotionally invested in this one. I hate it. Yeah, dropkick that man. Right in the face. Spike him. Show him who's boss. Ghost him. Portal him. Don't get grabbed.
On those anti-airs.
Yeah, cane him.
Nice. The jabs into
Level
the
1.
Survey says not dead yet, but we still touching the green and we back alive. The question is, does Noah have what it takes to open this man up? Gonna have to walk him down and fight the stand.
The splat. All right, what do we go for? Maybe goes for level 3 here, just to freeze the drive.
Oh, he got it. He lives. I live, says JP.
I'm surprised he's in the level 3, keep him in burnout, and then work from there. But Kakadu,
you thought.
Impact right back against Noah. Proper reactions.
That sounds like I could mean something else, but I mean like thinking.
I actually cannot believe he tested that out on Kakadu out of all. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive sequences. Noah loves to snipe out. Immediate level 3.
Almost burnt out.
Choice. Very wise choice.
Rearrange that face.
We're gonna get a backdash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does get Oki hit a fist. Oki, there it is.
Oh, he got the throat. Just take the throat. Save your green. Save your ginger ale. A block though sometimes.
Tap it very too much.
Kakadu's just trying to find every option to just get out the corner. That's why he just busted out the level 2. Just to
yes, nice conversion. Converted.
Now that forward heavy kick with the level 2 behind him. Departure teleport.
Whoa! What in the?
I ain't going front. That was robotic. Go for the drive rush.
Let's go, Kakadu! Let's go, Kakadu!
Showing good signs of life here on Noah the Prodigy side, but in terms of winning the...
All right, that's one. Just need 2 more. 2 more, my guy. I believe in you. You're looking a little shaky right now, though. But I need you to be like JP and clinch.
Very, very ready.
Clinch and go.
Be able to perfect parry kind of disrupt what Noah wants to do. You know, you might want to go to like a fireball, drive rush button. Kakadu's been perfect parrying.
Kick his ankles. Watch out for his fist. Popeye has eaten a lot of spinach today.
If you will, on that first game. Nice, trying to find that pocket.
Yes, Pierce. Pierce.
Big fireball. A lot of variance here from Kakadu. A lot of mental noise too.
Kick back and relax, Noah. Listen, again, I say this like a broken record. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So it's not that bad.
It's okay. Just a nice warm hug.
In a first of 3, right? Like you have more time to grind things out.
Perfect parry, Prince. Anti-air. I think my YouTube stream quit.
He got the level 1 that is definitely no. He don't even need that big damage.
Damn.
I know it. Relax.
You
Feeling a little,
wait, what?
I feel like.
Your YouTube quota has been exceeded. The team is aware it's working on obtaining the quota from Google. Quota resets daily. Unfortunately, YouTube is unusable until nightly reset, which is typically midnight Pacific. What the heck do you mean?
Got Kakadu on the dehydrated side of things.
What are you talking about?
But the neutral jump, we're going to go for the mix. Will we hold parry or are we actually going to guess?
What kind of error was that?
No, he panicked. I understand.
Yeah. From StreamerBot. StreamerBot gave me that error.
Now, I feel like I'm going to say this. I wonder if you're going to agree with me. Noah's kind of playing a little more pensive than usual. I understand
like it had nothing to do with like my stream, but I don't know what that meant.
Noah switches to the Cammy. Okay, forget what I just said here. Let's go to this. What do you think about this Cammy, man? You seen it can opener?
It's solid enough, I would say, but is it enough to go up against Kakadu?
Because StreamerBot doesn't control my YouTube stream.
Not as heavy as it would be.
OBS does.
But he is definitely primed and ready for a matchup like this. Again, what you have to credit.
Yeah, I'm still alive, so I don't know. Wait, what is this?
Where
did Cammy come from? Cammy represent?
Good for Cammy. Aerial approach is hard to deal with.
I was looking at my errors. Yeah, slap her. I love her. But slap her with your cane. Burn her out. Don't let her dive kick you. She's dangerous.
Way to work with here. It's just looking tough.
Yeah, DI that man,
You're
slap him with the cane. Yeah,
boy.
and then that's basically teabagging.
One game away here for Kakadu to go to the winners
You,
finale.
Kakadu, you didn't need to do all that.
Hold on. We need a whip punch for Stan Roundhouse for sure.
I don't think
you
need to do all that.
Kakadu's like, no, null and void. I got my eyes are open. Wow, trying to force the tech from that range just for the departure to hit. Yo, you is sneaky, Kakadu.
He really is, and look at that.
Let's go, Kakadu. Get this man's.
In with the Pierce, the teleport, he's in. Backdashes. Doesn't go
Oh,
for the anti-air.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. She just punched you a little bit. She does get grabby though.
Now, mind you, Kakadu's up 2 games, so he could let these amnesias fly if
Told
he
you.
really wanted to. Knowing
usually
Kakadu,
what he'll do it.
He wants to finish it today.
Yeah.
It's fine. You understand the grab.
Oh, wow,
Yes, anti-air.
Unbelievable. Stop jumping,
Watch
my
out.
friend. That's why he's back dashing, just looking for those shallow dives.
You got your level 3?
Again, another
Set up
anti-air,
them
the
portals.
teleport.
You're fine. You're fine. Just look for a button. Grab her full screen. But he's also wiggling and jiggling. Watch your. Ooh.
Now any touch, a sneeze, a
Don't do that. She will do things.
Tranquilo, papi, tranquilo.
What are you?
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Why?
Bang, bang.
Drop it. I cursed you.
My goodness. He doesn't play the character so consistently, so there's moments where you need to be absolutely perfect.
This is it, and it's burned. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. He's gonna go for it.
Got taken down. 3-0. Kakadu. Kevin pick. No one loses Kakadu further towards that 1 million.
Listen, man. The usage of that stand strong. That max to just backdash, to just body those dive kicks. That already took the option away from no.
Look, I didn't mean it.
Right. So Kakadu ran the blueprint perfectly. I guess no other prodigy.
I didn't mean it.
He didn't expect to pick. But no other prodigy still in.
But I am gonna clip it.
America's last hope is still in the business and in the building, so it's right. Cool. I'm a little upset just based off of. Not because that he did for bad. It's just I feel like he took too long to really get it going. But I mean,
why didn't you use it for his yen?
Like Kakadu, so
I don't know to win. My Juju bees only work when it's my favor.
Usually does. And in this matchup, generally speaking, drive rush medium punch is something you want to do more continuously. Like that was sick, but Kakadu's
I'm actually rooting for Kakadu to win. You wanna know why I'm rooting for Kakadu to win? Not because he's perfect parry Prince, but because of what happened to him at EVO. What happened to him in EVO?
But it wasn't enough to keep Kakadu off his guard. And
not last year, the year before.
Wasn't it? I feel like if he had more time with it, could have been.
It was against Tokido.
The way that he plays would have been good.
That shouldn't have happened.
Camis over in Japan, and this one.
So I want Kakadu to win.
Big stage.
That right there, he should have definitely ran it again with Luke. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother is saying that in Twitch right now. But it's just, man, I feel like he probably thought he just didn't have those options, offensive options with Luke. I mean, granted, you do got some good plasma with you with the sand blast, but it's just the way that Kakadu plays, man. He's not overly aggressive, but when he hits you, he's gonna make it count and run the plays. That's just what he does best. So, big shout outs there to Kakadu moving forward. Now he is officially in the winners finals, getting closer and closer to that big bag, which is of course.
Yeah. Do you guys remember what I was talking about when it comes to Kakadu?
I'm just playing JP.
It was like a button like completely whiffed, and then Tokido ended up taking the win.
JP, and now we see him in winners finals, as you mentioned. We go up next.
But it shouldn't have whiffed.
You got the juice, Juicy Joe.
I ain't going front. All right, I'm going. I want to see a good match, no doubt about it. But for a winners final situation, I would love to see a JP mirror match. So let's see if Juicy Joe,
JP mirror match.
Sweden, could go up against
I don't know if I want to see that. send Juicy Joe down there and let him figure it out later.
Kicking everyone's ass. And here he is.
Let him down to the fishes.
Here in the Capcom Cup. So I just want to talk to you, not even match specific. Do we actually get to do this match with Angry Bird and Tokido?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now. Yes, and you know, I'm from the bodega, so I know a little thing about Kenner too. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing a little Kuma, so it's going to be perfect for us. But before we get to that, I got to go to the Lashar Juicy Joe, which will still be a fantastic battle. We don't really get to typically see the JP versus Ed, even though it happens. It should happen a lot in Japan. I don't get to really watch on the CFN that much. You know, some JP players are coming back, like Kakadu. A few other ones still exist out there. There's like a young one, I forgot his name's Taki, I think. But I don't get to see them run into the Eds. And there are still Eds out there, as we mentioned, Fudo, Lashar, who's been taking residence in Japan for Street Fighter League. The Golden Finger himself for the skies. And Juicy Joe, out here on the JP.
The clip went too far back. I can fix it though.
Took down Angry Bird. Very significant win for him to be out here.
I will definitely
the crowd loves LaShar. This guy has been learning all languages. He knows English, Korean, and Japanese.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. He posted up here, he dropped his bags, and he got comfortable on somebody's couch. And he's been kicking everybody's ass here in Japan. I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL. I spoke to Takedo. He was like, listen, when we got him on the team, we already knew what he was getting into in terms of how good he was, but that's all they've been doing was just playing. He's been just playing everybody in long sets. But look, we all know how great LaShar is.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Juicy Joe. Again, not to sound like a broken record, but he was never in those big stage situations.
True.
And now he is here at the Capcom Cup. So, guys, please be familiar. And I got posters for sale of Juicy Joe if you need one. I promise. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Juicy Joe has been grinding out in the salt mine leagues continuously. Us wherever he can.
Facts.
We've seen him continuously take top 8 spots, if not win a few here and there in terms of like EU tournaments, and he did a lot of good work over in Street Fighter League EU. This guy is clean with his character. I feel like he puts his points everywhere. His defense is good. His offense is good. He doesn't really overextend too often with his buttons.
I curse you.
As second to none, I feel like in terms of like fireball gameplay for the JPs, he is the best. And I think that's because he.
All right, who do I want to win? Who is this again? Oh, I want LaShar. Give me an Ed. You get my vote.
This guy's a freak. He's like, I don't mind playing bad matchups like
you get my vote as Ed, always.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when a character gets a little toned down.
Yeah.
I mean, to be real, character gets toned down, no doubt about it. But I mean, it's Ed. He's still gonna have his toolkit. The fact that his flicker is still the same, it doesn't really change as much.
Yeah.
So
when both characters got toned down, and you're absolutely right.
If anything, if Ed got toned down, it's just to help everybody else out to beat guys like LaShar. So it is what it is. But man, how are we gonna play this? I actually want to see how Juicy Joe keeps LaShar away. Is this an actual match? Oh, I'm about to say.
No.
All right.
Wait till I saw Juicy Joe's face
right now.
Hold on.
I don't know what I'm posting it. When I say posting it, it's not specific. I still don't know how to specify.
Fireball sort of standpoint. He's got the buttons to contest against JP. So
that I'm posting on Blue Sky.
That stand medium punches we saw from Kakadu.
Tweet, you know it's on Twitter.
You don't have to overextend too often. You have stand on your side that outranges JP.
Yeah, and last time I made the joke that I'm bluing myself, but that's just an Arrested Development joke.
Get in and press right after that. And Pierce too as well. What am I talking about? You try to go for like the flicker stance. It's an immediate Pierce.
Okay. Well, let's see, man. Let's see how this plays out. Big bag.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If you guys have not watched Arrested Development, that's not my fault. You're uncultured.
We'd be in this situation right here.
$1 million in the Sumo Stadium.
Pretty much.
No, I'm not making. I am not agreeing to
those
skeet.
that are cultured, you know what I'm talking about.
I am not agreeing to skeet at all.
This is how we get it done, man.
That sounds like a Gen Z term I'm not here for.
Those jitters out quick, and these guys are definitely comfortable right now to take it all the way through. This will be a great win for Sweden, EU as a whole.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick somebody to make it out of
you guys should just watch Arrested Development. The reunion wasn't that great.
White Knight Magician.
I'm not saying that.
Buttering?
I think it's
I'm buttering my post.
I just need a little lore, you know?
Yeah. I gotta know where that's from before I start saying it's okay. But Juicy Joe, though, he's the juiciest one over in the EU. However, I will say for LaShar, for him, not winning Street Fighter League and being such a pivotal point and not making it in terms of like these anchor positions, he had that.
Wait, they redid it?
And then after that,
they redid the reunion show?
That second run back. I think that's going to embolden him to come out here stronger. That's why he's in the winner's side. That's why I feel like he's trying to get that redemption. This time for himself. This time for $1 million. But more importantly,
I'll take your word for it.
Quote-unquote nerfed character.
And sorry that I keep like really stressing the money situation. It's obviously everybody's going for the big bag.
Because there's always money in the banana stand.
You only really realize it once you win. I feel like if you think about the bag a little too early, you're just going to mess up your game because you're putting so much pressure.
And that's why you always leave a note.
To be honest with you. So,
yeah.
It is what it is, man. Just don't
that they didn't remake the show. That would be horrendous.
Let's get to the
there are some shows that do not need to be touched, and if I ever see them saying that they're rebooting Arrested Development, I will just lose all faith in Hollywood.
The most I've ever won was like $10,000 for season.
There are some shows that should never be touched.
The Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side of things. I wonder what's going on in the mind of Juicy Joe. Lashar, I can't even tell. He's a machine.
Yeah.
He's golfing. He's literally on WASD. It's kind of nuts that he's playing on a stick. Like, I never thought I'd see the day where we're using that preference as an actual tool to play fighting games. But
That show, like all those shows at that time, and the one show whose what name I never remember, but I always, you always see the meme. What's the name of that show?
Somebody was actually playing
The show with Donald Glover. What is the name of the show?
We're gonna have problems. Right now, someone have a problem when they move down to losers. Juicy Joe and Lashar
Community.
finally kicks off, and I agree with you in terms of the emotion that you see on.
Yeah, got it. Aha, I beat you.
However,
yeah, Community. I got there. Not Atlanta. No, we don't talk about serious tone shows here. We're all about jokes. You gotta be funny. Isn't Atlanta serious?
He stay on the online side of things.
The one with the pizza.
Offline play, cut the meat to their cords. It's about to get nasty.
Yes, sir.
Blood on the carpet landed.
The one where I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. You can excuse racism.
It's a rarity too, right? Like perfect pairing plays. Kind of a different thing to do so continuously. And Lashar put up in the corner. Juicy Joe able to get that distance, put down projectiles to miasma of this plasma. Powerful now. There's that low, that crouching light kick opens them up. Departure set out every knockdown. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. All right, Faint Ghost. We are trying to wail at the drive gauge, even if he's not landing no physical.
Yeah, I think like Donald Glover like will always add some humor.
Nice. We've seen the gaps.
Yeah, like all those shows end up like losing their luster after a little bit. But I don't discount how the shows end with what they were able to achieve before then. Because if that's the case, How I Met Your Mother would be a garbage show.
Okay, even if he's losing right now.
But I refuse to discredit what the show did.
It's okay. It's okay.
Confident, so walk him down, hit that drive impact. As you mentioned, one more hit to do it. OD to start things off, so against the projectiles, using OD flicker. I see Lashar in. BD Stand Pierce delays a little bit. Juicy Joe.
Yeah, Lashar has been DIing. Like they could have ended How I Met Your Mother the way that they ended it, but they could have did it better.
Delay lows. Defense of Joe is looking good. I'm pretty sure he's trying to find that space to hit that departure and just get out of harm's way. Is that going to be a backdoor? No, he wasn't even in range. However,
because they filmed all the stuff with the kids on the couch so early. It seemed like such a wild tonal shift. Like I don't mind like how it ended. Like I don't mind that. It was just like after we all saw the stuff and it was like heartbreaking, blah blah blah, and then the kids are just like, well, just go do it, and I'm like, that seems off. But they filmed it so long ago because those kids were adults by the time the season ended. So they already knew how the show was going to end a long time ago.
The same distance as like a Ken.
Loving the walk blocks right here from Juicy Joe. Right, don't do nothing. All that real estate.
And they kind of told you how the show was going to end at the first episode when he was like, then that's how I met your Aunt Robin.
There it is.
So we already knew what the show was really about.
On the way, I'm pretty sure. Are we going to do it? We're going to close out the
But it was just the tonal shift between the kids and then like what we saw. It also didn't help that the mother was precious. She's so adorable. That didn't make it any easier. She was so cute.
It's not looking too bad for Juicy Joe.
It's not looking terrible. It's not looking terrible. It's just the damage proportion right now is better here for Lashar. He's been more consistent landing what he needs. Juicy Joe's been only getting some errant hits with like fireballs here and there. Starters have been mostly off the lights. We'll get the pickup off of this. Forward heavy kick's able to hit. Forward heavy kick again. That new buff helps out. Extended combo. And this is what you want. Looping the departure, the pressure.
Come on, Lashar.
ODP is able to reach you. I'm surprised Juicy Joe didn't block that out.
Kick on them ankles.
Yeah, she was very, very cute. So that made it harder.
That should be enough. Level 1, hell yeah. Never on the first date you hold it up, but it was not enough to finish
I do also love Robin.
Like a ghost walking right
I
now.
relate to Robin a lot. Like as just we have similar wavelengths.
Lashar has this character in burnout, one of the best in the burnout.
Go Lashar.
Continuously, plus Rain City, come here. Where you going? I'm talking to you.
That's
chipping him out to level 2. Psycho Cannon. Are you kidding me? He killed him. It was a pixel. It was a touch. A tap.
It's not over till it's over, baby.
It's all right. I'm still in there. I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna front. Loki. I'm a little biased.
That's why. Uh-oh. What's the guy's name?
The parts out there.
The one that wasn't paying attention is Terry yesterday. Look, it's Kakadu. Jab him. Okay, yeah, that's why you should have looked away.
Approaches and base out the DP. The DP is kind of whack in certain instances. Yeah. Not the fastest of reversal. Or anti-airs, I should say.
Like, I don't think he would have beat Kakadu, but at least he would have like had some slim chance.
Strike those real good for this character up in the corner. We mentioned the flickers. Mid-screen, also in the corner really good. That's why Juicy Joe tried to lead. Lashar hunts him down with the hot pursuit.
What a choice from Lashar. Instead of anti-air and a fadeaway jab, he goes and kill rushes under or dash. I'm not too sure. That should be enough. And Lashar at a command.
You know what? He didn't need Chun-Li. My bad. I know I missed this Chun-Li, but it's all right. He didn't need her. He picked the rifle. Hottie.
Just take a second. But you know what? Sometimes it does kill momentum. So you know what? Again, I don't think.
No, Juicy Joe's juice box got crushed.
Keeping the lead consistent and just not falling for the shenanigans is Lashar already with the immediate with punishment.
And we mentioned that, right? The stand medium, stand fierce, crushing medium punch, all these buttons can be whip punish. Lashar proving that right, round start, leads Juicy Joe to the corner as a resounding
But it's still winner side, so he's not going anywhere.
Able to find that crouching medium punch, to find success, one more touch, one more hit. Significantly, we'll seal it.
Here we go, Joe. It's your espacio. The depart is there. Lashar's just going to back up. He's like, you know what? You can have it.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit of my life ball, but trust me, I'm coming back in with this green.
With a vengeance. As he blocks it out, he gets the bar back even faster. Someone up in the corner. Can Juicy Joe make something of this?
It is.
Backdash overhead. Fireball. Whoa.
No. What was that for?
He thought he had enough time to punish it. He thought the starter was just enough. Drive by shot. He's right back in. Lashar.
Never mind. He just was giving mind games of positivity. You wanted to think or let Juicy Joe think that he had a chance, and you're like, nah, I was JKing.
Knocked it out of there. The flicker. Counteract the fireballs. Close range against Juicy Joe. Dash in. Stay medium.
I'm gonna punch you and show you my rain boots.
And we have all the cash in the world. Next hit wins here for Lashar.
What's it gonna be?
No technicals. Don't even try to counter poke with the crouch dab. There it is. We got a lot of meter, and there you go. Speaking of counter poke, that is
see ya, Gramps.
Lashar moving forward into the winners finals, getting closer and closer for the cup. I don't know if that's gonna fit in your bag, but I know there's a bag closer and closer coming in your pocket. And Joe falls into the loser's side.
Juicy Joe just poked his Capri Sun upside down. Don't worry, he's still in the running.
To get anything started. Again, when you fight a top-level player like Juicy Joe with JP,
right?
You know, he's going by your emotions. Man, I'm getting frustrated. What do I need to do? And it gives more Juicy Joe of an opportunity to just get plays going from the departure, the anti-airs, and just holding down most of this real estate
that
right
pixel
here.
in the dream.
Shaw was like, listen, man, I don't got to overextend nada. You know, I'm going to kick back and I'm going to let you make these mistakes. I'm going to just wait for the proper opportunity to go through.
Hi, first strike. How's it going?
It's going to sound kind of crazy, but honestly, you see a lot of level 2 come through from the side of Juicy Joe. A lot of bar use at the bottom wasn't being
utilized. He basically had all his health.
Continuously on his
and Ed said, nah, you don't have any health, actually.
I also feel like, you know, the meter
You're pissing me off.
Preventing the fireball game that you would typically expect here from Juicy Joe, eliminating what he is comfortable with, put him off his game. And typically, most Ed players wouldn't use that bar. They might, be in burnout, you don't want to use too much, and still might harass.
That has such wild, that was nuts. But that has such wild knowledge to know how much chip
in the screen,
your character can take away.
So Juicy Joe couldn't get a handle on what to do in the neutral overall.
Yeah, man, shout out to that minion, man.
Because he didn't do his level 2 until he could guarantee that man was gone.
It's that simple.
Okay.
He played out the matchup very well. I like that. You know, the scare, the threat of the flicker for sure would slow somebody down, right? So definitely getting out those ranges where you can actually just anticipate it would definitely give you a bit of an advantage. But that's here, no there. We're not going to talk about the past. Let's talk about the present.
Yes, sir.
My Habibi.
He's over there playing playing Souls games with that pixel health. I love Soul.
And mind you, shout out to the organic and authentic.
Oh my God.
Feel
Angry Bird versus Tokido. Are we doing the Kin Mirror?
Tokido, he didn't even think he was gonna make it.
Yeah,
so
cheering in the crowd.
This is what I like to call destiny. But
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Tokido.
These guys are teammates.
Tokido, I need-
freshly acquired Angry Bird, Big Bird. Shout out to the Reject.
Oh my
Boys
God,
for
they
picking
are
that up.
teammates.
Those are some great picks, and they definitely never ride on the bench. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna see them in a lot of tournaments, but we're gonna have to throw that teamwork.
Okay, so anyways, Tokido kick his butt.
Out the window because somebody gotta go home. Now, I'm gonna have to
Tokido,
pick
make
somebody.
it, make it. I want to see a grand finals Tokido versus Kakudu.
Tokido.
I feel like I didn't pick this. I didn't decide yet.
My bad.
I love. No, you good, brother. I love Tokido.
Okay.
Seen him for years, all the way from the third strike side of things. Started with Urian, and him taking this.
If you
craft
guys
so
want
seriously,
Japanese
going up
candy
so
that's
proud of this
delicious
guy.
and super
To be
sour,
honest with you, Hall of
eat
Famer
these.
Tokido. I can't count him out. I feel like the
Super
momentum
cola.
of how he plays, the more comfortable he gets in hell. This crowd alone is just giving him all that he needs in terms of what he needs to represent. He's doing it in his backyard, and he's usually the one
Eat
doing
it,
all the
and then
traveling
like
when it comes to
super
Capcom.
sour
Right? It's kinda
powder
cool to see
comes
that
out.
he can actually kick back and receive that love from his people. But I'm gonna have to go, and I'm gonna say it.
Super
I'm gonna put
Cola
it on
is
paper.
what
I
it's
stand
called.
on
They
it.
have
best
the
kid in
lemon
world,
one is if you really
Angry
hate
Bird.
yourself.
It's my personal pick. I know he has the Akuma in the back end, but I feel like for a 3 out of 5 setup, we're going to kick it off with the Ken Masters.
The thing about Yipes is he does not hide his biases ever.
Numerous sets.
Ever.
This isn't something that
You're not supposed to have biases.
Oh, no.
None of that.
They've been well acquainted.
These guys was
You're not supposed to have it when you're commentating, but he will always share it.
So that's unfortunate.
Every
'cause
time.
That's how it happens. You know what I'm saying?
But that means that you have to have something in your back pocket to show at the grand stage, right? I think
Some
both
like
players can do
sour
so.
powder
Tokido
comes
is
out.
such a good player about breaking you down as a player-to-player sort
Don't
of
make
aspect.
it
We see the
weird.
Jin Rise kind of leading the drive gauge. In a similar fashion, Angry Bird does that as well. More activity, more aggression. I'm expecting more optimability in terms of like combos from Angry Bird. But in terms of optimability, in terms of taking you to the corner, putting your drive gauge, or putting some doubts in your mind from Tokido. So
There's a little
to pick who's
cutie
going
that
to
just
win
got
this,
announced on Zenless Zone Zero.
I would like to give an edge to
He has
Angry
different
Bird,
color eyes,
but
my
his recent win
specialty.
in the loser side, after getting knocked down there, kind of reset his brain a little bit and says, wait a minute, I need to be here, be on point more continuously.
His name's
I've seen him do
Hugo.
really well in the mirror match. So with that being said, who knows? This has been a big shakeup out here in the top 16 all the way up to the top 8 bracket that we are at right now. I could have never called, given the likes of Juicy Joe being in the top spot.
Well, speaking of everything being on point, let's show some love to the people that are holding it down here. And I'm going to give a special shout out for this.
Okay.
Of course, shout outs. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, no, this is the first read. Yeah. Okay. Well, shout outs to the. Do we got it right? Okay, there we go. To the Mag.
Oh,
Is this it right?
him.
Okay, to
Yeah,
the
I don't
Mag
play that game
21
anymore.
271 QPS.
I
I'm
was
so sorry,
oil
guys.
burst out.
OLED with a high resolution of WQHD in a 26.5 inches panel size, an overwhelming refreshing
You
rate
knew
of
what?
3060 hertz, and a response time of 0.03 ms.
What'd you
Provides
know?
a clear image without ghosting.
This
on your
isn't
gaming
new
experience.
news.
In addition,
Echo.
MSI OLED
I stopped
Care
playing that
2.0
game when I
provides
went to
enhanced
Japan last
panel
year.
burn-in protection for safely use. Now, mind
Not
you,
new.
everybody has been loving these monitors on the stage. Everybody has been pretty much saying that has no lag, no complaints this tournament, thank God. So
The only gotcha
shout
I
out to,
kept up with
to
is Infinity
MSI, excuse
Nikki,
me,
but
for
I haven't been
holding
able
it
to
down.
turn that one on in a week
Yeah,
either.
shout out to them being the official partners of Capcom Cup 11, the MSI.
And the reason why I didn't turn it on is because I
series
beat
of
everything in the
games
game,
experience. Outstanding
and I was waiting
aesthetic
for
visualization
content.
With QD OLED panel that
So now I don't think I'm ever going to turn it on.
OLED rather than LCD.
Basically,
panels.
don't
That's
keep me
fantastic. I'm glad
waiting.
they can play at their
I will
highest.
move on.
Actually, we're going to be playing at our highest after this break. We're going to have even more action coming soon. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, high level competition is very, very fun to watch, even if you're not in the fighting games. You want to hunt, but you're barely awake? I need to go
Where
back
dreams
and
become
what's his
reality.
name? Jin Juju. Jin Juju. Another day.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Michael Bichu. Osaka, Kansai, Japan. Wait, did they just magically sneak in a break? Now wait a dang minute. Ow! Ow! Look at Professor X just vibing in the background. Where's the garage? Gonna park in my garage. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize he was talking about ads. Don't park at my garage. Shadow Lady. Let's go, bub. Control the pudding. I love that they have Hayato. Toyota! I am mean and green fighting machine. Alright, are we back? No, not yet. We gotta watch the other collection.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive.
Power Stone!
Oh no!
I never played Plasma Sword, so I'm looking forward to getting to know Hayato. I just picked him in Marvel vs. Capcom because I thought he was cute. And he had a sword. So, of course. I hope that they have that intro in City of the Wolves. But I feel like games don't make special intros anymore. Just special quotes. Guys, I am fading fast. And I'm trying to survive. I want to be in this top 8. We have a whole loser section to get through. This is May, City of Wolves, April. Bleach is into this month. And also into April, the exact same days. Luckily, we split our time across story games and non-story games, so I don't have to worry about being like, oh my god! So. Yeah, I think when this comes out, I'll do a game a day until we get through the collection. Just so we can give each game like a nice hello. Yeah, I played like Power Stone in passing, but never like got into it. Because back in the Dreamcast days, we all know how we used to get Dreamcast games. If you know, you know. They sure did put in a break. I know not what of you speak, madam. Everybody did it. Come on. You weren't some honest civilian. Every Dreamcast collection came with a black Sharpie.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to the finals day of Capcom Cup. We've gone from 48 players down into the top 8. And before we get into the action, I am joined here by none other than St. Cola.
St. Cola has not had a break.
How you feeling, sis?
I'm great. I have been watching from the sidelines if I haven't been commentating, and the matches have been incredible. Very unique, just non-stop, back-to-back, amazing Street Fighter 6 action.
It's not going to stop at all. As you mentioned, we're in that top 8 spot. It's been super hot. And
The
look
PlayStation
at what
version
we
of
did
all
on
that
the
was
menu
different,
being served
I
up
think.
right now. Angry
No, it was at the Dreamcast one where you had to put in something and then you had to take it out and then you have to put it in. Put in the other thing.
In front of us looked at me when I said it like that, but I cannot contain my elation, my excitement for such.
I mean, this crowd understands. This is the hypest crowd I have ever commentated in front of. Like, the Japanese fans are amazing.
All right, Tokido.
We have this
I
entire
believe in you.
filled-out arena from the first floor to the third floor, and they're all looking down upon us.
Out of luck,
With the signs.
but then you earned your way to top 8, so you're gonna make it work.
But Angry Bird and Tokido are going to be what's up next. You hear the cheers already.
The Red Bull cans have stayed, but the signs have not been displayed as frequently.
Down and out, unfortunately, because this is with that million.
And again, and the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole wide world.
True, absolutely true. After a long road.
Oh, thank you so much for grabbing.
Who's going to reign supreme? But I think for a lot of people, these are 2 picks that were
subbing to the channel.
At least that grand final spot in maybe top 4, but they're having to fight out.
Yeah, one of them's not
I
going to be
might
able
be
to make
delusional. It is midnight. It's past my bedtime, but thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it.
To make it here, right? Making it 3-2. Tokido had to take out Fudo.
Thank you for grabbing the channel.
Right? That was also 3-2. And later on, right after this, we're going to see Blas versus Shuto. Blas had to sweep. He swept CN 3-0.
Literally
It made it look like CN never played the game before. Insane. How do you do that at 15 years old?
Yeah, really.
And the Shuto taking out Takamura, 3-2. Very, very close set. There's been a lot of close sets. I do think that
Angry Birdie Pone. Okay, she put glitter on this. Okay, she might be a fan. I don't think Capcom just carried around glitter.
To make it here into the top 8.
That
was dedication right there.
Who's going to be the
She
one moving on
bedazzled
in
that
the
like a
Kill
cell
Kid
phone
mirror
case.
match. This is something that Yipes had prefaced that expected to see. It's going to be kill on kill. I do believe we're still going
Murder face win.
Because I do hear people eliminate their cheers.
That man has no shoes on back there. I saw socks.
I don't know what the FG Scout is. That sounds very PG, but that is who I know as the murder face.
Thank you.
Tokido.
I like that. Go back to the old you. You're going to have to do so to be an absolute killer out here. There's no filler. It's all coming down to this. There we go, the handshakes. Now it's official.
Real
now it's time for
gentleman
combat.
shake.
I mean, to be fair, like I said, like with Noah had the shoes on, I was like, to be fair, they are in Japan, and I feel like my biggest mistake of going to Japan was when I wear Chucks. That's my biggest mistake, is wearing Chucks in Japan. Because I feel like every 5 seconds I have to unlace my Chucks.
So he wants that revenge.
He's going to want that revenge, and I think he's coming back with a vengeance. Not only, unfortunately, Tokido might have to feel the wrath, but I don't know. He's been playing pretty hot.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, he's so good. He knows how to play against somebody where he studied them so much. He's like an FGC Batman. People mentioned Daigo, but I think Tokido's up there in terms of dismantling people. I used to call him.
All right, Tokido, you got this, I believe.
Because he would dissect your
The mirror match.
But Angry Bird is a different beast when it comes to optimization.
The skinny pants and the baggy pants.
Let's get it.
Tried to sweep a little too far. Tokido's the one who's going to get the whiff punish on that. Okay, Angry Bird trying to fight his way out the
Angry
corner.
Bird keeps sweeping.
Coming from Tokido, making that throw whiff.
Gets the overhead. With the throw right after, maybe not meaty enough to get a button. So Tokido commits to the throw.
That immediate reversal crouch strong after blocking the jab.
Perfect KO.
Tokido takes it just like that. Almost, that is a perfect.
Tokido is on fire.
Some decision making, I think, the stop drive rush. That
Don't
sweep, I believe.
But light it out.
Tokido just using it as a one punish tool and corner carry. Entry.
You gotta play
jab,
as tight as Ken's jeans.
The throw. Angry Bird walks away from danger. Now gets his own back throw.
Tokido in the corner. Okay, that's the medium kick going so far. Same range as Stam Roundhouse. No,
For some reason, Angry Bird prefers a mirror match than not a mirror match. That's what they mentioned earlier.
Backdash is clutch here. Back to mid-screen.
Angry Bird answering with his own top.
Oh.
Jump back, catches the drive rush.
Walk up the tap off the jabs. Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a Stand Fierce or whatever it may be.
Yeah, Ken's jeans cost $9.99 at H&M. You guys know that material, that the $9.99 H&M jeans feel like. Everybody's probably had a pair.
With the heavy, ends it with the level 3. I'm sorry, it's going to be CA. You know what time it is, people. Sit down and shut up.
Yep. Caught Tokido trying to walk forward on him, flipped him with the low forward, burns himself out for this. Tokido's just like, I'll burn myself out because you're going to run into my fireball anyways.
Unfortunate. I mean, I get it. You want to spend all your bars to kind of get that last sort of decision, but it puts you on the back foot. It put him in that desperation point where he can only do run DP through a
Tokido's
fireball,
not playing as like EXDP every 5 seconds anymore.
Gets the heavy kick, enhance Tatsu, waits a little bit for the wake up. With punish, but nothing significant. But here again, Tokido dismantling the drive gauge. Tried to maybe go for a fireball right there. Unfortunately, saw the DI hit.
Autopilot.
Yeah, Angry Bird was not letting Tokido get his offense going, so he was able to DI between the block string, unable to cancel from a fireball, knew it was going to hit.
Yeah, it would be nice if he had that level 1 right after, but still, Stampede kick is able to hit. Stop sign button. Drive in.
Don't get, you did that last time. You got all super DI heavy for some strange reason. You saw gray and you're like, let's go. Gray does not mean go. Gray means no.
I'm careful. I'm worried about these like perfect parries that might come through like a fireball. Possibly throw one out, perfect parry.
He just walked down to the corner.
Right now, find a way to try to clip them.
They do look more fragile than SpongeBob shorts.
Nice drive rush stand jab.
Stand fierce again. The drive gauge, he does so. They're both at burnout, but again, Tokido's got that lead. And
both burn each other out. Oh, now punishable, of course. We're on burnout. This is going to be the battle of the Jin Rise, I see.
I like that. The back dash gets to go right kick. The fireball trade in favor of Tokido.
Jin Rise.
Right kick. You have a distance back dash. A lot of people should be doing that more often.
Yeah, you do want to build that space, and Tokido is using that stand light kick. One of the best stand light kicks in the game because so far, the Angry Bird not throwing out a button.
Yeah, if you want a drive rush conversion after that, has to be counter hit, but as you mentioned, a lot of distance on that. Same with the jab as you see right there. Back throw.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to go for the shimmy attempt, but a little too close and was back thrown into the corner, and Tokido takes the offense.
No EXDPs from any of them, actually.
Away. The bite back, the heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Dash up and check the challenge. Do here, side switch.
Level 3? No?
DP.
I thought you would want your drive gauge back, but I'm not there. They're there.
Tokido trying to walk down Angry Bird right now just to get in that range for the punish counter using a target combo.
Jab.
Strike wins for both.
Again, he's setting up different options off that driver's jab, but it's
there it is. Okay.
That finds a level 3 again. Excuse me. That's CA. Time to see all that DNA. Blood on the ground. Angry Bird staving off this momentum.
Beautiful drive rush trade. Recognition from Angry Bird, was able to get the pickup using the low forward from the trade into the level 3. But we are going to go into round 3. Tokido still sitting on 3 bars.
Yep.
He's probably going to have to dump it out early if he wants to get a life lead.
You do see that quite a bit from Tokido. He's willing to do so to get his bar back. Life lead, as you mentioned. Oh, gets the crouch fierce pickup. I like that. You look at the Jinrai.
Parry.
Dash up throw right after.
About to get burnt out.
He does get it off the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai, even Kens.
Trade on the crouch fierce, isn't able to get the side switch. Tokido has Angry Bird in the corner now.
I think he had the right call, but he did something.
There. Okay,
they're just doing stuff.
Tokido's burnt out. Slowly pushing him into the corner, but he's going to get his meter back.
Oh, no follow up.
Tokido, don't do stuff.
Angry Bird getting some bar back, but gets hit with the second drive rush jab.
No.
Back, though, excuse me. Switching it up and put Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward. Tokido gets the whip push.
What are you doing?
How did him to come through, wasn't able to get the full follow-up, as you mentioned. Angry Bird could have closed it out, clutched it out, and now possibly.
If you don't DI that man when he's running at you, well, you can't anymore.
Similar to what happened to Angry Bird previously, the toe tap, foot in the gut, he works.
That was indeed a foot into the gut. I think Tokido was going for the Hail Mary there, the full gamble all in on the overhead. I think he was just going to cancel into the level 3 there.
Yes. It's a typical thing for Ken players to do, you know.
We've seen him demonstrate
Come on, Tokido, I believe in you.
But Angry Bird,
I believe in you, Tokido.
Was able to stick his foot out, preventing Tokido from getting that off.
Back to the character select screen. Tokido
trying to finish star line.
He is mainlining Ken. People have asked him, begged him to play Akuma, but he is with this character. Angry Bird.
I mean,
same with him.
There's a whole bunch of Ken players that are in top 8, and Ken just has more vitality than Akuma, right? So in a game where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I think it's also like the stylistic difference that they'd like to have in terms of like when you play with Akuma and Ken, how you attack the drive gauge, which is actually what both plan to do, just different methods.
For sure.
Bird.
Why are you grabbing? Stop it. No throw.
Jump out, gets the DP, the drive rush stand fierce. OD off the Jinrai. Ton of damage taken away here from Tokido.
Perfect parry, doesn't get the punish.
Oh, he's a back dash and a sweep.
Yeah, he's schmoovin'. Angry Bird is schmoovin' on Tokido right
Tokido,
now.
what are you doing? I need you to calm your jets.
It's like, do it, I dare you. I want you to do it. He's using sweep continuously, which has been a problem for him. He sticks to that game plan.
Okay, 6-7 fierce. Okay, Tokido answering with his own crouch strong, catching up the startup frames of Angry Bird's normals.
Trying to go for the walk up back though, did not happen at all. Perfect parries, the fireball.
Okay.
He inches his way forward, but as you do so, you're not down bad for the down back. You're getting opened up low. Crouch minute kick is continuous here for Angry Bird.
Nice last minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Throw, we break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain.
Backdash to make the Jinrai with. Nice spacing.
Why are you grabbing? He was in like down south.
So smart.
There's the throws. Throw number 2. Nice jab.
Hey, a third would have worked.
Oh.
Wow, stand like it in the drive impact gets the splat.
The
Level
Angry
3.
Bird guest special, the normal into the DI when you're least expecting it. That is the Angry Bird special and is able to close it out with the level 3. Making it 2-1
Well,
against
it's a good run, Tokido, but I think you gotta go pack your bags and walk down the street. I don't know where you live, but I'm sure it's in Japan somewhere. Just take the train, get your Suica card ready.
Or even jab, or whatever it may be. But Angry Bird's playing around that idea, that intention. It's working out for him. He's up a game right now. We'll see what Tokido does to switch up in terms of, not a character, obviously they're at here just to kind of.
Yeah, I don't know where his mind is with these throws. He's not even anywhere near
so
him.
much that they've obviously learned about every other habit that they have, their favorite color, what they like to eat, what they don't like, things like that. So again, shows up the difference. Angry Bird, perfect parry. Dragon Lash round start.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And it doesn't look like Tokido is on the offense. This is kind of, you know, straightforward from this point. What's the offense?
Yeah,
here?
make him grabby patties.
It was a strike this time, right?
Yeah. Go back throw this time. Go for the Jinrai Ender. As he does so, he kills the drive gauge. Stand fierce. Jinrai, I like that follow-up. Drive impact. Tokido holds back on pressing buttons. Does not want to get hit and opened up.
Nice target combo confirmed.
Oh no, you got
Tokido.
touched.
This is going to take him to the corner. He is good lightly though. With the level 1, Angry Bird's
You
gonna
better prep that level 1. There's gonna be some
DP
paint splatters.
Make sure if he gets a stun, this next one, if he gets a stun, she'll kill.
The throw? Oh no!
Quick with it, quick with it.
Goodbye.
With the drive rush jab into Shifu. Jinrai! Angry Bird on set point. And even these scenarios where they're a little bit scrambling, it's like, wait a minute, buy a bar, drive rush jab a bit quicker, decision making faster. Angry Bird on set point.
Yep, you really have to have a lot ready to be in order to check a drive rush jab, right? So good stuff there, Angry Bird getting out on top from that scramble.
Hands Tatsu in the corner. What? The cross up. I think he was walking forward, if I'm not mistaken. It's a back throw. Back against that heavy kick. You see that to kill the drive gauge in that corner, looking for a butt possibly. And Angry Bird calls it out.
Yeah.
Properly done.
Yeah, Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, you can't really get Oki. So it was very high chance that he was going to go for the stand roundhouse.
Tokido, you are
And there it is
39
again,
years
the Angry
old.
Bird special, the cancel into the DI. Tokido wasn't ready. But he is going to get the punish into the counter, into the critical art, my bad.
Oh, I mean, it's a big counter right here. Tokido has a lot of bar to work with after the CA. Angry Bird still frozen. Drive gauge. Not going to come back for a while.
Might
The
be
defense
willing.
like, can he find an opening? He's got the level 2. I mean, if he finds level 2, he can find success here. He's missing out right now. But the DP against the super. Are you kidding me? Tokido does not have none of that.
Staying alive, Tokido. Okay, try to walk forward. Little inches way forward for the throw.
What elimination of the info. That was so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum.
I can't watch this. I'm nervous.
Excuse me. Trying to go for the throw. He breaks though.
Now we're in range. Okay, that was a punish counter with the stand roundhouse 2.
Don't do anything dumb.
Got DP. Go back though from either side.
Bird right now.
What is grabbing this man? He doesn't want to be touched. He does not give you consent.
He finds a second one. Finds success.
Locked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward is going to get the punish on the Jinrai.
Uh-oh. Well, again, that Suica card.
Tensions are high. Tensions are high. The low forward disconnect. No cancel there.
There's going to be DI.
The whip
Nope.
punish with the heavy. Oh, the Jinrai. And the Shifu. Jinrai. Angry Bird takes down Tokido 3-1.
incredible. That stare down to see who was going to flinch. And it was
It's okay,
Tokido who flinched
Tokido.
and got whiff punished by the stand roundhouse. You just really, really had to figure out what button you had to guess.
Somebody
which
get
button
this
the other
man.
player
He
wanted
took
to
away
press.
the
And that's such a
Japan
dangerous weapon.
dream.
We already saw that PTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry Bird getting that punish counter against that crouching beauty kick.
It's fine.
Crouching
I'm
beauty
going
kick
for
is
Kakadu,
good.
but I wanted
All the Shotos,
I wanted him to go pretty
Shotos.
far
These lows kinda catch you
because
trying to
of
walk back.
how he got
Obviously,
there.
Ken has a lot
But he
more
did
aura.
get top 8, so.
We see Angry Bird play around that idea. A lot of things that were happening early in the game, Angry Bird would do like drive rush sweep and things like that.
Because I wanted Tokido. I wanted Tokido to be top 4, at least.
From Tokido, you just wait for him to whiff.
I have absolutely zero problem with Angry Bird. I have absolutely zero problem, but someone's got to be rooted against.
Buttons and stuff allowed him to find a little bit more success in neutral.
Yeah, I mean, this was really a battle of the Shotos, right? A lot of this was
It's just the way
dependent
that
on footsies, a lot
Tokido
of the
was
whiff
able to
punishes,
even
a
get
lot
to
of
top
play around the
16. I
standing
wanted him to
medium
get
kick
further.
And the standing roundhouse and low forward.
As like a
you mentioned,
Cinderella
a lot
story.
of whiff punishes came from the crouch strong, but it was really who was able to get it
But
on
I want
first.
Kakadu
And
or
in
the
very end, it
15-year-old
came down
prodigy to
that
win
same exact scenario again,
the whole
and
thing.
Unfortunately, it was Tokido who whiffed the low forward because when you're staring down the person, you're so afraid and you want to stop them from approaching you, so you throw out that low forward hoping that it's going to catch.
Because the times that I've seen Kakadu, Red Bull, or not Red Bull,
I think it might be like a matter of
the thing that they flew out to Saudi Arabia, that one was when everyone like first saw Kakadu and he lost to Punk.
Active continuously within seconds.
That and then what happened to Kakadu at Evo against Tokido, I was like, Kakadu needs a win. He needs to win this. Gamers 8, yeah.
Earlier, timing just off. 3-1, Angry Bird moves on, takes down Tokido, but shouts to him, get this top 8 spot. Always good to see him at a Capcom.
So that's why I was
Cup.
rooting for
Capcom
Kakadu.
Cup without him. But you can say the same for Angry Bird nowadays.
I have a pimple.
I mean, these are Titans, right? A lot of people
on my
had
chin.
Angry Bird taking this whole thing.
And I just
So
wanted
he
to
is
go away.
still having a chance. He is still moving
All right, here we
forward
go.
through the top 8 brackets.
The
But the
15-year-old
next match, we already have on stage. They're going through their button checks right now.
Did
We
no
have
one blaze him?
Blaz, 2-game Blaz coming all the way from
They don't
Chile
fight each
versus
other, right?
the hometown hero here, Shuto.
What a absolute run this 15-year-old has had at Capcom Cup, top 8 of all things.
He's
But
been
Shuto
the
has
youngest,
been
right? Because
absolutely
Ending
demonic with the
Walker was
Akuma.
how
You see He
old?
developed the Akuma when he dropped. Really good about that demon flip style. Has molded his playstyle around that too as well. I think he's been more consistent in terms of his defensive decision making. Has been a little bit more on par with the bond chance you would think of in terms of defensive tactics of tapping parry or reversal buttons and things like that.
Any expected announcements? I'm not expecting nothing.
Complete package, but
Chocolate.
starts off with the Ryu. Against Shuto and the Akuma. Let's go.
It's another battle of the Shotokans, and we've seen how comfortable Blaz is in this matchup. And he plays like John Choi. There it is with the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Shuto away from the corner.
Aye.
The demon flip dive kick does hit, but we don't get a full conversion.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a dangerous tool, right? Anti-fireball play from that. Gotta be careful slinging out these fireballs to flip out, the throw right after. Slight little walk up, stand light kick buffered into the adamant fist.
Okay, gets the fireball. I think it was meant to be a DP.
Those are some
Didn't come
close
out, but no punish
fireballs.
on the fireball, okay?
The risk of these people.
Another jump out the corner.
Yeah. He's ready for it though.
I feel like when I take bricks,
No
I get
fight on the
DI'd.
shimmy there as Shuto walks back. Look at the walk speed coming from Akuya and the stick.
Hey.
There's a whip punish. Just
Hey,
a
the
dash
dash
up
up
jab.
jab.
Yep. Enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here.
Yeah, this is just
Last
the
got the
Street
bar to
Fighter,
save that level 2 if
Out,
he needs
what
it,
is
the
it,
double
Street Fighter
dash,
Alpha
the
animated
Ryu,
movie? The one
nice
that took place
anti-air.
after Street
Always on the
Fighter
dive
2,
kick
where it
the
was
first
about
time this time.
Evil
That's
Ryu.
and the sweep whip punch, perfect parry.
Tokido
All
is
the
out.
crouch fears. Tony Blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
Stand medium kick just stopped Blaz from approaching him, coming from Shuto's side. Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit off. ODDP against the overhead. Knocked that away.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to whip punish Akuma stand medium kick.
I
There's
walk
the
back
whip
to that
punish.
stand fierce off. Fantastic stuff. Getting the bait.
Oh.
Walk up throw right after. Blaz. No bar to his aid. Does get
Oh.
the open.
Wait, we didn't want to spend it into level 3 yet. Okay, he's looking for the next hit into it
There
right
it is.
there.
Bruh.
Something that we've seen Shuto do so consistently is a DP into the super, right? And Blaz does it himself, letting Shuto know you have to be careful if you want to jump on me. even if you're playing Akuma with your different.
No, I
aerial
mean, I
approaches.
want Kakadu to win the whole thing. I just really wanted Tokido to go a little further. Either Kakadu or this kid, this Blaz kid.
And much better. The fact that we've seen so much variance from Shuto on the ground too as well. A lot of mental noise, but Blaz able to clear that all out. Oh no, the Stand Fierce able to find its mark overhead off the reset. No big deal though.
Take off the stand short. Blaz looking for perfect parries here.
I like the way that Shuto like walks back. He's always like tapping down a little bit to, you know, flash stuck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto's able to get the pick off the forward fierce. Okay, blocked on the overhead, gets sweep with punish again. Tatsu out of the corner, such classic.
Why not Blaz? Look at this kid. He's really good.
Fireball, drive rush the break, looking to catch a throw possibly with that forward heavy kick. Now just walks on in, Shuto on the back foot. Let's let ODDP rip. Go Shoryuken.
Shuto trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
Dash into a stand light kick, the bumper with the drive rush. Imperium's in. That's the end of your hell. Bow.
Yep, jumping to level 2. One of definitely the best stand shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off, and Shuto using it very well. Stocks him with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz.
He needs to respect his elders? No, his elders need to respect him at this rate. He's over there punching them to death.
Okay, nice backdash from Shuto to evade the
Trust me, I understand how it feels as a figure skater when some teenager comes in when you're a little bit older and wins the whole thing.
No bite from Blazo.
I understand how that feels,
Whip punish again
but
with the low forward.
I think people, like especially what Idom was trying to do yesterday and trying to win the set, just to post a Michael Jordan gif of, you know, the Michael Jordan gif. Like they need to stop that. It's not the kids' volume better than you.
Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right.
Beautiful situational awareness from Blaz to close out the round.
Getting better about dealing with the options that are presented from Shuto with these aerial approaches. But here Shuto's like an ODDP rip again. Saw the movement.
Cherry and I
had
the same reaction.
Now. 2 bars spin, you get the follow right after this. What we're going for? Level 2 fireball, perfect parry. We try to go for the throw. 2-4 out and Shuto. Whip punish, DP, not enough to kill. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish though. That short was the only thing he was able to get because he was burnt out.
Yeah, he was one of the only people that got 5-0. This kid deserves what, you know, he deserves it. If he wins, he deserves it.
He's got to be careful. He's walking too much. And I feel like it's not Blaz's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks, it's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space him out properly. That walk speed's a problem.
I mean, he had just gotten his bar back too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blaz recognized that immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, Shuto, again, responding with the ODDP just to get the pressure off of him that Blaz has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dock kick. You switch it up a little bit, Shuto.
This counter hit, that's going to hurt.
That did hurt. Holy cow. I didn't even pay attention to that damage.
That reversal. Can you find
that was risky.
Perfect parry, some OD fireballs possibly. Darvish conversions, tried to charge up in front of his face. Interruption is there.
I want him to win even more now because you're being weird.
He didn't follow through with it though.
A lot of range on that. A little forward. Damn! Well, it's like, let me show you. Got his ass. Level 2.
Incredible whip punish. Spends all his meters. They're pretty much even at this point though, both of them sitting on what Yipes calls it a dusty donut, powdered donuts. No super on each side.
Stop, you're making me hungry.
Okay. Back to the parry game.
Crouching to kick a Shuto still very well. Up in the corner especially. Frank Kill trying to go for the throw. Was able to tech though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give. And the fireballs too as well. It's hard to go band for band with the fireballs.
Nice.
Perfect parry denies the overhead from happening. Tatsu.
Okay, meaty jabs too. Caught Shuto not wanting to block there. Gets a counter hit with the wake up jab.
Parrying the OD fireball right after now, so we see a switch up after the perfect parry spot, trying to expensive bar right after. Drive rush DP. Interruption on the follow-up.
That's a good call.
Shuto ready with that 6 frame. Going insane for trying to deal with that man.
Well, he is better. He's in top 8. And you know who's not?
Yeah.
Do I need to give you the list?
The media wasn't happy with that situation, so good stuff on him for waking up with the crouch draw and getting the counter hit.
Perfect parries the fireball. Drive rush medium. Resource. Oh, did it work? Oh, the ODP's in full again, dealing with that super.
So smart on Blaz. I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blaz is able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
Very smart stuff
Not
right
committing
there.
to something there. Amazing, smart stuff.
I call that the
Blaz.
boost. That's the boost right there.
That is a boost. I've seen the clips. Next time it's going to be a drive
And he
rush
got his
super
drive gauge back?
if it's a boost.
True. Uh-oh, big throw. Up in the corner, Ashokeki. Staggers a little bit.
Okay. Keeping Shuto got the counter hit, no follow-up, but he spends all his drive meter to keep the pressure on. The late jab connects, gets the counter hit.
I used to think I liked Paladin's Ryu, but I like Blaz's Ryu more. Paladin has really, really good spacing, but Blaz has a good overall, I think.
His defense, we've seen the perfect parries come through in the clutch for him, get that momentum, but right now Shuto's running the train the other side of the screen, the West Coast.
Oh, no.
Based off the only DP for free, Advent Fist Starter is the dumping of damage. You do not want to be here when he's able to do so.
Yeah, there's been a lot of input errors today.
That's it. Didn't get the full
But that's
first
definitely
conversion,
probably
but he
nerves.
does end it with the second.
It's where you show your stuff, is when you're about to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games up here, Shuto only has 1. Can you route this back in a way, the momentum out of their hands and not overextend too often? True test here for Blaz.
Tatsu out the corner. Shuto perfect parry. Demon flips to get out, escaping from the corner.
Whoa. Nice. Didn't have to spin no bar for that. That was smart. Falls on the fireball. Stocks up the digit when he got the distance. I like that.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry. It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using the crouch strong. Okay, Blaz moving forward. Oh, execution error. That's going to give him the game.
That is so unfortunate. As you mentioned, the execution error. Blaz had been playing so up to that point. We saw
Yeah, you can see it in his face, too.
We saw that when he's fighting Shin. But in the end, you cannot have these mistakes against the one like Shuto. The man possessed by the demon himself, Dark Rush stand.
Execution error for sure. It took him by surprise, too.
All right, there's a stand short connecting.
Like that, use the OD to get the Denjin charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger. As he tried to go forward, drive reversal from Shuto. Still the drive gauge getting depleted and defeated. It's gone. Flushed.
He's gonna have to take this pressure, take the trade, but okay.
Oh, nice try. Oh, he's over here flexing his armpits. I don't know why you wanted to sweep an air jump, but you know, again, I'm here, you're there. It just seemed like a choice.
It's again full fierce. Spinning bar, he wants to, I think, maybe like a driver's converge after this. He's got level 2. But the low, once again, the level 1 gets it done.
This one's close.
This is the battles of the Shotos, the fierces of the low forwards.
Who thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season? That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My
He's
man's
good.
hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
Semi-truck. Not a oh!
This
With
time,
the DP.
amazing because he didn't go into demon flip. I mean, into the dive kick, so it didn't push him too far. He was able to get the punish on the whiff DP there. Smart stuff from Shuto.
Got the EXCP.
DP, no back throw though off that drive rush.
He's scared to DP again.
OD, Advent Fist, Fireball, level 1. It's almost done. The back
dash.
The back throw. So here Blaz. He finally confirmed a confirmed lead into level 3 for
Oh my God.
CA, so even
Oh boy, why would you do that? You burnt yourself.
Doesn't matter. Drive reversal. The level 1 tips him out. As you mentioned, final game, final round.
Oh, man. Insane play right now, okay?
Tried to fake him out, but that crouching medium kick got a lot of range on it.
Okay, tried to bait out the DP. Blaz has a bite.
Oh. I don't even know anymore.
Just to lock him down, to get that in his hands.
He did it. He finally got the armpit
Punch into the
attack.
Okay, link of ODDP does connect for Shuto. Okay.
About to get burnt out.
Oh, dude, that was so obvious, bro. Oh my god.
Plus 3-2 over Shuto.
Incredible. He had to do the wake up super there because he was going to get burnt regardless. So it's a guess now or is it a guess later on when
That was a great set. Holy cow.
So patient. Was able to parry that and take the win over Shuto. Last game, last round. Insane play.
On the big stage at 15 years old, has not traveled so continuously like other players that are out here on that stage too as well.
He has no nerves. When you play with as confidently as he has been playing, you pull out wins like this.
Let me get some of that.
Against some of the best players in the world, and this is, I mean, I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world.
That was
here, right?
He had done so many qualified through the group stage.
That might have been my favorite one of the day. I think that one was wild.
Again, his defensive decisions are really good. I like the way he uses OD Fireball. We mentioned that as like a poke tool, but also
what are they feeding people in Chile?
So I can stock up. So if I hit you with hot shots, I can
get good mark.
Yeah, funny enough, like Blas didn't use too many fireballs at like the range that Shuto was using it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Blas was looking more for parries in that situation, but again, this conversion, it was just so sick. That's all I had to call out about that. It was just so sick.
It's godlike.
Yeah, godlike. That's it. But he spent so
like the
much
fact
time
that like he risked everything and burnt himself out
in his normal to burn
in the
out
corner,
Shuto,
like
causing Shuto
in
to
the
once
confidence
again
of like, no, I
having to
got
do a lot
this.
of these OD reversals, right? OD supers, and it was until the very end.
No, that I talked about that earlier today. I really hope that if he does win,
look at that.
That his parents are gonna do right by him because he's doing this. His parents aren't.
For most people, they would crumble. Like,
that's not his parents' money. That's his. I mean, he's getting money anyway, right? But like the $1 million, like that's his money. Like invested smart. Well, I don't know. Oh, well, this is not from the United States. Yeah, invested smart. Just so that way he has protection when he's older. But yeah, I hope his parents aren't like spending it for him. You know.
You can just see by the spacing that he has, like all these players. I mean, from Blas, all the characters that he has, his arsenal of Shoto characters. He plays them kind of all the same. Like we saw his Akuma come out earlier, and it wasn't something that he did that was like specific to Akuma. He was just using the move.
This kid better not have any debts.
With the fierces,
what's he debt?
The low fours, it's just something that he's just
arcade
really good
sticks?
at doing.
What's really good is this next match here. Juicy Joe versus Angry Birds. The run back, the clap back.
If I win $1 million at Capcom Cup, I'm running away from home and filing emancipation.
Overall, Juicy Joe, this man's got the juice. I feel like his stats are filled out in every sort of direction in terms of defense.
Like, I don't know them. They are not my parents.
I feel like he's the best when it comes to putting down the miasma and plasma, the fireballs continuously. But Angry Bird has had time to grind and think about what he should do, going for the Akuma. Just the worst matchup, as many JP players have told me.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, something that's very, very special to Juicy Joe is his use of teleportation through the portals.
Yeah.
He has consistently.
I know I talked about earlier that
most players so far that I've seen play against
City
him
of the
have not
Wolves
found an answer
pairing
to it. Like,
or just defending is a little bit more satisfying than Street Fighter, but seeing how like these pro players are utilizing their perfect parries into like execution stuff, it's pretty solid.
Teleportations, but again,
I like it.
We're playing Akuma now.
Yeah, so in terms of like damage potential, both can do it, but it's gonna hurt if you with things like this. The teleports you mentioned, big thing here for Juicy Joe calling out the throw. OD again to lock him down. The cross up works out, gets the jabs, heavy scaling. He's got the OD fireball into level 2. The Imperience in. Baja Blast to the stomach, yes sir. Angry Bird able to find the finish, even with the skin with the jabs, able to optimize enough to get the kill.
Really, really nice stuff coming from Angry Bird here. Just finding a different way to drive rush overhead. Just, again, open up Juicy Joe. I think Akuma does have a bit more in his tool set than Ken does when it comes to opening up JP.
Oh, 100%. Like things like that. Meaty Fireball, even though he mistimed it, the idea is enough to put Juicy Joe to not go for the amnesia. Let's get the pickup though with the forward heavy kick right after the departure, the knockdown.
Okay. Angry Bird in the orange here. He's going to get burnt out from this punish counter after using an ODDP2. A lot of damage coming from this level 2. Are we going to see a Reese?
Oh, no projectile invul.
Trying to go for the fireball as a reversal. It doesn't work. See Joe setting up that low fireball. Collects the bar and around. Like the jump back medium. So a lot of these drive rushes.
Yeah, Angry Bird can try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too.
He's just flipping all over the place.
That's why he's getting active, right? Get the bar back as you can get aggressive. Press buttons more. Goes to try to gauge up more. Drive rush forward. Fierce doesn't find anything at all. Juicy Joe holding parry. Keep his drive gauge up. Now finds a confirm.
He's going to drop the portal spike. Gets a DP there, but
I'll show you Paris.
Reversal ODDP does work on Juicy Joe.
Parry with the trade right after. Are you benefiting Angry Bird?
Yeah, Joe got all of his drive gauge back, or a lot of it back.
You can throw right after. Dash up throw again.
Don't amnesia.
Oh, he goes
Okay.
for a tick throw.
There's the OD amnesia that we see. Building some space. Okay. Late throw there just in case something happened. And another tick throw. One more guess.
Crush Fierce, he burns him out, and the fist chips out. An Angry Bird. You know, I was thinking maybe he'd go for like an OD fireball or fireball meeting just in general to blow up the amnesia. Thought it might have been coming, but Angry Bird says my defense is good enough that I could survive that if it happens, and he did.
Yeah, I mean, that is so smart from Angry Bird because he had to jump in with the heavy into leading to another heavy into the cancel of the fireball to get that burnout on Juicy Joe just to get the chip damage. So once he got that jump Fierce, that's all he needed. That was checkmate.
Yeah, again, the aerial approach makes this matchup so difficult for JP. Drive rush for Fierce to stay Fierce, can cut through the fireballs. Your fireballs are better than his in many situations. So Juicy Joe might have to expend some OD
Where did
fireball.
Angry Bird place last year?
That's departure. That's setup. That's lockdown no matter what character you are. It can work.
He went, right? I remember he was having health issues.
Boom, perfect parry on the dive kick. Recorder we go.
Yeah.
Or did he not
I think
go?
the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the first round. I think he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive,
did he
like
not?
what we are seeing now.
Oh, no. Yeah, he didn't even make it to top 16.
You kind of don't want to be on defense. You don't want to play too far. Now you come to play inwards at a certain range where your buttons connect.
Absolutely the case.
But
Rush throw.
when your back's against the wall, against Angry Bird,
Yeah.
Was it big? I thought it was Angry Bird with the health issues.
He still gets to pick up with the heavy kick. Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. Understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off, but here's Juicy Joe. OD Pierce, get the meaty Pierce right after, or at least a follow-up. OD Fireball is
Because he didn't do any tournaments until Evo.
Pops up with the level 2, and Fireball's able to hit. He's got shooters on the roof with the scope.
was so ready for that because that was the only thing Juicy Joe could do at that point to try to chip out Angry Bird was a level 2. The beautiful air fireball coming from Angry Bird as a counterplay to that.
Still going for that dive kick mentality. Now the empty one with the light demon flip calls out the crouch fierce and the recovery. Charge up fireball, this time level 3, the amnesia right after. Late, but right on time.
Getting the pickup, okay. Into the spikes. Drop the portal. Angry Bird waiting to see if Juicy Joe's gonna throw out a ghost.
Whoa!
You're so ready for that.
Just drop kick this man.
This will actually catch a button trying to clip and come through, and Angry Bird will dump out that calamity. Sip this sauce. Satsuino sauce.
Juicy Joe, you better.
Unfortunate for Juicy
You better
Joe.
juice
When
it
you're
up.
in that moment, you're looking for the whip punish, right? You're looking for the check, and that is why he got hit by the adamant fist, because he went to go check.
Let's think about Akuma, and obviously with Luke, you can do that suppressor,
Yep.
driver suppressor, or adamant fist. For Akuma, it's such a good starter for him. You want adamant fist as a starter and punish counter, set for a lot of reversals. We've already seen it in the match previously. Angry Bird with the switch up to this character makes me wonder why he didn't run it maybe earlier, but doesn't matter. What it coulda, shoulda. Right now, it's the pick to stave off Juicy Joe and get revenge. Ooh, 2 up right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how different this match has been compared to
Yeah,
how they
he's out of
played in
confused.
winners. Although it was still 3-2.
Right.
Angry Birds Ken was putting in work, but the aerial approach coming from Akuma is so difficult for JP to deal with. He's
Yeah, I
getting hit
think,
by these drive rush overheads. This is at least the third one.
I don't think Juicy Joe can handle the pressure.
As a scenario, it makes you not want to
Like the actual literal pressure.
You're trying to jump out, but you're going down. Level 1 is around. And Angry Bird with a perfect.
It also doesn't help that JP can't handle the pressure with like amnesia. That's pretty much all he has.
Dominating first round. Juicy Joe's gonna have to find another way. I think he has to introduce a little bit more movement and kind of not sit there waiting for Angry Bird to come to him.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna have to go to Angry Bird.
As you say, he tries to do so, and he had some pressure there, but Angry Bird, the reversal jabs working out. Back throw. OD, try to go for the dive kick. Perfect parrying the crouch fears. Juicy Joe getting a little bit better on the timings and when to deal with it, when to block it out as well. Not risk too much.
Nice
Get that fireball out of here. Ooh, that's a nasty pickup.
Okay. Wasn't going to happen to Juicy Joe this time. Wasn't going to catch him. Checking it.
Just go with the back step.
Enough for the chip.
Yeah. Making it more ambiguous where he's standing, so he's not going to throw out a button with error. Walking back to let things whiff as well.
Spike, okay. Back up. Nice counter hit with the straw.
Not over till it's over, though, chat.
Departure. Again, that lockdown sort of scenario. Now, you, as you mentioned, initiate a little bit more. Departure behind you definitely helps out. That's what Juicy Joe wants. He wants that departure
no
to help him out,
anti-air.
like a 2-on-1.
And he has a good button,
Yeah,
so.
unfortunately, it's so difficult
Go anti-air
to
again.
Akuma, but okay, we have the OD Amnesia as the punish counter.
Aye.
We're going to see a lot of damage come out here. Next is going to go into, okay, no, we're going to level 2.
L4 drive reversal. He still gets hit. He moved forward to get clipped and hit from the back door.
We are seeing some setups.
That was cheeky.
The punish counter throw through the portal.
Ooh.
This man is a mix master.
He heard you. He was like, Kev wants a good set. I got you.
Taking a breather, but this is what I mean. Juicy Joe is starting to feel a lot more active in how he's approaching the neutral. He's not letting Angry Bird
He even
get a
winked
chance
at the camera
to
for
make
you.
him
It was
guess on how to
wild.
anti-air Angry Bird. Is he going to do a demon flip? Is he going to jump fierce? We're not sure yet. But instead of waiting for that guess to happen,
He ended up bedazzling a sign that said, I got you, Kev.
Interested in seeing how he's going to change up how he plays.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for the right defensive choice. Like this, dash underneath, caught the recovery, stand for your starter, departure is out.
What you sweeping for?
Just the lockdown pressure, which happens right here. Heavy kick, able to find the confirm. Crystal slash, stand fierce, crystal slash again. Empty lights, opens him up.
He said, wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Juice flow, this guy finding better things on defense so he can enact that pressure with the departure and find the follow-ups and kill this 9K health character.
There's that block over OD Amnesia once again, getting the punish counter. Okay, teleport out the corner. Oh, a nice jump. Fierce coming from Angry Bird over the OD spikes. Juicy Joe's gonna have to find his way to get out of the corner now. Nice conversion off the forward Fierce there.
That jab follow-up. Lock him down with the fireball. Dash up throw again. Angry Bird's gonna take the win right here. Just smart. He went for Amnesia. Yeah, maybe got back.
Dun, dun,
He have a
dun.
lot of health to play with.
Like, he didn't go down fighting. I mean, not fighting.
OD demon flip. Gets a grip. Drive reversal now. Juicy
There you
Joe
go.
has already taken so much bar from his drive gauge on defense.
Such a smart adaptation coming from Angry Bird there too, because 2 times he has been perfect parried on the demon flip. Dive kick, decided to do an empty OD demon flip. Into throw again.
Okay. You're parrying too much, my guy.
But that's why the demon itself, there's bar at the bottom for level 3. And a lot of drive gauge. The glass cannon, emphasis on the cannon. There's something like this.
All right, well, GG's.
DP level 3 with calamity.
What a switch up from Angry Bird on his approach from the jump in, right? We're getting empty jump, demon flips, we're getting jump fierces now. And the strong is
At least he
going to
didn't
take
look
it
away.
from Juicy Joe, allowing Angry Bird
All right,
to
there's
progress
only one
through
JP that
top eight.
matters anyway. Okay. No, Juicy J did good. He took out a lot of people that were expected to be in top 16, so.
I was going to say, you know, maybe he didn't pick up a wrench or a screwdriver, but that man has everything.
He has Ratchet, he has the air gun, he has low profile like Jax, you know, he has everything.
He's like the Home Depot Street Fighter.
What? I want Kakadu to win, all right? I didn't want a JP mirror. Come on. Come on, guys. I'm not here for no mirrors.
Perfect parry. He's like, cool. This is what
I want to see some diversity.
Go for like empty OD demon flip. Go for the throw right after, or empty throw right after. Because Juicy Joe was like, I'll parry you, or I'll anti-air. That just allowed that magic at the very end to happen with those grabs continuously on the base, on the anti-air attempts, or just waits.
Yeah, because when you don't have a traditional DP to kind of have all these answers for how Akuma wants to approach
I'm
you,
not acting
if
weird.
Crouch
This is
Fierce
how I
wasn't
always
working,
act.
He started defaulting to the parry, so you don't really have to guess what is coming
I'm just
after, right?
weird.
Yes.
But Angry Bird, beautiful adaptation, the recognition coming from Angry Bird to, again, the empty jump into the throw. He got so much mileage off of that.
you know, big shouts to EU on the real deal. Juicy Joe coming through his top 8 spot. Maybe we'll have him as a select.
Life's too short to be boring and lame. I'd rather be weird and exciting.
Work up this point, actually put Angry Bird in the losers. You gotta give him big cred, but Angry Bird is the one.
And by exciting, I mean stay on the couch and go nowhere.
I'm gonna be real deal with it. I like that he has more confidence with the character that he did at EWC.
I don't think he never had the confidence.
Well, at EWC, he was like, well, I don't know, yeah. But then after everything that occurred, he had lost. He was like, okay, I'm gonna spend more time.
I think I'll take another break.
He finds success, moves on in the bracket. So do we. Our final match of this block, at least.
Oh my God, Blas, please, Blas,
are you gonna be okay?
please,
We might be a little.
Blas, please, please, Blas, please, please.
And both of these players are actually both at Blink Respawn. I believe Blas got 5th or 7th at that tournament. I don't know if they had a chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos. Although Luke isn't a traditional Shoto, but on top of that, Noah is not your traditional Luke player.
You know, I hear the Eagles in the background as the last hope of America stands to fight Blas, who has been Chile's.
Yes, punch this man.
Not even in the rough. This guy has been shiny.
He is polished.
Oh, yes.
This kid is refined Ryu player.
What? I want Blas to win, lose. I mean, win. What do I want?
Throw just to see what Blas
I don't even know what I want, boy.
Fierce in the OD now. Delays a little bit. The donkey is able to hit. He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back. Nice, perfect parry on the sandblast. Okay. Tried to get the pickup off of that, but
yeah, shimmy, shammy.
Get the stand fierce as a whip punish on the
throw. Do it. Catch that back dash.
Shoryuken. Dash from Noah.
It is so good. Blas structures so much of his pressure up in the corner around those jabs. Delay, the quick jab. Just so good about figuring out what you want to do when using that jab.
Don't get grabby pattied.
The switch up, yeah. Try to tap parry there. You know, it still gets in.
Yeah, tell him back off. Shoryuken. I'm the only Shoto. You can't take my place. I'm Ryu. What's Ryu's last name? Does he have one?
Trying to chip away at his driver.
Ryu.
Counter hit with the fierce.
Jab and Hashokeki. Waits a little bit. Interrupts the suppressor. Even though the throw was coming through. Couldn't rear back ball run up. But Shoryuken is what you get.
Such strong play.
I'm Ryu Hoshi.
You know, we didn't really get to see the Noah. Like, we didn't see the crouch strongs
as
the whip punishes, or even like the perfect parries coming from Noah's end. But we did see this in winners, where the first game, Noah was kind of using it to feel out how he typically plays. And
no, it is not.
I felt a bit more comfortable. We started seeing a lot more of that.
His unofficial name is Hoshi, but game facts. Oh, okay, this is somebody's comment. Someone said that his last name is Nippy Punchy. That's not his last. He doesn't have one. He's just Ryu. Whoa! He is a 15-year-old child. You cannot do that. This man has eyes in the future.
Buffering the level 1. Nice jump back roundhouse.
You're a little too far, though.
Trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. Those definitely got those reactions. Back throw.
Ryu Street Fighter.
Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce.
Ryu with the original red hair.
No, this isn't gonna hit. He's holding the parry, okay. No punish.
That's so smart. He just sat there and charged it because he knew it would push him away. Did he know that? I don't know, but we're gonna pretend he did.
Cancel after the parry to get the punish of the level 2. Noah actually gets clipped for trying to walk anyways.
Wow, starting over that donkey kick preemptively. I think it's like the fireball or maybe even drive rush range. Noah switching up his timings. Usual jumps every so often. OD fireball's able to hit, stock with the Dingin. As we mentioned, that is Blas's game plan.
I want to be
back.
as good at anti-airs as them. I had to change my wording because it would have sounded very bad.
Noah,
he's
perfect parry, okay?
Look at him laughing. Look at this kid laughing. He's like, oh, I'm so chilly.
Are we going to see it again?
Jacob super knocks away Blas. 2 games up, younger than Noah. We're going to take him out of the bracket and move on to this top 8 spot.
Straight immediate rematch, too. We are speed running through this. Noah doesn't want to break. Okay, what's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off of himself. Blas fighting himself out of the corner right now.
Why would you do that?
Trying to go for that sweep on the walk up, and the block is there and the punish. DP.
Come on, Blas. I believe in you.
Okay, walk up throw.
I'll get you some Fruity Pebbles if you win.
Tried to see what was going to come out. Nothing comes across. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
OD fireball, stand fierce, donkey kick, DP right after for the pickup.
Look, I like Foodie Pebbles too, chat. Okay.
Finding damage, putting no one burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout. When it's not around his game plan.
It's okay. We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Oh, he
gets put by the feet again.
How many times have we
This
seen
kid!
Noah go for like a neutral jump, come down, and get clipped low now as Blas inches his way forward. Understands that's the game plan of Noah.
Okay, no bite there. Both of them on the brink of burnout.
Already burnt out.
Catches him with the light short.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Throw through the drive reversal there.
Get that drive gauge back.
Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blas might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right. Stand fierce, OD,
Oh.
at the phone. At least get the jab.
What was all of that?
Get the jab.
Come on, Blas. Oh, no, goodbye.
Hit, okay. Got the fierce.
Okay, it's not so fun now.
3. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What do
so
you
level
think? Do you
3.
think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blas wake up, and he is up 1 round.
He wakes up crouching medium punch, Blas. Was able to find a confirm right after the
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Blas. It was just a round. He has no bar and no. I got nothing.
Hill for him to climb, though. Blas is sitting on set point
Just
with
no.
3 bars, playing so solid too.
Drive rush, crouching medium kick, trying to find an
Yeah,
opening.
he's been parrying. You
Notice he's
identify
trying to
that.
parry, was able to drive rush throw.
He can't get out.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation.
Yeah, you want to keep parrying? You want to keep parrying? You don't want to parry. Oh, you can't parry no more.
Use a level 1 here.
You can't parry no more. Take this Ryu. Take this Ryu to the face. Uppercut. Let's go.
You can't leave for free. It is jail. No blood. Who's going over Noah?
Our hero for the U.S. has fallen, but good gracious, Blas, that play. I mean, you just when you're a player that time puts yourself in burnout, you want to be the oppressor, you want to be the aggressor, but Blas just taking advantage of how low he's able to get.
Y'all gotta train up.
Right? And he's able to burn himself and just do that sequence on him, high pressure. Noah didn't find a chance to get his level 1 off.
That's true, and there's 2 things for that. Noah put in burnout, not on his own terms, not the way he wants to play. 2, the way that Blas plays around that pressure.
Kakadu, I'm still rooting for you, but I want finals. I want finals. I want this kid to get his run back with Kakadu. I want this run back.
Just waits and is able to punish here and
But
there.
not in loser side. Wait, hold on. Monkey paw, monkey paw, monkey paw. I want the run back on winners grand finals.
I don't want to say no stress.
Grand finals. I want the run back. Monkey paw.
You've seen him go for like the wake up buttons and sweeps and things like that. That's so present. He doesn't switch it up. He does what he knows.
Ooh, that was close.
Yes. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see like the classic Noah sequences.
I almost sent Kakadu to
We've
losers.
even seen one counter hit crouch strong come out from Noah here.
True.
I don't know, but it's going to be interesting to see Lashar against Kakadu.
Just look at the sequence. Look at the pressure. He had to jump. Like, what else were you going to do in that situation?
Choose which way you die.
Exactly.
Choose your own adventure book, but unfortunately, Blas is the one moving on. Noah, appreciate him for that top 8 spot. Definitely cooked up in this competition.
I mean, I think it's top 4 now. I think they all have made it into the top 4.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So Blas, top 4. Who could have thought? I know if you tell me that you would have said, oh yeah, this is my fantasy bracket, you a liar. Kakadu, Lashar, okay? We have in winners finals match coming up next. And then, of course, Angry Bird and Blas are moving on to fight each other in losers semifinals.
At least he earned a new title.
Okay, but before
What's he going to do with this title? Is he going to take the PC
right?
with him?
I'm so excited about this bouncer too because I love some dancing.
Don't work.
So we have Red Bull BC One World Final and is returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years.
Damn.
Red Bull BC One is the biggest global one-on-one breaking competition where thousands of breakers compete in more than 30 countries every year for a chance to represent at the World Final. This November, Red Bull
Just
BC
remember,
One World
chat,
Final
if we
Tokyo
reach my
2025 is bringing something extra special with
one of my
through an
sub goals, I
epic
forgot.
collaboration with Street Fighter 6.
I'll learn
starting
Ryu.
with the video showcase released last year featuring Japan's own B-girl Amy
So, wink.
and B-boy Shigekex, and a few of your favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. So stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab.
Gene mentioned. Turn the
I
thing
really
off.
want one of these new shirts that they have here. But before I want to talk about that, the American-born culture of breaking will take center stage at the Koku Gihan. I'm sorry, Koku Gihan. Pardon me, I'm going to get some stuff from that from Two-Face later. They're kind of coming to Sumo Wrestling Sunday, November 9th, 2025. Don't miss your chance to witness
They're taking a
history
break,
making.
aren't they?
Rebel.com. More information about the event. And also, hey,
I hear these ads. They're taking a
one
break.
of these. Look at this. Step into the ring and select your fighter with the official Street Fighter collector over at Yeet. Choose from a selection of dozens of t-shirts.
I gotta stand up and stretch anyway. I also gotta brush my teeth before, because I already know as soon as I end stream, I'm gonna pass out. So I might as well brush my teeth now.
Challengers like Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look both and on and off the mat. So what are you waiting for? Get over to et.com/Capcom Cup or simply scan the QR code
you get that
right
at
now on the screen. That's et.com/Capcom Cup. People, that was
TEE.com.
And we have more in-store coming up. I cannot wait to get to that. Before we do any of that, let's take a quick esports
there you
break.
go.
Return. More Capcom Cup action coming at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Okay, break time. I'll be back.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins.
What you guys doing? You guys doing alright? Working on some models. Time to get that Honda skin. Stretching. I hear voices. Voices. I'm kidding. That's not what they really said. Making pizza dough. That's cool. 4 minutes. I will come back. Well, I'm here, but like I'm just stretching. I feel like I've been sitting all day, so just my hammies better. Timer. I can time how long I've been stretching for. Yeah, the voices in your head will always be. Oh, not my fault. You ignore them. That song on TikTok is in my head. It's either tell me though who's Penelope? She's my wife. Anyways, I got all you can want here. And ooh, wanna rock with Ginny. Everybody wanna rock with Ginny. My Ginny. Jenny. 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 Some people are disappointed in Lisa's single because they thought that Lisa's single, La Lisa, sound like Jenny's. I wasn't sure how I felt about La Lisa remaking the 2000s theme song. Kiss me out of the middle for lift your open hand. That song. Where's your burrito? Now my TikTok, I need to get rid of it. I need to keep not interesting thing. But now I'm getting a whole bunch of information on Meghan Markle telling Mindy Kaling, don't call her Meghan Markle. Call her Megan Sussex or whatever the heck. I don't care about your guys' opinion on this matter. I don't know about these people. Why is it on my feed? She's not getting an ego. All she did was correct someone. Well, how was that an ego? Just like I correct you guys when you call me Joy with a Y. I was like, no, my name is I. It's the same thing. How is that an eagle to be asked to be called what you want to be called? I take it back, I'm tripping. Yeah. That's why I didn't think it was a big deal. I was like, yeah, it's just like if someone misspelled your name, you want to have them, call you what you want them to be called. I don't know why people call her by her first and last name anyway, but all she really had to do was just call her Megan. She didn't make nobody do nothing. That man is in love with that woman and he will do whatever for her. We don't know them. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We just know what's fed to us. We don't know.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to
Things change. We don't know what could have happened between when they were rejected, where they wanted to reject everything, to now. We don't know.
But we are down to our final.
We don't live their life. They do.
And boy, myself and Yipes, we have been watching and enjoying and discussing in the back, and I'm pretty sure social media has actually been exploding and enjoying it as well with all the young competitors.
I also found out that Millie Bobby Brown's middle name is not Bobby, it's Bonnie.
Match here, so hopefully, listen, buckle up.
And she just changed it for funsies.
This
is my TikTok feed, everybody.
They're getting closer and closer to that big bag, but again, we don't got to worry about it. So you in that GF, and of course, that is the grand finals. And who's getting close to that is either Kakaru or LaShawn.
We're not taking another break, are we?
Here to see who goes up against one of
I feel
the losers in the semifinals with Angry Bird and Blaz, and I say that with all due respect.
Maybe we are getting one more
This
break.
is going to be an epic match.
Yeah, Emma Stone's real name is Emily, but I know why that Emma Stone goes by Emma Stone. It's because you can only have one name in SAG, I believe.
Hey, listen, man, these nicknames have actually been an absolute breath of fresh air.
Like
now,
one first and last identical name in SAG, so that's fair.
The 4 or 5 we started at the top of the hour with the top 16 here, so I imagine this crowd is going to turn from exuberant to rambunctious very, very soon here. But Lashar, listen, this guy has been going from strength to strength, the character journey from Chun-Li to Luke to Ed. I've been
people change their name all the time for
after the cup is done.
Things.
But this guy, I love his knowledge. I love
Lady Gaga's name isn't Lady Gaga.
Again. It's like with Kakaru's energy, there's like a dark aura around it. It's like, I'm about to run this joint. I'm the mafia boss here.
That man is the wall. It's not like anybody opened it up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing intimate over here. His defense has been phenomenal throughout
I didn't know
this
she was
whole tournament.
Greek.
And it kind of goes to show you how good he is because, you know,
I know she's very pretty. I think Jennifer Aniston is very pretty.
So
or Anistonopoulos. I don't know how to pronounce it.
You have to make sure the atmosphere is as fitting as can be for these two titans.
But it's like one of the things that Jennifer Aniston is very pretty. Brad Pitt is very handsome, and then you're like, man, I can't believe you would leave anyone, like leave Jennifer Aniston for anything. But then you see Angelina, and you're like, never mind.
Understand how to control or dictate things in the neutral a little bit differently. But when I was talking to Juicy Joe earlier, Juicy Joe did say this is a
they're
little
both great.
for JP because of the limbs. When JP is up close, he wants to use his K normals. Ed, we know about his long range. You know how annoying it is for a lot of people to deal with it.
I am not. Don't even lie.
Difficult to see if Kakaru can actually place
Don't
his
even lie to
being
me.
A bit too haphazard, a bit too reckless for LeShar to get these free whiff punishes to control from then on out.
And both of these guys, there's something that they can relate to is there is no wasted movements. You're not going to see too much whiffs here, so it's all about who takes control first. And it looks like it's LeShar.
I've always been like
up that throw early on. Now, what's it going to be?
Well, until recent events, I thought Blake Lively was very pretty too.
Puts out EX departure just to generate some space.
So it was like going from Scarlett Johansson to Blake Lively. I was like, okay. But then, in light of recent events,
you seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the departure mission.
I don't know about that anymore.
So you already seen the respect rate from Kakaru, and there it is off of the roundhouse.
Okay, he missed the
Come on, Kakaru, what are you doing?
The chaser ender there. Unfortunately, whiff punish there on the crouching heavy kick, but he's going to get a knockdown differently. And this is going to be a nasty spot. Is he going to go for the reset or just finish the combo?
Yeah, nice and solo. Yeah, nice and solo. I like that.
Actually, because he finishes the combo, he can chip him out anyway. Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Set the layers. The blueprint is out here for Kakaru.
yeah, I don't care how pretty you are. If you're, oh, we're just clinching. I don't care how pretty you are. If there's things that happen where you are just not the best person in the world, you are the ugliest human I've ever seen.
Good in that regard.
Kakaru, yeah, and this is the thing, he has to be very careful outside of that range as well, because if he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker, and because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump. Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air. Now you're going to have to start all over again.
He's fine with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, Kakaru will come to you eventually. He's not going to stay at full screen forever.
We're at that range of the standing medium punch.
He just clinches. Yeah, I want Kakaru to be in grand finals and have Blaze come back to get the run back.
Himself safe. That is punishable. That blitz now.
Okay. Like the big buttons after the level 2. Trying to wail on the drive gauge easily as usual. The standard things here. 6, nice confirm. That was commitment, I would say, but we'll take it.
No uppercut.
He's just leaping.
Wait it out here and again the cancel. Trying not
to
one
little pixel away.
He's not gonna get what he wanted.
All right.
Lovely patience.
Let's go, Kakaru.
It's a classic example of when people try to test to see what their opponent's gonna do. If you don't bite,
I might turn my lights down a little bit. It's bright
and try and whiff punish your attempt to catch him on a shimmy attempt.
Kakaru's just so good at seeing those ranges when he could just walk back and take control every single time.
Dude, I think Kakaru's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really catch him out with. There's only a handful of players that can do it.
True. There it is. Now we back at it. LeShar don't mind this because he's going to build meter easily due to the fact that he's pairing the departure and the pierce.
Okay, I guess I'm turning that light off. I couldn't find the other light.
Well, I think that's actually a pretty good situation from the full screen after a perfect parry on the trigger lap. So that was good situation awareness there from LeShar.
Oh, that feels better. The lights were getting way too bright.
Yeah. No
hey Siri, turn off the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, the back dash.
These guys are flinging out everything and anything at this point. We need something to happen here, and a drive impact. He is going to build Labushka, so if he wants to take this round safely, I think he's fine, and he can just preserve the spin meter anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jail him in level 2. Oh, speaking of which, Raw. LeShar don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's going to finish the job regardless. Kakaru, the chance to go up 2-0. I wonder that's a JP when you're up 2-0.
You know, this doesn't look
really
bad.
Take more unnecessary risks. I mean,
I was like, now that I see me with just this one light, it's actually not that bad. You can still see me.
Here, but LeShar, slowly but surely, he's trying to change things around here, but he's still struggling to get the control he wants and find that comfort.
Could have fooled me. I thought I'd be uncomfortable in this situation for sure.
Nice. Still not looking good. It's every time he comes like within like stand heavy punch range or just outside of it, Kakaru somehow pushes him away full screen.
Part of the game, man. A good old Sentinel.
He missed his drive rush cancel there. You see that?
We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what's going on here. A lot of people have been doing empty parries, no drive rush. I don't know if it's the nerve, the monitor is that good. Who knows though? We got the dream. Hakeem is in the building.
Here we go, gonna build as much drive as possible and possibly set up a safe jump here. BB, there it is, and the amnesia came out, and he's gonna exhaust all the options here. Whoa. And the double.
You can do that
to get game 2 here for Kakaru.
Brother.
Even if you set up the safe jump, possibly, I'm gonna set up the mind game, and you're not gonna really expect me to put all the chips down on the table, because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario, but you have to be on point. and laser focus. Remember, he's trying to claw his way back into this set.
True. I mean, I just believe Kakaru's a big fan of shmups.
I like to think that he says level 1.
Projectile game.
Level 1.
It's just so much control from the far part of the screen. Granted, that is JP's blueprint, but it's just so good on the defensive side. Once again, there's that range on the standing medium punch. Out of flicker range, always.
Speaking of blueprints, I think Lashar's still trying to find a comfortable one in how he's going to approach this, but Kakaru is just shutting down in every aspect of this game.
It's finals though, so they got 2 chances at life. Wow, what a check there on the kill rush. Oh,
nice.
Oh, the bait.
Beautiful, absolutely sensational stuff there from
Just that's just wild character knowledge.
Nice and easy.
Level 1.
Off the glass, and that puts him at
Match point already. Kakaru is like, Joy wants to go to bed. Let's get this over with. Thanks.
And take it step by step, because this is looking extremely bleak.
Absolutely. It's looking like a wash.
Lashar's like, no sleep for the week. Okay.
Clutch. There's the gold finger. No shimmy attempt here. Kakaru staying firm on the defensive side. Good for that counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm gonna lose my turn, I might as well
whip.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Get an execution error there, get the blocked uppercut, and Kakaru is gonna get that dominance in the mid-range here. Still has a little bush.
Oh, he got slapped.
Waiting, but he's gonna set up a departure, and then he's gonna make him suffer. He's done.
Oh, well, don't drop it again, Kakaru.
And this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
Definitely enough. Checkmate. And the crowd goes wild. The remaining.
Let's go, Kakaru.
Moves forward to the grand finals. Wow.
Grand finals, Kakaru. Just what all I wanted. That was very quick. It's a good sign. I look super shiny. I know I need to be washing my face. I look shiny. Listened.
The crowd, man, don't got nothing to do with the match. Ain't nobody biased for real in here. I can actually appreciate that they love the sportsmanship and just the camaraderie of all these players really just trying to step the game up and put on a show for
I want Kakaru to win.
Well,
I want him to win.
Safely say that he's got a minimum of 100,000 USD in the bank. But listen, he's not going for that. He's going for the big millie right there with Kakaru. And we're going to take a look back at the highlights of what happened here. Total domination, clinical performance, anything we put on this gameplay, there was little to no flaws at all. Lashar was starting to build on situations, but like I said, it's like as he got close to exactly what he needed to start gaining momentum.
Trying to see what this
really
looks like on not this monitor.
It's like Kakaru just made it slip through his fingers or just took it away from him.
Yo, just straight up, man, nobody can open up Kakaru. That's pretty much the name of the game here throughout the week for the boy Kakaru, for everybody that's trying to gain some ground playing the man. So good stuff, man. I appreciate that. Japan is still in the building.
See, and then when you watch,
I've been sitting here with the sun blazing in my eyes with these lights this entire time, and I could have just turned one off.
Right? You see how they understand how they move around and navigate around their departures, how they utilize Lavushka, how they play neutral as well, because he hasn't got the greatest walk speed if you remove drive rush from the game, JP, but somehow you just can't hit this man when you really want to hit him. You know? A couple of execution areas there that let Lashar down, but it's in his own hands to try and get the run back, because he does sit pretty in the losers final. We're actually going to take a quick look at the bracket right now.
I thought he was going to say we we're going to take a quick break. I was going to say, honey, we literally have
only one more game he does before he seals the deal
like
there. Hopefully
several games left.
Close it out here, for not only for himself, but it's for his wife.
4 games left. One might be longer than the other, depending on how winners and losers
we
is.
We will be slowly transitioning over to our losers semi-final match, but before that, I think we have to give special thanks to someone. Is that correct? I believe we have to give special thanks to someone. So we actually are going to have to take a look and give a quick thank to one of our sponsors here that make Capcom Cup 11 happen here, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about our Storm Collectibles.
We just took a break.
Figure designer and production
Don't you dare put that 20-minute video on.
Collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games.
Don't you dare take us to the movies again.
Blockbuster games such as the Street Fighter series from Capcom. The Storm Collectible product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with highlighting to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Make sure you check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, as you can see up there, www.stormco.com.hk.
Why is
Do not forget that .hk
figure look
And shout out to the merchant ambassadors with this fire pinball machine and air hockey. That's fire. Shout out to Merchant Ambassadors. Is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. Wow, big bag. With the launch of our Street Fighter II line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life with iconic tabletop arcade experiences, including pinball and air hockey games available in various sizes and price points. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter II, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles back home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
Also, if anyone on YouTube has been chatting, I can't see you. My thing aired out, so hopefully you guys are
Hit your friends
vibing.
with a punishing story you can in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition
I don't
and
know what
Street Fighter
happened, but it's just
Anniversary
not
Collection,
working.
and the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase there. You can see it right there. Includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 there. So yes, like we discussed moments ago before we thanked our fantastic sponsors, we are transitioning over to the losers semi-finals, where we actually are going to see Angry Bird going up against Blaz here. Now, there's something you did want to share with the class.
Yes, 100%.
Talk to me.
So this is the thing, right? It's one thing to have one mind and you're dealing with everything with yourself in terms of like when you
They're
lost a
taking
match,
a break again, aren't
you want to
they?
see what
Just
exactly you
got
did wrong
out
and stuff.
of a
The thing that I
break.
want to highlight the most is Blaz's father. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. But when I want to talk about this guy being one of the best coaches and one of the best people to get you level-headed, he's just doing that with his son, which is kind of crazy. Like every single match that Blaz finishes,
Sound
they're
effects.
always watching the tapes. Win or lose, they're already looking ahead in case who is it that they're going to play in case they do win.
Wait, his dad is his coach?
Potential matchups that's going to be coming in. They are always studying the tape. So I think that's a pretty good look. I mean, you've seen how Blaz morale happened, raised, excuse me, after he lost to Kakaru. And he's
Never
been
mind, his
confident ever
daddy
since.
better
He's
get some money
swinging,
too.
blazing in here, so.
We'll definitely bring up that
Never
point,
mind.
in
His
regards to
daddy
Blaz
earned this $1
and
million
Kakaru. But
too.
listen, father-son, the camaraderie is there.
Fire.
So we're going to have to take a look at that. But yes, we will actually talk about that match very, very shortly and go into the finer details. But what we are going to do, I have been told by my voice of reason, we're going to take a short break. But when we come back, it will be the semi-final with Angry Bird going up against Blaz.
We literally just took a break. Like, I get it. I understand sponsors need to be sponsored, but we literally just took like a 20-minute break. I just sat down.
Where dreams become reality.
This is hanging stuck in my head because this song has been playing all night.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Monster Hunter Prince. What was it called? It's just another day, another ad. Another day. So, how's everybody doing? I'm really fun when I'm tired. When I'm tired, I'm the real me. Let's be honest. I'm the real me. Gamma charge. Tarzan strike. You know what that sounds like? Boogadabuck. Please tell me you guys know what Boogadabuck is from. Please, 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 please. Boogadabuck. Please. Way past your bedtime in this class. Oh, we're losing an hour tonight? Oh no, we're losing an hour tomorrow. Come on, chat. You're better than that. Yeah, no, Kakadu's been on fire. We need a hint? Naughty dog. Did that suffice? Anna's gonna smash that collection 10 days later. Oh no, the fighting game sounds are from this commercials we keep watching. Anna comes out April. You know May comes after April, right? Right? We know this, correct? If not, then I got questions. No, this collection is May. Yeah, one of them, the Boogadabuck is from Crash Bandicoot. So you have plenty. You have Anna for an entire month before the next fighting game. Well, to be fair, Bleach comes out at the end of the month. That's the only fighting game, the recent fighting game. I haven't played Tekken since Klein. Klein, Obby. Hey, Roos. I'm a little bummed I can't see YouTube chat. Let me see if I refresh. It's past midnight. Yeah, I just see something went wrong. There's just a bug. Oh, I see it now. Alright, I didn't miss much. I'm just vibing. I appreciate the vibe. It's just streamer bot. It doesn't work. I feel like these breaks are longer than these matches, and it's making me sad because I just want to go to bed. I want to know who wants to be a Street Fighter millionaire. We did the two down to make it. We did the two down to make it. Everybody. 600 pieces of arcade design. I know.
Keep rocking, baby. Next location.
Are you okay? I will. Decided to do work while these things keep popping up, and I'm doing it on my phone. Brown knuckles.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation, and we almost at the final curtain call of the Capcom Cup 11, and counting for sure. We are back, IFC Yipes and Jammers. We are about to guide you into this losers semifinal match, which
and then we'll take another break,
and
then we will take a break.
Who started it all with the Street Fighter side of things.
Little surprise was suffering, cannot wait.
Versus Blas.
Uncle stay with our father.
To see who earns that right to go up into the losers finals against LaShaw.
Well, there is going to be $1 million question regarding the Shotokan characters, but we'll get into that in a moment. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, but I know you guys want to find out who that $1 million champion will be, so hey, stick it on out, ride it on out. I know some of the guys back at home
Street Fighter's interrupting the
just starting to wake
yeah,
up
like
and
all these
whatnot.
ads.
This is what the bracket of the top 8
so
is looking like right now. We are at Angry Bird, going up against
like we
Blast
literally
in
have
that losers
3 more
semi-final
matches.
match.
I don't think we need to take another break.
Their first top 16 winners match. Blast falling by the wayside to Kakaru, which you see in the grand final, and of course Angry Bird losing to Juicy Joe before he had to fight tooth and nail to get that run back and switch it up with Kuma. Now obviously, speaking of which, are we going to see the Ken? Are we going to see the Kuma? We've seen Blas's Ken. I didn't like the Jinrai strategy.
Okay.
But then I thought he should have swapped over to Ryu because he's brimming with confidence with Ryu. So I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high. I mean, with these results.
We was talking about it in
all right,
the
come
green
on,
room, how we
Blas,
feel
don't
like Ryu
lose.
does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable matchup would be Akuma, but I mean, you saw how well he did against Shuto, so it looks like Angry Bird might take that bet and move forward to see how his Akuma kick things off against Blas. So I mean, I don't know. How do you feel on the Ryu Akuma side of things?
The thing is, Akuma's the Shoto. I'm not confident in saying, yeah, Ryu.
Yeah,
I
that
can
girl has been
see
holding
it or
that
watch
sign
a
this
couple of
entire
matches where
time.
Ryu
I've been keeping my eyes on her.
destroys the hell out of Akuma, right?
Nice.
Just because of the arsenal, the array of options he has. But then just how magnificent Blas has been throughout the tournament, throughout the group stages.
The Angry Bird sign.
As well.
She
He just
drew
seems
an
to be super
Angry
confident.
Bird.
And it's like a complete Ryu in any matchup you put him in because, again, you are playing a character matchup.
I
You
love
talk
that.
about this with a lot
I
of
love
the top
that
players,
so
right?
much.
It's almost as if it's 20-30% character matchup and it's 70% the player matchup. In Street Fighter 5, it was basically roles reversed. So if you are struggling in certain aspects, the drive system facilitates that. It will help you. In some regards, you just have to find a way. There's a little bit of legwork you still have to do. You can't be completely lazy.
But regardless, we are back in the Bodega and Laundromats with this one.
The
My
Bodega
ancestors will be
Laundromat.
very happy and excited to see this goes down. We're getting closer and closer, but you know what? Hey, they got a little change, but again, it's not about the money, it's about the hype, and it looks like we will be going with the Akuma for Angry Bird. Goki, excuse me. I gotta get nice.
Akuma.
Well, it is a button check at the moment. I'm really impressed by how unfazed this young lad is right now. Listen, maybe his heart's racing. Maybe he hasn't quite realized.
Talking on the side of Blas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe
I mean, he don't even got headphones on. Pardon me, bro.
No. Of course, you're good. Maybe he hasn't realized. I know he knows that a million's a big number, but I don't know how much he realizes that will be life-changing for him. But honestly, he's just having a good time playing video games. Listen, we're all 15 at one point.
Love that
If you
his
haven't
dad
turned
is also
15
a
yet, you'll get
coach.
there
That's so
eventually.
cool.
God bless, for sure.
You know?
What does a kid do with $1 million, man? Well, first and foremost, you better give about 70% of your pops. Dog, that man is hitting you with the blueprints. Again, I highlighted that earlier. But you know what, that's it.
I'm over here thinking like, yeah, he's doing all this himself. I didn't know his dad was the mastermind. What if his dad was like the best Street Fighter player in Chile? Like, we don't know.
He's going to handle and withheld the storm of Angry Bird's pace. Because his Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be. But I like that Blas he doesn't really over-rely on Hoshigeki sometimes.
Okay.
He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Love Angry Bird's defense. I mean, it's not showing here, but it is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attempts.
Look at that damage already. That's like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely. That is a glass cannon.
Oh, no. He just aged 20 years. Why would you go over there? Oh my
So
god.
there is a combo Akuma can actually do, but it's very expensive for the side swap.
Level
so
one.
that's the safer
He's
one
gonna
to do.
do it. He's gonna do it.
Expensive decision making. A lot of write-offs here.
Okay, now he can't do no more.
Bird is definitely in trouble trying to score that knockdown with the easy throw, but the
The
trade
trade.
on the dive kick with a stand fist. Wise choice there, Blas.
Blas, that's whole Blas.
Sure.
It's kind of like this quiet confidence. It's kind of like a dark gentleman. If that even makes any sense.
No,
But it's like he uses stand fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like, if you can't get past this stand fist, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful
I hate
check,
that
too, 'cause
donkey
Angry Bird's
kick
just
so
not gonna
much.
give up ground, so
But I like
obviously
it
he will
today.
look for a whip punish on a low fork. Stand fist is definitely the standard here for Blas. There it is, looking for the technical, the stand jab. I'll take that bottom brick, police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his own volition there, and I think he can actually close out the round, and he will cancel the EX Adamant Flame into the Super R3, and we should be good. Oi, maybe not.
No way.
No way. Oh my god, this is Capcom Cup 10 all over again.
Get the hell up out of here. Oh, he pressed
Oh.
once. He tried to
Oh,
challenge him.
he was
did have
ready.
enough life, but if he confirmed that,
It's fine, he still has
he
his
could've
bars.
killed just spending all that cash, but at least he got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think he would have actually taken the round there earlier, but he's good regardless. He's going to get the Demon Guillotine there and then throw Blas across the full screen. And
Right call, but
benefit of the
it's
doubt.
cut short.
Like how he sized that up, too. At the highest of levels, Angry Bird. Okay, of course, again, we highlighted he's not scared of the burnout. Mid-screen as well, so ain't much to worry about. The
Yeah,
dive
he
kick,
keeps
the
flipping
snipe
and
out, the
dipping.
plasma.
watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get a cancel.
He has level 1.
But the stand light kick did not
Careful.
connect there. And there's a Shoryuken. If he hits him now, he's done. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Man, hit the brakes with the Chocolatas. Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there just to kind of halt his momentum. Landing on the ground here, but Blaz is looking to take this one.
Yes. Hit him with the faster button to make sure.
But that's a common scenario in the corner when your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people panic.
And everybody holding back. It ain't going to cross up.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can walk under and try and challenge it, but...
For sure.
That wasn't what Angry was thinking about at the time there. And what a perfect...
It's fine, no damage.
Into the heavy Tutsu there in the corner.
That's right. Time to hit him with the ringer. Throw. We're going to do it again. Get the hell up off of me. That was for the answer.
Distracted by that cameraman. He's moving a lot. My eyes go where things move.
Everybody should be doing it. There it is. What is going to be the next set of offense? I love how he kills Spain. So that's a meaty for sure from what I'm seeing here from Angry Bird.
Oh.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, you know what? I understand the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The Shoryuken, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well. Like that from Angry Bird, just trying to get out of that punish counter state from that close.
There you go. EX Hashigeki again, burns himself out. Does Angry Bird? He's got a level 2 to help himself. It's very difficult to stun Angry Bird.
Boom.
And as soon as you speak, the birdies is out. No pun intended.
Oh, listen.
Perfect KO.
It's been a long time since I've seen Angry Bird stunned. It's been a very long time, and you were with me a couple of months ago.
For 2 weeks, we said. Here we go. Nice, caught him walking, man. I'm sure Blaz was looking for that whiff punish, but a little too close for comfort. Get up off of me for the logo.
No. Oh, and he didn't wait. He done that too early.
He's going to do it early enough while he tried to go for the go. Oh, what a bait! Recovered in time to get the proper punish. Blaz goes up 2-0. Full control here. It's not dead. Oh, wow.
That's why I stayed quiet for a change.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Oh, he's going to cancel. He's going to cancel.
Jump.
And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried to do it.
This kid sees the future. This guy might as well be freaking, what's that, Raven
A little bit
bastard.
too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked in immediately to Akuma. I figured it'd change up, but you know what? Why not? Just got to warm it up here. Angry Bird is down 2-0. This is crucial here for Blaz. A nice whip punish to get the party started. The technical, great defense. Oh, big damage. Yes. We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. They're going to have to switch up on the offense, okay? Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going in the corner.
Okay, that's fair.
Nice challenge.
He has no fear.
High blade kick from Blaz, and
He did the armpits.
into the Tatsu. This is looking extremely good here for Blaz. Real estate to work with, well timed with the.
This kid is a.
Angry Bird was hoping for a bun to come out because he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is 15. He's playing like a 40-year-old right now.
You want to check his passport?
it should say. Oh, okay. The solar plex plus frames, beautifully placed. Wow.
Ouch.
Oh my God.
Ouch. Oh no, if you get hit again, you're done. Please no.
No.
Oh, that's too far.
He had it too.
Oh, he could have DP'd, but that was risky.
We got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow, are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block.
The overhead, man. Holy cow.
Hey, block. It's fine. That's completely fine. Oh, wait, that is...
Huh?
Oh, my word. And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yikes.
No, not like this. And a DP to finish it off. The logo has been displayed.
This kid's got to win. I'm sorry. A cockadoo. I'm still on your side. But this kid. Holy cow.
He has a big bag already, but he's not done yet. Credit to Angry Bird. Little difficulty moving on here in the top 8, but this is the end of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, that was an emphatic
Like
performance from
that neutral
our
jump with the DI, just
here.
everything.
I gotta say, that was straight shooting. He did not miss a beat. Very strange, I gotta say. Uncharacteristic. I don't normally see it. He was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal and having
This
all of
kid's
that
making
real
me
estate
want to play
work with
Ryu.
there. But I think the big question that I think Lars
And I
was
don't say
looking
that
at was
ever.
how Ambibo was trying to fight back. You know what? I understand him going for the demon every so often, but let's not forget, Raging Demon's the weakest he's ever been in a Street Fighter game. And he did try to get an opportunity to come back in, but Blas did jump it, and then the next one he tried to actually catch.
This was
a
wild.
Dungeon
Well, this
Store
wasn't
with the
wild.
demon
That
there,
was
but I
that was
think
dumb.
He actually stopped right in his face. I think that's what happened.
Definitely. No, that's the call right there. Just hit the brakes.
That wasn't the
Not too
wild
close
one.
to actually finish the job. I mean, it was a good read though. I mean, good reaction, I should say, but out of range for sure. Nice. Man, Blas. We got more tapes to watch here. I'm sure his father is enjoying this. Don't cry yet, my brother. The job is not done. Man, he's really not rocking headphones in a stage like this, man. That's how you know the boy is locked in on the virtual side of things. There is nothing that is stopping this man. He's cold as ice.
Well, look, we've had this discussion before. You told me, it's like, look, once someone's in the flow state, you can't really. It's only going to have to be by a tap that gets him out of this state. If you're not doing that, then literally he's locked in.
Like, and on the outside perspective, he seems like a very sweet kid, but we don't know what kind of kid he is.
He's having a great
But he
time.
seems sweet.
And again, he's probably going up against
like an
players he's been
honest,
watching maybe for a little while, maybe
honest
not too
kid.
long, but he's actually having an exceptional time here. But we
don't know if
looking
he's
at
not
the
throwing
losers'
sticks somewhere.
final match here between
I want to play
as you can
Street
see,
Fighter.
just
I don't
from
want to go
losers
to
round
school.
We
He's
don't know.
just been going through the competition and dominating right here. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys are going to be looking at this, myself and Yipes have to make a quick departure, and we're going to swap over to the guys that are going to be closing out tonight. So make sure you enjoy yourselves, because we're going to be doing that in the crowd here.
I swear to God, if I see one more Capcom Collection video, I'm going to scream. Okay.
We've heard your request. We don't want another ad. We want more games. Welcome back to the zone. It's
Thanks,
Losers
Vicious.
Finals.
Thank you,
Vicious here
Vicious.
with the
Vicious,
win. How
you
feeling, my
speak
man?
for me.
Feeling good, man. We had a little speed racetrack star type switch out. Always big love to IFC Yipes and Jammers holding us down.
Oh my
But yes,
gosh.
indeed, we are here for
I
Losers Finals.
understand.
There's gonna
I
be grand finals to
understand.
follow.
Gotta get the
Lashar
monies,
versus
gotta get all this stuff. I
My
get
goodness,
it.
bro, Blas
But it's
looking
2 o'clock in the
unstoppable right
morning.
now. The combination of the youth.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and we literally have like 2 sets left.
Going over copious amounts of match
Maybe
footage in
3
between every single
if
match.
whoever
You
wins
can
this
see it, like 3, I haven't
gets
seen
out of
Angry Bird
losers'
moves like that,
side.
and I don't even remember when, maybe ever.
On the grandest stage too, in his debut appearance.
Like, we were
into
just
the
so
Capcom Cup.
close.
Hell, looking at it this season, I didn't really get to know of him up until Blink Respawn, to be quite honest. If we're talking about rookie years, he's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He was looking utterly sharp.
Yeah, we are very close. We may be able to get this before 3 a.m. Then I can get like my normal sleep. Because let's be real, I don't go to bed till like 2 o'clock in the
Before he
morning.
was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now, yeah. This is years in the making, and Lashar, a fighting game prodigy.
So it's not too far off my normal sleep schedule, but I am wide awake, unfortunately, so I got.
You already know what it is. Ryu, go.
Yeah, usually 3, and so depending on what time I go to bed, I adjust either 8:30 a.m. wake up or 9:30 a.m. wake up. But most of the times when I'm not here at 10:30 a.m. is because
Now we're gonna establish that, of course,
I was still asleep.
of the fireballs he can, whether it be with Parry, Flicker, the startup of his own
I will not be here at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. I am going to just take my time and be here no later than
and also the damage being dumped out as
an hour before Twitch Rivals, because I do want to take some time to play Party Animals a little bit before streaming.
Lashar is so good at jailing his opponent, and you can see that stand medium kick. Just so
Dropped it
to deal with, but he's giving Blas one more chance. You can't give this kid more opportunities than he's earned.
Very slim chances.
That's fair.
Okay, Lashar locks it down at least with that spark. Checking that drive rush from
In the
3-4 to
curb,
screen.
we all fam.
As you had mentioned, you don't want to give this kid any sort of chances that he's already proven that point in the previous game.
And Ed is one of the best characters at combating the fireball
Come on,
drive rush
Blas.
because he's able to nullify the fireball and then send it behind it, which is what we saw there. Lashar already off to a hot start in the second round as well.
And you were the one to kind of point that out. Blas has been very, very on point with punishing with those sweeps on those max ranges.
It's automatic,
Watch
man.
out.
It feels like every time
He's
there's a
got
blade in
bars
front
and
of
he's
him,
not afraid
he's
to.
in sweep range, or even calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponent's at burnout, right? Much tougher to punish.
He's rocking 3
Just a
bars.
little bit, chipping away at the tree that is Lashar.
Don't you dare.
Overhead does
That worked.
connect. Drive reversal had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the cross medium
Are
kick,
you
but he
kidding me?
opens him up onto the perfect parry on the flicker. This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the
Yeah,
flickers,
Nick
even
is
at the
Australia.
week, right? Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you can let go of flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
Hanging out with the kangaroos and koalas. And the giant snakes.
He's been very direct with his communication. I want this damage and I want it now.
Level 3.
Coming out of
Puts the drive
toilets.
gauge on a magic pixel as
And the
Blas gonna
giant
go
leaping
at it.
spiders.
Oh, Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker blast, completely thwarting that. Jumps to level 3 as well.
He just waited and jumped. That man basically mentally teabagged. he didn't even like pretend to do anything.
Shook his head. He's like, nope.
He just stood there and was like, yeah, I know.
You're gonna have to dig deeper in
What
the
the heck?
to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course, hitting the punish counter early now. Already
Since
set in the zone with the flicker. Let's go to
1979,
the
that's too
Corona.
soon. But what about
Great
the
defense thus far from
koalas?
Lashar.
I used to love koalas until I found out they're a-holes.
Okay. Not necessarily a frame trap. There have been a lot of like delayed sequences that Blas has to check opponents with that back roundhouse as well, but Lashar's done a great job of being aware of that.
Blas has a unique
Oh, is that what they
timing to
carry?
a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating
But they're so
players
cute.
all throughout the tournament because he has achieved great success doing so. Oh,
That was weird.
I wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a back roundhouse on the other side, but we don't need to figure
Wait,
that out.
dolphins are
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the back roundhouse.
Oh, he just
ended
was
up
good.
getting Tatsu out of it, and look at the reactions on him. The charge flicker, the
Brother.
start of the fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen, we haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very, very few and far between.
Speed.
Ugh.
Always good at recognizing when it's not a safe jump.
It's fine.
and
We
he
can't win
caught
them
a
all.
reach in this time. Lashar, though, doesn't want to press the advantage. We've seen Blas be very liberal with the wake-up ODDPs from time to
Oh,
time.
nice
And
try.
now
I will
outspacing
never
the
question your
sweep,
sweeps.
Lashar starting to adjust.
Excellent snipe out towards the ankles.
Are-
Lashar getting around on the board.
Wait,
trying
and
to tie it up. He's got
ducks?
3 bars to his name. We do get the blitz, the fake out into the
You guys
immediate low.
are learning me some National Geographics over here. What animal is nice? Puppies? Is that all we get?
As you should. Rib crusher. Back to the corner
Oh, we
you
get our
go.
puppies.
Waiting for a normal. Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly. Man, what a speed bump of a fierce.
Blas, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner, baited Lashar into the crouch heavy kick.
This could be the beginning of
Now you know you a liar when you said
Very
kittens are
strange, I
nice.
think. Lashar, he had a lot of life to play with, but now all of that life is depleted. And
We all
that
know
wake-up
cats have a
loss is
secret
gonna go
agenda.
2-0 in losers finals.
Jesus.
This kid is gonna win $1 million.
Flawless too. Well, not necessarily flawless. Let me fix my face on that one. What a rebuttal. He has been making his rounds and calling Lashar's desperate attempts and trying to get these really, really big moments with his level 3s.
Indeed, man. Lashar already back against the ropes here in losers finals 2-0. Oh no, and the flicker is errant. Blas here, he's got the corner control.
Watch
Looking
the
like
head.
the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
Oh, no punish.
Say we got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a
Brother!
very deep jump in fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious.
Brother! This kid is magical.
Unbelievable. The emotions are so high in the
Okay.
crowd. The golden finger
All right.
reacts.
Lashar said none of that. You may be 15, but
Yeah, Lashar
I still got some spry in me.
Fireball, right? Just the first part. Baited Blas in a DI, and he got him back.
I read that as Blaze said put me in girlfriend.
It's been a real quick switch. Blaz has been able to escape.
And I was so confused.
Oh no, that one was
That's safe. Oh no, we dropping. We dropping.
Oh, the objective is to get the bird out. He sure does accomplish just that.
Watch out! He's gonna do the thing. Yep.
Oh no! No way!
Oh my God! That was. Oh God! What is happening? Oh my! I'm gonna have a good. He has dropped.
And he's gonna hit it. And Blaz, just like that, charge up the Shogeki, show him the door because kid, you're in grand finals.
Two 3-0 sweeps, man. Two.
Who would have thought?
Two.
We have the run back of the year.
Also, chat. Why did I? You remember when I specified my monkey paw? Do you remember when I specified my monkey paw? Do you remember when I specified my monkey paw? I said I wanted Blaze and Kakadu to get the run back. And then I changed it and I was like, wait, I need the grand finals. I need Kakadu and winners and Blaze and losers. I fixed the monkey paw. Here we are. Because they could have sent, if I didn't do that, Kakadu would have been down there. I have predicted this entire set, this entire Capcom Cup. I don't care who wins. They both deserve it. I'm rooting for both of them equally. Just give me some good fights. Reset the bracket. Give me final game, final round. I will stay up for this.
So many intelligent
I'm here.
calculations
I'm ready.
against what the opponents have been trying to do. But more impressively, man, his bravery as to when to walk forward, his spacing too, trying to bait out the opponents has been so on point. So many interesting decisions there from Lashar to go for that level 3, man. To me, from my outside opinion, I genuinely sense desperation.
Yeah, it really feels like he felt the heat, right? Like, it's funny because Blaz is not ultra aggressive. Like, in terms of, like, just trying to smother you, he's not a Noah type. He's a tad different. And even with that, you just feel the immense pressure, like, that he's gonna just suffocate you, and you gotta do something to get him off. And because of that, he tried to wake up with the level 3, but he just stuffs it every time. Blaz staying one step ahead throughout the tournament.
And it's been absolutely wild. Since his venture down into loser's bracket by Kakadu, he's been doing immense work. He 3-0'd Sien. He actually went 3-2 in Shudo as we were watching that backstage, extremely close. Then followed suit. He hasn't been touched since. He took down Noah the Prodigy, 3-0. Angry Bird, 3-0, adding another one to the belt.
Wow, man, so we're gonna get back at it. Kakadu and Blaz, it's going to be a great one, man. I cannot believe this is what's about to happen. We have our grand finals, 2 of the most phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen.
This? You know what I like about this? You know those egocentric people that fight in this game that are competitors. You know what I love about it? All that schmack talking about the youngins.
With his current status coming
Watch
in
me
Shudo,
now.
A lot of folks coming into it. They might have overlooked them. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think a lot of people.
In terms of competition, age ain't nothing but a number.
So many people to root for, right?
You gotta play the game and you gotta play it well.
We have seen them in those grand final stages, and just based off of our research.
Absolutely.
I genuinely.
Yeah, Strange Noise. They took like 30,000 breaks.
Chile, you gotta stand up right now.
100%.
You missed some good fights, but
for Chile, to say the least, and Blaz,
you missed this kid sweeping everybody out of the field.
Of match footage constantly between every single match. They're reviewing the tapes. They're trying to see what worked, what didn't. And now Blaz is back. He's back against Kakadu. How much information? What did they figure out? I mean, Kakadu, again, going into this, right?
This is Blaz's second offline major.
I don't think anybody touches him when it comes to the departure usage. He knows how to use that move unlike anybody else, whether it be the timings on the whiff punishes with the crouch medium kick, allowing the spike to come down afterwards. It's just
he just 3-0'd some of the
Kakadu has also looked phenomenal and has brought stuff to the table that I've never seen before.
That people
Both of these
always
players,
root
you can
for.
see why they're here.
If we take a little bit of a step back, when we take a look at the current character selection from the side of Blaz, if you remember, that 3-0 from Kakadu.
He qualified for Capcom Cup, his first offline tournament.
And Akuma. Not a single bit of Ryu, but since he went into loser side, he's like, you know what? It's Ryu time. It's Ryu time. Do you think that's gonna play an important factor here?
And like in a row. It wasn't just like, oh, let me wait a second. He beat all three of them in a row. 3-0.
I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with this character specifically because the stock value is only gonna rise up, my man. I'll tell you what. But as it stands right now, we are getting ourselves ready to reintroduce ourselves to the top 2 players here in the grand finals.
Either way, this kid has still won a lot of money. It's not as much as last year, but it's still $100,000. Last year was $300,000 for second place. I'm still one Kakadu to win, but if this kid wins, I will not be upset. I will not be upset. Not even a little bit. He has deserved. He was 5-0 during pools. He only lost to Kakadu. He 3-0'd everybody. Basically. Literally the only person that took him down was the one that's in grand finals. That ain't gonna be me. Not even a little bit. My competition days are over. I'm just a content creator that doesn't get any views. This is at least a different one. I haven't seen this one. Have I? I don't even know what commercials I've seen anymore. Then who are we? But the friends I made along the way. Man, that was pretty good comeback, wasn't it? He thought Ryu would be breakdancing? Yes. Ryu is breakdancing. He's about to breakdance his way to $1 million too. Ryu and JP. Oh, but then again, wait, he didn't do Ryu against JP. He did Akuma. I have seen this woman's outfit so many times today, I'm about to go buy it. This isn't about Monster Hunter anymore. This is about Joy is going to Uniqlo to buy this outfit. I love how people in Japan layer, but it looks nice. I'm going to Uniqlo.
Monster Hunter.
You think I'm lying? I'm getting this over silk or silk type one with a cotton button down, wearing a tank top underneath, some baggy jeans. I already got it. I got it committed to memory. I'm going to Uniqlo right now. Because we got, what, 2 minutes? I'm sure it's on there. Uniqlo. I have the app because I shop there. I literally only buy my clothes from Uniqlo now. But I also don't go anywhere, so I really don't buy clothes that often. All right, see, I found the cotton shirt. I already found it. But she has it like loose, right? So I would get bigger than what I would normally get because that needs to be layered. I'm just gonna add it to What did you get out of Capcom Cup? A new outfit. Thanks, Monster Hunter. And I need the button down.
Capcom Cup 11、いよいよこの瞬間がやってまいりました。
Here at Capcom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という賞を、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手に掴むのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるのか。泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment has
they've been wearing formal wear.
To this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
Dang, this shirt was $9.99.
For this tournament, Capcom Cup 11 Grand Finals, let's get it underway.
Have a good one, Nurse.
ウィナーズサイドは
ガッケル The Petty Prince. He's snapping. Well, Kakadu 3-0'd him last time, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But his dad was checking the tapes. He was like, "This is Kakadu. Figure it out." I'm very interested to see what the change is going to be. But the thing is, Kakadu has like a style, but he also mixes it up very. She's so cute! What the heck?
Kakeru 選手対するはブラズ選手という一戦になりました。それでは両選手に改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。
Hi, Mittens. Have you been watching this, or were you asleep?
それでは両プレイヤーはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
This kid is
最高の舞台で
amazing.
最高の観客の前で最高の視聴者の前で最高のプレーを
I had my fake money on Kakadu, but
それではこちら実
I don't even know.
況席の皆さんにお返しいたします。よろしくお願いします。
Oh yeah, it's like what 5 o'clock in the morning and stuff for East Coast right now. Holy cow!
そしてカケル選手優勝してほしい方は大きな拍手お願いします。Alright, with that said, it's time to head over to the desk and kick off this amazing grand finals here at Capcom Cup 11. Take it away, boys.
1992, a Street Fighter 2 tournament was held right here in Ryugoku Kokugikan, and we have the privilege of coming full circle in 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Ringe, vicious on the mic for this grand finals, for this run back for the ages, Kakadu versus
Watch this be like 20 seconds, and then I'm gonna be like,
I can't wait to hear how the crowd is going to erupt once that champion is crowned. Again, a brand new champion, but at that, a new $1 million Street Fighter 6 champion. That is insane to say. And of course, we have Kakaru going up against Blaz. I'll tell you what, man, all the fantasy brackets, you could tell me one way or another that you maybe could have had Kakaru in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm looking at you guys. But Blaz?
Blaz, like you said, I mean, it was impossible to predict almost. I mean, I'm sure Chile is like, what are you talking about? Not impossible to predict. We were expecting this. But for so many of us else, self-included, I was overlooking this kid. I didn't think he was going to be in grand finals of Capcom Cup in one of his first major offline tournaments. Obviously, we saw him at Blink as well.
Yeah. See, you don't need Bus for you. You just need to be Blaz.
He's out here
just become a 15-year-old child.
Man, it feels like reminiscent of season 1 when we saw Uma step up there for the grand finals going up against Chris Wong, right? Almost the similar stature. Chris Wong had such a dominating performance over in season 1, so seeing him up there made so much sense. Then out of nowhere, at least for some of us in the States, Uma stepping up to the plate. It feels like that exact same energy here. Kakaru versus Blaz. You saw the characters
let's
on the
see what the
screen.
changes are.
That I do want to mention is
See
that
if he still goes
Kakaru was
Akuma
the one to
or
send Blaz into loser side, right? But with that in mind, when you look at that exact 3-0, the character selection for Blaz was Ken 2 times over, then with the Akuma, not with the interaction of Ryu.
Indeed, and
Is Ryu and JP just bad?
And I know that all the momentum is in Blaz's corner right now, but we cannot overlook Kakaru. He's got the winner's side advantage. He uses departure unlike anybody else.
Nope, he's bringing him out. Look at Ryu, he's ready.
But let's hear Ryu go in for a second.
Yeah. Here we go. Someone's about to be a millionaire.
The electricity all over the air. That's directed to the game. Here we go. Grand finals. Kakaru versus Blaz, game 1.
Already, baby, we'll see. Blaz, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakaru didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what adjustments happen. Kakaru, of course, has just been looking so on point.
Oh,
but right there,
it's already happening.
Into the punch, literally.
Yes, the defensive aspect going to be
I want final game, final round. I will stay up for final game, final round. Reset this bracket right now, kid.
He still manages to get the median secure. The first round against Kakaru, trying to opt for movement, desperate to get out of the corner. Well read.
Well done already, Blaz. Showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now. And truly, it feels like a reset is in the air, but obviously this is only the first round. Kakaru's got a whole lot of time to start getting
Like for all the pro players and stuff that didn't make it to the top 2, right? What do you practice?
But he baited it out, classic JP strats.
It's not like you want to go out and like find every 15-year-old kid. Like,
perfect parry, taking it away from the Prince.
Like, how do you fix yourself to do better next time?
Forward jump, perfect parry. Blaz is on one.
And the cross cut. Still very pristine. I like the empty jump just to kind of tantalize Kakaru into doing.
I just picture that one
really.
gif where he's like, "Sup, fellas?" with the skateboard.
Counter the tail end of the swing. Still manages to catch.
And Blaz has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakaru adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish. Drive rushing in behind the spike as well. Keeping everything clean and tight. Oh,
because it's not just like, oh shoot, that was unfortunate.
To continue the combo, that juggle could have been a big opportunity to spend the critical art, but now Kakaru spends one of his own, a super art 3 to be specific.
Because just how he's playing, it's not just character knowledge, like it's not just Ryu character knowledge, like he's able to have answers to everybody that he's fought, and I guess that has a lot to do with his dad checking the tapes.
To the name of Blaz, so ever important. When you see how often he carries his opponents to the corner, and just like that to start things off, the standing light kick to gauge Kakaru and what buttons he wants to press in exchange. Double departure, set up a third just in case.
And he's probably able to adapt faster because
this has been Kakaru's MO, right?
He is on the younger side.
We've seen the timings with the whip punishes comboing into it, and that's why Blaz tried to force himself away, but not quite far enough. Again, putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even Kakaru during the entrance to the snap. He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge. He's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakaru trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. A reaction from Kakadu as well. Just hits so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back as well. And
what kind of response?
The defense. Kakadu gets a huge clutch back throw, though. This could change everything, especially when he throws the parry. He puts the level 2 on top of him as well. And one more parry. He knew what was coming. Kakadu off to the races.
Situation with the Lavushka would have been so difficult to even call. Blaz, I like the opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry. Kakadu just 2 steps ahead. Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip perhaps and catch Kakadu slipping, but that's not the case. As you can see, Kakadu up 1 game, trying to reassess what Blaz is going to do. Departure right above his head. It's still going to be able to get the sweep attempt from Blaz. A little overzealous in trying to score that knockdown.
Indeed. Now the spike, he's going to get out of the departure range again. That's got to be the priority for Blast throughout the set. Tags him low, though. And Kakadu, of course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping down that drive gauge as well as Kakadu. Check on the drive rush. You already know how it goes. The stand medium kick or the crouch medium punch every single time.
Well, Kakadu is just amazing, so. He was my #1 vote, so. But I want like a set. I don't want this to be
Kakadu's really been hit by the entirety of this whole ordeal. Set up the departure yet again, fainting with the ghost.
Indeed. But yeah, Kakadu has been automatic with the crouch fierces. And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal and baits out the OD amnesia for a quick punish. Hashogeki meaty, keeping him locked down here, but a big throw into the level 2, of course.
Lavushka, what's the defense like?
That's the best case scenario.
Not too bad for Blaz as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green. How much chip damage can Kakadu inflict? That's totally fine now for Blaz. He will absolutely take that, being as risk-averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. Not quite late enough for the timing to combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner. Very smart for Kakadu. But that time, got caught standing up.
All right.
Was still in crouch medium kick range. You go
he has to reset the bracket.
3 bars to the side of Blaz. I mentioned in the first game.
That's what Uma did last time.
So
just
significant as that fierce. Into any sort of
murdered
cancel, it could be
Chris Wong, who was undefeated until grand finals.
Early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overhead is OD amnesia this time and punished outright. It's going to be big. He has level 2. Is he going to want to go into it and drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block streak. So smart from Kakadu.
And again, Blaz has been so good in calling out some of the offense.
Perfect parry Prince. Can't do that.
But now, Kakadu is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage and pick Blaz apart on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, he tried the DI, but nah. Never for free. Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kakadu, he's trying to move, he's trying to do stuff, but Blaz is keeping it nice and tight into the level 3 here. You're on life support, Kakadu. How are you going to get out of this one?
Dang, not enough.
Oh, Hashogeki, there goes.
So smart.
Drive gauge, opening him up to being chipped out.
So smart.
See, that's one of the things that Blaz has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive reversal. He gets him off of him. Kakadu at that time, not recognizing that was one of the only ways.
Barely anybody uses drive reversal, but this kid is using it so wisely, like they said.
Allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel. If Kakadu manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? With level 3. So we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Absolutely not. Ooh, but the solar plexus getting parried in the neutral as well. I love to see it.
Oh, checking the movement yet again. That roundhouse just ever so active and right in the face too.
It's better than punish counter.
Saving himself from the punish counter throw by drive rushing out of it. But we already got a perfect parry.
It's kind of tough. Looking a little bit dry too on the drive gauge. Blaz still peppering down Kakadu, looking to season him up just a little bit with a couple of those normals and those Hashogekis, but now at full screen, Kakadu is in control.
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blaz, so he's not showing it too early, letting Kakadu get a teleport throw for free or anything like that. That's what,
he tried to just walk up throw.
Those confident walk-up throws. Kakadu reacted in time. And there's what I'm talking about. The departure's out there, then he'll walk in and walk out of your crouch medium kick range to bait you into doing it, and that timing is so succinct.
Oh, stop drinking, kid.
Into the spike afterward.
He's not dead yet.
y'all gotta pay attention. Jesus Christ.
Scary, that's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blast has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet. Try to throw Kakadu. Walking back.
I don't know what some of these players over here like, woo, well, I'm dead.
We got the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakadu. Wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now, you understand why his objective is to chip out Blaz, or at least get him into burnout quicker. But his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so on point. Ooh, that hits! Counter hit as well. Oh.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the juggle that he was looking for. Oh, trying to parry afterwards, but Kakadu, he was already committed to the dash jab. Nice whip punish with the drive rush. Knew they had been favoring the donkey kick as well. Not going to let him have it.
Still so dangerous, too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner. Blaz blocking the overhead, surviving the onslaught. Does manage to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of DI in the corner or anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The CC in the low medium does catch a button from the side of Kakadu. That was a counter. Oh my God. Kakadu is starting to use moving a lot more, and Blaz is catching him. Wait a minute.
That OD amnesia, that had to be one of the last active frames. Bails him out in this instance, and again the drive reversal because he knows he's going to get burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure.
Where's the super? My kid.
And then the shimmy. Oh my goodness.
This kid is amazing.
Legitimately, man. Both of these players. Oh. Already in the corner, trying to apply that pressure. Kakadu picks his spot.
Oh, he could have DI'd. It's fine, it's fine. He knows better than I do. He's about to win $1 million. I'm not.
Checking the skies as well. Blaz trying to go for those arrow approaches. Kakadu nullifying it 2 times over in that entire sequence while he was in the corner. Back throw. Gets the tree glove departure. Still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles. Tree glove again.
And putting him back out. Blaz very low on the drive, but he's, oh, he actually held it and let go that time just for Kakadu to spike him into the gray.
A solid read from the side of Blaz could spell big damage into level 3. Kakadu is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive up until this point. He's trying to reintroduce
I saw his face. He got the hit confirmed, got excited.
He's going to use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back. Nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through. But the snipe with the crouch medium kick and his timings with the departure are mine.
Fine. All right, game point for Kakadu. Come on, Blaz.
One more game away for Kakadu. Can he seal it?
Can he bring it home in his home country of Japan? You know the crowd is going to blow the roof off of this arena. Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, like this, now burning out the old man.
Indeed, he's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He even was trying to just strike amnesia. Oh, the eye was there, and Kakadu did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia isn't going to get out, but
no, kid! What's going on?
Good.
Are you okay?
Well, still pretty healthy in the life department, now in burnout, though. Just needs one more sequence, but if that side switch happens for the side of Kakadu, it could spell a lot of danger.
Oh, no,
this is
why
a great
would you
way to
do
start it off,
that?
at least. Not going to get the side switch at all, right? He's still going to get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Indeed, Kakadu here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo. And now we're gonna pop it once he gets down. Yes, he's gonna try to continue the combo.
I want Kakadu to win, but come on, I want one more games.
He does! Kakadu on set point for the grand finals.
Can he do it?
He's the only one that has made Blaz bleed so far. The only one that has handed him an L this entire tournament. And the perfect parry prince shows his royal bloodline again.
Set up the departure yet again. Blaz hasn't really found
This kid's gonna go home and be like, let me at every JP on the planet.
Setting up the entire dungeon of projectiles. What do you do now? The backdash.
But this technically is not even like a JP issue. This is just Kakadu's like the GOAT.
Now Blaz does get the punish counter. Sweep against Kakadu. The corner control now in favor of Blaz. He does get a bait against the throw.
Blaz really starting to build some momentum. He caught Kakadu right there. He was just ducking. But I gotta go back to that fireball drive rush. He actually did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakadu would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard right there. That was amazing.
Excellent call. Excellent call. Double departure now again. Blaz willing to spend a lot of that drive gauge rather early. Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakuru's departures, his trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it? He's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive meter. He's like, you're going to give me something. Or way in.
He finally
Once Blaz
got
is
it.
holding it in response to the second spike.
The anti-air is there.
Yeah, you can't jump on Kakadu at this rate.
Blaz
He's
sees
too.
an opportunity.
Oh no! He's got nothing. He's got nothing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Anyway, 5-second rule. Let me get that damage back.
All right, he's got bar.
He's burnt out. He
Do
does have
something
to defend
stupid,
himself.
but
Well,
not
he
that
risked it.
stupid.
He pops the level 2 immediately. Jumping back here. He's just got to take the chip damage. Blaz has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar.
Oh.
And the trip from long distance.
Oh
and
no!
the back row.
Not like
Kakuru's
this.
Still has the chance here.
Oh, congrats, Kakadu! But holy cow, Blaz, you are amazing. And let me just say, I called it. Let me just say, I called it. I said, I have blue skies saying I want Kakadu to win this, and he deserved this win. And the only person that can beat this kid is the only person that won. Nobody else could beat him except the one that won.
They consistently came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6, showed how to manipulate your opponent beyond the means we've ever seen before. Incredible play from both sides. I hope this becomes a classic for the next decade plus. I want to see these two go to war for as long as I'm alive.
And they're both still young. Like Kakuru's what, 26 or something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the USD compared to Chile currency is, but that's $100,000. So it's not like he's running away empty-handed. But he didn't. He is undefeated. He lost like a round or two, but undefeated. No bracket resets, nothing. Undefeated champ over here.
Going through the gauntlet of so many different players throughout the course of this season. One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter. Obviously, it just keeps getting harder and more difficult. But Kakadu, he withstood that test.
The competition, man, that was amazing stuff. 100%.
Something Blaze probably wouldn't have appeared under the old Capcom format points. Yeah.
Once the games are over, once the tournament has concluded, you can feel everything.
I liked how this Capcom, even though I didn't pay attention to like a lot of the competitions, but like we're so used to.
He was still there grinding it out. He knew his job was not done. And even with this, I'm sure he's going to take this whole
Oh wait, he
game
did win Gamers 8. Why did I think he lost?
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the face of Street Fighter 6 in this very moment.
Either way, this man, he deserved it. His Evo run was not the best.
No, your Capcom Cup 11 champion, Kakadu.
Every time I about to go to bed on Twitch, this man is grinding out Street Fighter. Like for hours. And I'm happy, like, because I wanted Kakadu to win, and I'm happy someone from Japan won when it finally came to Japan since 1992, whatever the heck it is. I have no country loyalty. I have loyalty to good players. I don't care where they're from.
いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げて。
Since Tokido.
難しい状況かとは思いますが、優勝。
Look, the game's made from Japan. Japan should be the best.
Who would you like to explain?
It was so refreshing to see Blaze, because I feel like we always see the same, which is fine because, like, you know, everybody's great, everyone's amazing, and they deserve to be seen. But I feel like there's so many other players out there. Like when we first saw Arslan Ash in Tekken, we're like, who is this man? Like, I want more of that.
この後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈られます。
This beautiful specimen of a trophy now belongs to Takeru.
それではカケル選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください。
Time to raise the trophy. All the way through the day, we're completely undefeated in the top 16, only losing a single game in the grand final. Absolutely phenomenal run from this gentleman.
I wish you would have reset the back bracket though. Imagine he just drops it. Oh God!
さあ、撮影の方はよろしいでしょうか。こちら世界一に見事輝きましたタケル選手には優勝賞金100万ドル、そして来年開催するカプコンカップ
Alright, so who's picking up Ryu?
So with
the victory here, Takeru seals that $1 million prize purse.
The thing is, I always see Ryu online. Every time I go online, I get the Ryu gauntlet. I don't know why.
株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長辻本春弘様です。
Now it's time to talk to the president of Capcom.
Is he gonna announce the next one's gonna be $1 million?
辻本社長、お願いいたします。
At this rate, they can't host the Capcom Cup unless it's for $1 billion. Anything less is not gonna cut it. This is 2 years in a row.
優勝賞金のパネルが辻本様より贈呈となります。よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, Mr. Capcom.
Mr. Tsujimoto will now present the trophy of victory to Takeru. That amazing, beautiful check of $1 million.
本当におめでとうございます。カプコンカップ11初めての日本開催でこの日本のプレイヤーカケル選手が優勝するという
This was the thing before Wilds even came out. We can't thank Wilds for nothing.
So the first ever Capcom Cup in
This is
Japan,
Capcom's money because Capcom or this Street Fighter sold very well for Street Fighter.
JP performance all the way through the group stages and of course today.
Because everyone saw that $1 million prize, it was like, I'm gonna be the best, and they went to go buy it.
記念撮影こちらまだお時間大丈夫でしょうか。もう少し
I feel the split may be worse as the years progress, like it was this year. But they have to, I feel like if they keep doing this, they have to stick to the $1 million prize.
To his wife, he owes her everything and more. Absolutely amazing.
Now, Kakadu, I have one favor to ask of you. Don't retire. I enjoy watching you play so much. Don't retire like Uma.
$1 million. Kakadu is your Capcom Cup 11 champion.
文句なしの世界最高峰のトーナメントを勝ち上がったその優勝者、優勝者に与えられる100万ドル、改めておめでとうございます。 あそしてこちら
You did
100
it.
万ドルのパネルは下げていただいて、改めて辻本様よりカプコンカップの優勝カップをかける選手の方にお渡しください。
Now, Mr. Sujimoto will present Kakeru with the Capcom Cup 11 trophy.
さあ今
Wait, what do you mean auto entry in next year?
カプコンカップが優勝者かける選手のもとに
Oh, he's automatically qualified for Capcom Cup 12. Ah. So it's on the check. Oh, I didn't see that.
Player on the planet right now. Kakeru proved his worth here today, and that is why he is raising that.
Well, see, now he can't retire. They probably did that because of Uma. Uma went and retired right after winning. It was like, nah, you better get your butt back here, you little jerk.
Hey,
it's not out of focus anymore.
いよいよこのカプコンカップ11最終日 Day5 となります。こちらは
So now the question is, who's going to come out to see if he's going to stick with JP or not?
世界最強のチームを決める戦いとなります。
I can see his pause.
That just about, as we get on with the Kakeru photo session here with all the media and press down on the front of the stage, we come to the close of day 4, and tomorrow it's going to be the final, day 5 of Capcom Cup 11, where we will
What's the SFL's prize pool? I ain't watching that. You guys are on your own. I am not doing that. I'm tired. I can't do this.
この後は今大会のハイライトとなります
I'm too over this
が
stuff.
ハイライトにはかける選手の笑顔とともに向かいたいと思います。本当におめでとうございます。
I can't do this.
After this, we have a highlight reel, which is probably going to feature a lot of Kakeru's
Kakeru, 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 Kakeru. Hey, it's a producer over there. The Street Fighter.
それではかける選手に一言いただいてほしいということですが、喋れますか？はい、ではお願いします。
そうですね、いろいろちょっと喋りたいことはあるんですけ
I
ど
can barely hear him. I mean, not like I can understand him anyway, but I can still barely hear
に
him.
納得いかなくて、ただ、ちょっと結果自体は結構うまくいって、本戦抜けれてっていうところで、ちょっと、昨日帰った後、ちょっとなんかその自分の動きがうまくいかなかったりとか、大会のプレッシャーだったりとか、そういうことでちょっと妻と喧嘩して、で結構荒れて今朝までちょっと続いてて、朝喧嘩して仲直りしてから来たんですけど、なんかそれでなんか動きが吹っ切れたなって自分の中で感じて。
I'm sure what he says is lovely.
そうですね、ちょっとそこで、まあ、妻への謝罪じゃないですけど、優勝できてよかったのと、あとちょっと、まだ結婚指輪とかがまだ用意できてなくて、そのお金が手に入ってよかったです。
He's just announcing his retirement.
So for those not speaking Japanese, he actually said that he's gone through his, kind of looking through, reflecting over the first 3 days through the group stages, wasn't fully comfortable with his gameplay, but he managed to get through the groups after that, and he's really happy that he managed to get through. And then ahead of the top 16, last night he actually went home, thinking about the matches ahead, had an argument with his wife, and which continued until this morning. And that actually gave him some sort of motivation for the tournament, because there's an inside issue.
Yeah, his wife better be blinged out.
Married, he hasn't quite taken care of the ring yet. So he's really excited that he won this money now.
Wait, did they say that? I was talking. He's getting his wife a better ring.
日本開催でのカプコンカップ優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。応援ありがとうございました。
Yeah, you better go to K Jewelers or wherever the heck right now. It's funny because during Jam Slam, Diaphone also fought for his wife to go able to get back to Japan. That his wife was his motivation for Jam Slam. That's why he worked so hard.
戦い抜いた48名のプレイヤー、そしてその
The wife buff is real.
かける選手に改めて
I ain't getting no wife. Chris Wong also won his tournament because of his wife. See, and all you men on the internet keep talking to women like they shouldn't be in the gaming industry. Look at these gentlemen fighting for our honors. Meanwhile, the other part of the internet is like, you woman.
We're back.
Watch it. Nice. Girl, onto the
Midna could be my 2X. No, Midna's fighting with me. She ain't gonna be my 2X KO wife. She better push some buttons and win.
Trying to get that parry. We talked about it before. Oh, and then Noah. This time trying to pop
That's
up
me.
himself.
I'm ill woman.
He has to. It is the final round. He's got to protect himself. Oh, but instead, Lashar plays a nice giant lead here.
I love, I posted it in Discord, but the creator of Split Fiction, he was reading comments saying the things that called Split Fiction woke. It was by far the best response I've ever seen. So I need you guys to buy 1,000 copies of Split Fiction. Thank you. And please go buy multiple copies, because he said the best thing he could possibly say. I'll be playing it soon. Yeah, Kakadu has definitely got
two-frame SA3, and that is gonna knock Phenom out of the tournament here.
Uma did it for his Oshi. Yeah, I can't wait to play it. I've never been disappointed. The only game of his I haven't played is Brothers. But I hear Brothers isn't co-op, it's just single player. A Way Out was amazing. It Takes Two was amazing. Alright. I'm gonna go.
Oh no, he isn't burned out, but he can hug the corner.
If they magically decide to be like, hey, we have something to show you, well, I'll watch it tomorrow.
Wait a minute. He's no, it was stand jab. Recovers just in time.
Tomorrow, I'm just going to let my body wake up. But I will definitely be live before 1 p.m. Oh, 1 a.m. 1 p.m. because I am a part of Twitch Rivals for International Women's Day tomorrow. So I'll be playing Party Animals. But I don't want to go live early just because I want to be on time. So I want to just relax and sleep. But I will definitely be live around. I'll be live before around 1.
You might as well do it, buddy. He's gonna get the throw here. Zhao Hai, can he steal this round?
Yeah, the kid fought really well. Yeah, and on YouTube side, I won't be able to stream tomorrow, co-stream tomorrow, because the game I'm playing is on PC, and right now I'm still on one PC at the moment. So I want to make sure that the stream goes well versus like worrying about dual streaming. So I do apologize for that. But soon, as soon as my power supply gets in, I'll build the computer. But yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Steve. and I'm going to go. I'm also like my throat's dry. I'm tired.
Maybe too far for the level 3. Actually, he didn't want to commit to level 3. It might have dropped out.
But yeah, just keep it. I'll be live by 1 p.m. tomorrow. 1 p.m. at the latest. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I'm sorry and happy that I predicted the entire Capcom Cup. I'm just god tier. All right, I'm just the best. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Until tomorrow. Bye bye.
Shin Shoryuken! Overhead
again, straight into the level 3.
The dumping of damage. It's enough. Plus 3-0 over Shin. This young gun. Pulse parry gets the drive impact. Does it again.